Hello, everyone. I'm Rosie O'Kelly. This is the Rosie O'Kelly channel, and this Hangout on Air is live. It is 6 p.m. Pacific Daylight Savings Time. Air is live. You killed my side chat here. 6 p.m. Pacific Daylight Savings. No feedback. And a big welcome to all of you, and happy Saturday. This is the last night until I guess March that I'll be able to say Pacific Daylight Savings Time instead of all the idiots that say Pacific Standard Time, Central Standard Time, East Coast Eastern Standard Time. Hey Joey, nice to see you. Hey Lance Jacobson, nice to see you. We got Jordan Blue in the house, and Joey Baloney, Brooke Golden in the house. Hi, Brooke. Hello, Amanda May in the house. Just finished up dinner. It's been a busy day. We'll go about an hour with the side chat. It seems like coming out of Shay's. Thank you. It seems like coming out of Shay's side chat tonight that people were pretty hep up. Hey, Joey. Yeah, styling and profiling. Hey, Hidden, nice to see you, sweetie. Just doing a Saturday night hangout. Hi, Cupcake Zinger. Nice to see you. And it was so we'll go about an hour or so. I'm an hour earlier tonight. Did you notice? Because Bobby, thank you, Lance. Bobby is down in the city tonight. Unfortunately, hello, Louise. Unfortunately, a friend of his son died suddenly, and unfortunately, Bobby had to go down and attend he's spending the weekend in San Francisco down there. So Jen and I are left to our own devices. So I thought rather than start at 7 o'clock, which I usually do, we'll get it going at 6 o'clock tonight, since we're not going out to dinner. I had so not get any cock tonight. So I thought I would get it started a little bit earlier tonight. Yeah, sorry for the boss too. Nick, I'm not sure who you are. Nick Wellworth says, guess who, Rosie? Let's see, Van Freedom USA. Hi, Steve. Elvis is getting all the cock tonight. It was a very, let's see, Rosie, how about the troll's name? Rosie's Rosebud. You're going to turn me on tonight, Rob. Hey, Bill, Dry Creek Ranch in the house. Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Always, Bill. And Grobnob the Troll. Hello. How are you? Haven't made any good batches of hooch lately, Lance. The thing is, once in a while I'll do a video on just giving some pointers and things on aerating your mash and grain selections and things like that. Nick, I'm sorry. Yeah, I probably don't remember. I was probably hooched up a little bit on my last chat, and I'm sorry I don't remember you on the last live stream. But the problem is, if you do a whole moonshining thing, and I've done several cycles on my channel where I go buy the sugar, I go buy the grains, I cook the grains, I prepare the mash pot with 25 gallons of mash, fermenting it, and doing all of that stuff and stirring it every day. And then after 10 days, putting it in the mash pot, distilling it, taking the ethanol, barreling it. There comes a point. How many times are you going to show that? So, oh, thank you, Brooke. Thank you very much. I like the little choker. This is actually built into this top here. Thank you very much. Yes, it's switched up my hormones. Somebody said, oh, Rosie, you don't look like a linebacker anymore. Thank you, Lance. Yeah, I've probably done 3,000 to 4,000 gallons of ferment. It's a lot of stuff over a lot of years. I grew up, my grandma was a moonshiner, and remember her on the back porch cooking a kettle and stuff. So, all right. Let's see, might sexy dance now. Hi, Vicky. Nice to see you. So that's where we stand with Bobby this weekend. So he's down there. Now, it was a good day for me here today because remember last month I was coming from work and I spotted that 2700 PSI Ryobi power washer that had just been dumped in the road. It was turned on its side. I took it on to work with me, and then I brought it home and could get it going, but I couldn't get the keep the engine running. I got a lot of work on that done. My grandmother was from Asheville, North Carolina, down there. My roots were down from Kentucky and North Carolina, and also up in around Gettysburg, Pennsylvania, Emmitsburg. We were one of those north-south families that Maryland is famous for, the old line state. So, hey, Happy Meal, nice to see you. Hi, Alpha Wolf. Nick said, Rosie, what's your favorite place to go out to eat? You know what? As I said, when Jen and I did the Red Lobster last night, and we did our wrap-up conversation about that, in a couple weeks, it's going to be 1 year, our 1 year anniversary of doing Friday Night Foodies. And what Jen and I have decided to do, hi, Perry. What Jen and I have decided to do is have a video where we reminisce and go down the list of, it'll be 52 eating experiences, believe it or not. And we're going to reminisce and we're going to pick our favorite restaurant experience of 2016. And we're going to go back to that restaurant and test it again with some other menu items to see if it's still as good as it was. So we did the Red Lobster last night. It was a good experience, except the kid throwing up in the lobster tank. I could have done without that, but you know, Jen, she doesn't miss a beat when it's mealtime. So on we go. So that's the plan for Friday Night Foodies. Now, ironically, the very best rated place that we went to eat was our worst rated experience. Why is this van creaking so much tonight? Was our worst. It sounds like I'm getting pumped on this thing. You know, this is what it reminds me of when I'm getting pumped. Or sorry. It was the place that was the highest rated, that was our most expensive meal for 2016, was our worst meal by far. So that's kind of weird. Pig Boy said, Rosie Callie is voting on background checks to buy ammo. Vote against this, please. I already did that. I voted for Trump. I voted against the stupid ammunition thing. All that. Thank you, Alpha Wolf. You're very sweet, honey. Hi, Jasmine. I've got Jasmine Quinones in the house. Always a pleasure. So, yeah, Nick, I was eating king crab last night, and I said I'm eating this crab in honor of the deadliest catch, and Captain Sven Larson. Let's see. Cupcake Singer said, Rosie, who makes better cheesy biscuits, Red Lobster or Janet and the Boss? I would say the Red Lobster ones were probably loaded with fats and oils, where Janet's aren't. So they had the edge on taste. I'm not sure if they were super healthy. I think I had 2 of them because, as you know, I've been watching my weight and losing weight. Smooth says, hey, Rosie, what happened to the lube vid? The lube vid is up. It's closing in on 100 views. So, oh my God, Alpha. Thank you, Perry. Hey, Anna, nice to see you. Yeah, you should do a live feed from the Red Lobsters. I know. Well, Paul says, y'all just missed somebody trying to assassinate Trump at his Reno speech. Holy shit, Paul. Wow. Hi, Blinky. Nice to see you, sweetie. Yeah, Rub says, now Rub went out. Rosie is no fan of the Boss. And Rub says, Rosie, I'd throw the Boss in that tank the kid puked in at the place. Rob, you're going to get to see the boss next weekend at the holding court at the Brazilian barbecue over there. You get to enjoy that and see that video. Pig Boy says, Long John Silver's lobster bites, big disappointment, imagine. Yeah. Oh, man. So that's kind of funny. And Trump is back out giving his speech. Good for him. Okay. So we did. I did manage to get the carburetor clean. There was some springs that had been mislocated on the pressure washer. I rejigged and reformatted the linkage on the pressure washer, and that thing is just humming like a kitten now. So the funny thing is, when I fired it up for the first time and I put the first tip on it, it was like a 5-degree, very tight angle, and I pushed that lever on that that spray wand, you know, the gun wand. That goddamn tip flew out of there. I still haven't found it. That goddamn, it's a good thing I wasn't getting ready to wash a window. I would have pulled that thing and that thing would have gone right through probably the back window, right out the front window of the place, and caused about $1,000 worth of damage. Hey, welder, how you doing, sweetie? Thank you, Louise. So we got a great working unit now, but I've lost one of my tips on it. So we'll see if we can come up with that. But I have a whole set of tips and everything. So hi, Intuitive Gambler. Nice to see you. Yes, I hope you enjoyed the video on my lube of choice. Always the Astro Glide. Yeah. Hey, Henry. Now everybody has their personal favorite. So thank you, Rose Claire. Nice to see you, sweetie. Hope you're having a nice evening. Hey, nice to see you, Welder. I hope you're rested up so you can hang out. Nick says, hey, Rosie, why is it every time you do a live stream, I'm tired off my ass? I don't know. I'm just a high energy energizer kind of bunny. You know, if I get up at 6 a.m. in the morning on a weekend, that's good. If I get up at 5 on the weekdays, that's good. And get to bed by midnight, I'm all good. Oh, Anna, you're sweet. You know, I've been on that tremendous hormone change that really, I can feel it all over the boost in feminization that it did. So I'm happy. Yeah, nice to see you, Jasmine, always. So it was funny. You can see the video tomorrow. I've got that wand getting ready to spray the first time, and boom, that goddamn tip went. I would have killed somebody. All right, hey, we've got the beautiful Cat Riley in the house. Hey, Cat, I'm just listening while I make some spicy pumpkin soup. Woo! There you go. Listen to this shit. This literally sounds like I'm getting humped in here. Too much like Elvis's van. Talk about somebody's kind of fading into obscurity these days, huh? The king. Nick says, be right back. Gonna grab a 6-pack. All right, awesome. I'm gonna have some beer. I'm gonna have to raid Bobby's stash. Perry says, Rose, you take things as they come. Just don't sweat the small stuff. That's my whole life. You know, when you've been through the life experience I have and last year and stuff, and you take it easy. Yeah, Paul, I'm going to have a lot of beers tonight. This is going to be a rather long hangout tonight, and then we'll have an hour or so after. I'll probably do a costume change later tonight. I usually do later at night. So I can't wait till you guys see that video. And then, of course, I did a bikini RV wash with the power washer. Man, that thing did a beautiful job. just beautiful. You know, I had all that flaky clear coat on the decals, and it took a lot of that flakiness right off of the damn thing. I was so happy. Hey, Mike Johnson, nice to see you. Dry Creek says, what are you using to view the side chat? A Lapierre monitor. I'll show you exactly what I'm running in here and give you a little look at the, there's the back part of the rig there. And I'm broadcasting from an undisclosed location tonight. What a bunch of bullshit, right? And there's the upper bed area and the front cabin area over there. Now, because my refrigerator is in a fail mode as far as the thermostat, I'm having to bring my beer out and have it in here tonight. I only have 2 cores. I'm praying to God Bobby has some stuff in the fridge in the Shine Shack. I haven't checked yet. So there's the swivel captain's chairs. They're really nice. Everything is so clean here and so good. So here's what I'm running. I have a big Memorex TV that's sitting here. It's like a 30-inch screen. It's sitting on the counter area right across from, you know, like Elvis's. The sink is to the left. The left there, I don't know, it's the right to me. It kind of looks backwards, but it's sitting over top of the sink as the wooden board. And then I'm running off of the Lenovo X200 laptop here, which is driving the Memorex here. So I can actually sit back and read the side chat very easily over here. So it's really nice. Look, you guys, your stars. There we go. Hi, Greg. Nice to see you. So yeah, this is what I'm using. That way I can sit back. My vision isn't that good. I mean, I don't wear glasses, but you know. You guys hate that shit. Oh boy. Get that set up again. So that's what I'm using, and it's very, very comfortable here. Now I have to check the voltage in the rig. I have why is that so fucking bright? There we go. I have to get my voltmeter tomorrow and check the voltage, because I've been starting to lose bulbs. So I want to figure that out. Let's see. What's the over or under on how many people you boot tonight, Greg? There's Foodie. Nick says, Rosie, I'd be happy to make you some hippie moonshine. That's cool. Thank you, Greg. Thank you very much. Just trying to get, you know, most of the time I don't wear anything, so now it's like I like to dress up a little bit on Hangouts and stuff like that. Thank you, Henry. Very sweet of you. This is a new top, and it has the built-in choker. It's like an off-the-shoulder top, so, you know. Yep, lots of new names on here, Perry. It's a wonderful thing. Faster Gun says, I've been working on my outdoor fireplace all day. Cool. Hi, Christy Williams. Nice to see you. Yes, I'm wearing an off the shoulder, because as one of my fans said to me, "Oh, you don't look like a linebacker anymore." Dry Creek says, Rosie, would you explain your video live setup as far as cam, mic, and monitor? Now, I don't have a monitor. As you know, most of the laptops, you can, Rosie Diesel says, Rosie, if I get an electrical schematic, do you think you could walk me through hooking up a transfer switch in my holiday trailer? Of course. That's so easy. Yep. Yep. Get yourself a good heavy-duty transfer switch. Here's, get one of the big red ones that it's so easy to see. Battery and off, so, or transfer switch for the generator and all. Get a nice big one. You may want to consider, like I have a Parallax here that has the built-in automatic switcher between the generator and the shore power, so you don't have to do switching or anything. So, but anyway, Bill No, the answer is not going to go on like an hour. I have the Memorex monitor being driven by, I have a VGA input from the X200 Lenovo laptop. And it's very easy to run a slave monitor off of that. I think it's F5 or F7 or something like that. And I'm using a Logitech wide angle. I think it's the 920E Logitech wide angle. Because when I used to do like adult friend finder and I'd have Janet come over and one of our other friends, maybe like Brenda or somebody like that, or Jen, we'd have to get 3 of us in the cam view, and that's some really big all tits to get into one thing. So we had that wide angle. Scamanda May, I need beer, cigs, and banquet dinners. You fuckers better call me. Diesel, I would be happy to. I'd be happy to help you with that. Yep. Yep. Just drop me a message. I'll give you my phone number. Be glad to help. Yeah, it's 8 p.m. Elvis is probably just getting up. You know, I haven't seen the Big E too much around lately. And to tell you the truth, looks like he may be starting to fade into somewhat of obscurity. Hey, IA, hi, informant agent. Nice to see you. Red Lobster never disappoints. You know, Mike, I've only been to Red Lobster twice in my life. Last night was the second time. And if you look at the review, we really had a decent meal. Nice. Always nice to see you, IA. Hey, there we go, Mallory Williams. Well, I do love my Rosie in clothing. Looking so classy this evening. Yeah, I kind of follow the trend. It's like 80% no, 20%. So I try to devote 20% of my time to being clothed. Poor Mallory. How does that gal put up with so much of my bullshit? So I love her. Let's see. Nick says, Rosie, where can I find your email? I know where you said I can find your channel, but I forget. My Gmail is very easy. It's icanmakeitLikeNew@gmail.com. It's very easy. icanmakeitLikeNew@gmail.com, because I do a side repair service too that I don't put on YouTube. Sometimes I'm not at home for hours out doing repair stuff. So let's see. Red Lobster and Olive Garden are from the same company. They are. Yeah. Mallory. Hey, Blacktop Boondocker. Hi, John. Nice to see you. And hi, Tara. Nice to see you too, sweetie. And if you forget, business inquiries are just on my About page. I'm sad to say, I'm not sad. I mean, you should be grateful. I mean, I've got bags of shit just coming in. I shouldn't say shit. I got bags of outfits coming in now and stuff. I'm just being flooded with stuff. People have been taking this morning thing and just gone crazy with it. But we're having a lot of fun. Let's see. John, how are you? Nice to see you. I haven't seen your tomato bid. We're still going strong with tomatoes. We have tomatoes coming out the wazoo here. Hi, Charlie. RVing after 10, always a pleasure. No caps in my Gmail, all just together. I can make it like new@gmail.com. So, all right. See you, Amanda. Bye. All right. Mallory says, Amanda, I'm trans. I just like to have a little drag style fun from time to time. There we go. Let's see. And we got the it's funny. Happy Meal says, Rosie, where's your hamster cam account? I got rid of that. I'm not on X Hamster. I was never on it. People just pirated some of my stuff and put it up there. Thank God you guys never found 98% of it. So my stuff, not the stuff that people ripped off and put up there. So let's see. Vicky says, I can't find anything on Trump. I guess, Vicky, you're talking about Trump's rally in Vegas, huh? I don't know how you can be. If you're in the chat, you cannot be blocked from the after chat. Okay. Henry says, don't we get enough day and night? Yeah, we got the lovely Anna Alexis in the house. So what else is going on? What else is going on here, guys? We got 55 people here. I'm happy. I'm kind of happy to say that there's been no drama on the Elvis front, which is great this week. So I'm not missing that at all. But I'm going to be boondocking soon enough, and I'm going to be pulling some garbage out of a can and sitting it on a park bench and going to the trash can and pulling out $5 bills and stuff. So Welder's here. And that's the name of that tune. Yeah, we got the one and only informant agent. We have informant agent and a tribe called Cookies. Yeah, we got Tara. Hey, Francis, nice to see you. We're loading up tonight, guys. I hope you all are having a wonderful day. I'm not sure if I'm going to have a baking hangout tomorrow. If I do, it'll be something simple and easy. I don't have a lot of fixings for stuff around here. I didn't really go shopping this week, so. Yeah, informant agent is hilarious, huh? So I'm thinking any suggestions? Trying to think. So Bobby's not going to be here for dinner tomorrow night. Let's see. Henry says, so Rosie, what are their plans for Thanksgiving? Well, I'm not going to invite myself to the Boston Janet's, but Janet, as you know, likes to put on a big spread for Thanksgiving. So we'll see. Let's see. She's going to Vegas with the king. Okay, Faster Gun says, Rosie, I still intend on sending you some of this cleaner I told you about. That's cool. Hey, Francis says, my hands are always above the table, Rosie. Do you have a beer, Francis? Joey says, Rosie, you should fly Elvis out for dinner tomorrow. I don't even know where in the hell Elvis is. I gave a courtesy call today just to see if he's alive. You know, Thanksgiving is my favorite day. Are you making any pies, Rosie O'Kelly? I'm thinking about making a lemon meringue pie for Thanksgiving and taking it down with our own lemons off of our Meyer lemon tree here. And I have a couple videos already making the lemon meringue pies, but it's always fun to make one live. Hi, Linda. Nice to see you. Yeah, I started a little early tonight so we could have an extended side chat before we go to paneling up. So it's about 7:30 my time. I'll panel it up. So sure, Nick, ask a question. Let's see, Killer Clown. Hey. Let's see. Linda says, for those interested, Alabama and LSU at halftime, no score. That's going to be a good game. Let's see. Rob says, Rosie, you should treat Elvis to an Admiral's feast. He'd probably think that that's below him to eat that. So invite him to an undisclosed restaurant. Lady Calamity says, so good to see you, Kat. We love you. Kat shit was so funny on that Halloween when she was dressed. I caught her on Francis was having that, or maybe it was she was having it, and she was dressed like a nun, and she was like correcting. God damn it, Rosie, put some clothes on, you know, strutting around in those micro string bikinis and. You guys are lucky to have those lemons. Yeah, our lemons are beautiful, these Meyer lemons. So Nick says, I'm starting up my own YouTube channel soon. Any tips for a YouTube noob? I'm trying to one-up Mark Pilot. Just make sure you enjoy doing it. I have, I think today I put up my 4,444th, 4444. Which is a terribly unlucky number in Chinese, all those fours, but that was 4444 went up today. Make sure you enjoy doing it. It coming up on 4 years, that's almost 1,000 videos a year on average. And that's an average of about 3 videos a day. So you're welcome, Nick. Just make sure you love doing it. I mean, and make sure you got good camera gear too. Look at my video about cameras I've used. I've probably plowed through 10 cameras over those 4 years because videography on a daily basis is so hard on equipment. Public service announcement. Yes, Diane says daylight savings time ends at 2 a.m. on Sunday, November 6th. And actually, Diane, it'll be the first time that people correctly say Central Standard Time, Eastern Standard Time, Pacific Standard Time. Joey Baloney, Rosie's stock is going up. Actually, I'm mostly sold out of the market now, the stock market. Hey, Pig Boy, nice to see you. Elvis is hard at work rebuilding his motor. What the hell happened to his motor? Somebody said it looked like he was driving it apart. Let's see. I've got a hell of a lot of messages here. Let's see. Yeah, never lip sync in a video unless you want to be known as a drag queen. There's really hardly a day I haven't enjoyed being on YouTube. I mean, to get up, this will be in February. It'll be 4 years of doing a morning thing with missing 1 day in 4 years. So no matter where I've been in the country or anywhere. So Joey says, I think Elvis had a stroke. Rosie, did you hear how he sounds lately? I honestly don't. I find his driving videos are unwatchable. I will, yeah, CWH is closed. That's already floating on the market now, Camping World. So I don't listen. His stuff is unwatchable to me. I mean, people say my stuff's unwatchable, but, you know, holy hell. Driving down Devon Avenue, I don't want to see fucking Devon Avenue again. Oh, Van Freedom says Elvis's RV sounds like kingpin bushings are on their way out. These rigs, these Class Bs are very difficult. They're very hard on your suspension because these are what are these? These are 8,000 pounds. These rigs. So. Nick says, Rosie, I'll be doing gameplay videos. I'm sure I'll need a piece to record the game and not the TV. Do you know what piece I need? I have no idea. Francis says, how long will it take me to get used to having my tits in the way most of the time? You better look at my video, Francis, called Living with Big Boobs. You know, it's the first time I had boobs, I was opening car doors into them. Painful. sleeping, forget about sleeping on your stomach and stuff. I mean, I got friggin' beach balls, okay? So, okay, see you later, Greg. Enjoy your family time. I'm going a long time tonight, so. Devon Avenue, for sand fleas that smell like a pig shit, eating spirit cooking dinners with that witch Marina rubbing blood all over their saggy tits. Holy hell, IA. You know, I'm going to have to listen to the videos because I am a mechanic. I'm going to be interested in that. But you can imagine the weight. These suspensions take a beating. I'm surprised the ball joints may be worn on that. And that's only 50-some thousand miles. But you know what? It doesn't matter because it's not the driving miles. It's the weight that rests on that suspension. So that's the real deal. This good neighbor says you can record the games with aBOVE Studio and use GoPro to capture your face. That's cool. Francis says, I sleep on my back now. I used to be a stomach sleeper. Yeah, the kingpins, you know what I mean, on the suspension. The kingpins. I mean, there's a lot of stress on them. Bodie says Elvis is in Chicago. Yeah, I don't know a hell of a lot about Econolines. I just got the Chilton's book. So Elvis is in Chicago for most of the momentous events in the city's history. The Cubs winning the World Series, and he lacks the ambition or brain power to capture the moment on video for viewers. He's not into sports at all, you know. Okay, good neighbor said that's how my son does his videos. That's awesome, good neighbor. Thanks for sharing that. Boy. A lot of people will record their, I'm thinking about, I think somebody's sending me stuff for a green screen so I can have a spaceship-like background for some of my stuff. I think that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, Van Freedom says, if you keep the top and bottom of the pins greased, they last a long time. I don't know. I'm not sure about that. Let's see, Martha says, our van weighed 3680 kilograms with 3 people, a small dog, a small toolbox, and a single bag of garbage. Get weighed every time we go to the dump. There we go. Diane says it took the Cubs 180 years to win the World Series. The Jacksonville Jaguars only have 87 years to go to win the Super Bowl. Holy crap, that's funny. Yeah, word about that. These camper vans will fool you. There's about 8,000 pounds. The Rolling Rancho was 11,800. So the Rolling Rancho was 50% heavier than the GMC. But these things got some weight to them. These things definitely got some weight to them. IA. I don't think you guys will ever stop. I think, yeah, this is 8,000 pounds, this rig. Yep. I have a vid coming up this week on stuff that still needs to be done. Brooke says, Rosie, take a magic wand, make the notes float up out of the trash can. There you go. I'll tell you what, I'm going to be out boondocking really soon. I might be heading out Tuesday night and just giving the experience. I won't take Jen with me the first time in case I get nailed out there or something, but it'll be a lot of fun. But I got a fridge that's not functioning to the best that it could. I haven't filled up with propane. I haven't even tested the house heater yet. So Yeah, Grab, I'm just giving some time to the side chat. I'm on an hour earlier. Usually I don't even come on till 7, and it's 6:40 now. Nick says, why are the Yankees sucking so bad? I don't know. Every team cycles through. We're kind of in hockey season now, but I'm not really much into ice hockey. Growing up in the South, you know. IA says, go Lions, baby. You can see that that butt lick Colin Kaepernick, the erstwhile shitty quarterback for the San Francisco 49ers. What a dickhead he is with that big afro, getting that into a fucking helmet. That dick lip mofo, that oh-so turkey-looking pencil-neck geek. Should have run for office and just shot his wad off bitching instead of on the field. Let's see. Elvis has had an action-packed day. I hope he's... Ellie had an action-packed day. I hope she's not too tired to play. That's fine. You know, just have a low-key good time tonight. And I'll do a Trollorama this week, too. They're always fun. You know, but... Chicago is kind of strange. You think you can do a lot of easy content on the streets, but it's not easy in Chicago because you're not really traveling anywhere. And you notice when Elvis gets to the city, he stays in a very tight little area of that city. Yeah, Paul says, in my eyes, cremation is the way to go. Ashes to ashes and dust to dust. Yeah, Paul, till we took my grandmother's ashes out to the Atlantic Ocean, and she wanted her ashes sprinkled on the ocean. And unfortunately, it was a real windy day, so the funeral director went to throw the ashes out over the ocean, and well, let's just say everybody got a taste of grandma of it. And I said, you know, this was a bad idea. All that shit just blew back on everybody. It looked like it was a snowstorm. It was like grandma's revenge. That's funny. Alpha Wolf says, I'm drinking some wine. Let's see. Nick says, sorry, Rosie, but I believe Trump will ruin America. I voted Bernie Sanders when he was running. Look, I'm no big advocate of Trump, but given the feel down here, you know, yeah, Paul, it was terrible. It was terrible. This was like 1989. It was terrible. Hi, Maxine. Nice to see you, honey. And that shit came back, and people were spitting out grandma for a week. I mean, you talk about horrific. She always hated everybody anyway, right? Let's see. Informant agent says Alpha Wolf is drinking with wine with legs crossed, huh? Let's see. He's willing to vote for a communist over a capitalist. That's cool. Blinky says, I need to redo my will too. We got to make sure something's provisioned for Missy Jen. So let's see. Yeah, that was a great scene, and that it happens, Paul. You know, these people have the dream on the beach, and it's like, oh my God! And you can hear people say, "What the fuck?" All of a sudden, this big fucking gust of wind comes. Okay, see you later, Nick. Good luck on your channel. Hi, Amanda. The beautiful Amanda Page is here. One of the fine, upstanding, and I do mean upstanding, and one of the decent people out of the beauty community here. Always great to see you, Amanda, and thank you. Let's see, Francis says if there's nuclear war, then some of us will be cremated for free. Let's see, Bodie says Hillary will be in prison before her second State of the Union address. Yeah, I wonder how criminal they were, some of the things. That's fine, Nick. I'll be gone for hours, so you pop back anytime you want. So I'm just giving some time for the side chat here on. Oh, I do nice ones. Let's all have a beer. Hey, good morning. It's Francis. I'm here with my brick today. I do a lot of imitations. Well, I'm out here on my back porch this morning on a beautiful Florida day, sipping my morning cup of coffee, and, well, you know, some random thoughts came into my head, swirled around, and formed themselves into a little morning discussion here. Who do you think that is? I love it, Mallory. I do my Bill Clinton. Hey, y'all, don't be ragging on Hillary now. Yep, fall back an hour. You get an extra hour's sleep. They should put this crap on Monday, but they're afraid people won't go to work. Rob says, Rosie, will you go an extra hour tonight? Time changes tonight. Let's see how it goes, Rob. I'm feeling great tonight. I got to bed, I think, about the 3 a.m. and I got up at 9, so I'm feeling good today. Got the power washer working. Thank God nobody was standing in front of me when I took that first blast with it. It blew that fucking tip off of that thing. Yeah. And I do my Jimmy Stewart too. Now just hold on a minute here. This seems to be some type of confusion. You seem to be mistaken. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time once again, your honor and pleasure. Let's see, Tribe said Rosie Bryan isn't transitioning again. He put Amanda back in the luggage. What? Oh, I don't know. It just must be for attention. I don't know what's going on. I have no friggin' idea what's going on. It's so funny. Somebody said to me today, thank God you and Missy Jen are so stable, or we wouldn't think that anybody in the Francis would be anybody would be normal on here. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. It's you almost need a scorecard to keep up with this shit here. So I'm not sure. Last I heard, Brian or it was Amanda time. So I'm not sure. But you know. Let's see. Maxine said Brian said Amanda's pecker was bigger than his, so she had to go. I don't know. You guys keep going for that whole attention ploy back and forth and all that stuff. I just don't get involved. It's like, didn't Doris Day sing? When I was young and I asked my mother, what shall I be? Shall I be tranny? Shall I be me? What will I do with her? Que sera, sera. Amanda will be today. Tomorrow, I'm not fucking sure. You'll just have to wake up and see. You know, I'm just staying clear of that stuff. It's like, you know what, guys? We're on a lifeboat here, right? And you got to be careful that the lifeboat doesn't get swamped by fucking people swimming over and grabbing on the side. You know what I mean? So if Amanda has a baby, will Brian be the uncle or the father or a cousin? I have no idea. Yeah, I feel bad too. That being conflicted is no way to go through life. We've all been there. Yeah, IA says, don't poke the lifeboat with your EDC knife. Thanks, Jen. Got the one and only, the beautiful Missy Jen in the house. I just have no idea, Blinky. You know what? I'm not investing myself in anything anymore. Thank you, Amanda. I'm just flowing every day now. The one thing I've learned, guys, that I don't mind telling you, and I'm sure this will end up on a Billy Boy video or something. The one thing I've learned on here, and I've told Jen, and one lesson we've learned is people cannot change their basic nature. Hike it up further. I thought it was already high enough. Actually, I'm wearing a bodysuit underneath tonight. So, let's see. It always happens, Brooke. Runs over there, talks about being bored, but can hang out on Shay's side chat for hours. So I'm not messing with that anymore. I don't really care about that anymore. You know, it's all part of the big game. So I'm done with the whole thing. So I don't care. Whatever happens, happens. You know, one day you're this, the next day you're that day you're that. It's like I don't even hoot out. You know, it's like I'm here to have fun. That's all. That's all a setup to just wait till I come on and start a hangout and do that. I mean, you know, I don't really care though, because I'm here to have fun. Yeah, rub one out. Rosie, are you glad to see me, or is that a rolling nickels, baby? It is a roll of nickels. Good Neighbor says people's nature may not change, but one can choose to make better decisions. But Good Neighbor, you cannot change your nature to make serially good decisions. Meaning you can make one decision that's correct, but your odds of making a second great decision and defying your personal nature is 50% less than the prior one. And you go on down, your third one is 50% less than the last one. So your chance of changing your basic nature and doing the right thing eventually dwindles to zero. You know, so I'm just telling you, it's absolutely impossible to change your basic nature. And I had to learn this. Jen and I had to learn this stuff. You guys think when the hangout's over, we would have those terrible screaming hangouts and stuff, and you wake up in the morning and you're on another mashup somewhere, and oh, you know, Rosie's doing another fucking GoFundMe, or you know, what an a-hole and stuff like that. And you would just shake your head because you knew your heart was in the right place, but your mind was not right. So it took somebody like a tribe called Cookies, MX420. I didn't believe him at first. I thought he was just a hard-ass kind of guy, but he's like, believe about 1% of what you see on YouTube. Good neighbors, trust me, you're a lot younger than I am, and I'll tell you, on here, it's just extremely difficult to change your basic nature, and it's damn near impossible to make serially good decisions and stay in that vein. Thank you, Chiming said, you always have a good attitude, Rosie, because this is my basic nature of who I am, to have fun and to be smiling. I'm not trying to scam anybody. I'm not looking to be a fundraiser. I'm not looking to do anything like that. So free to be me. So that's kind of funny, but yeah, it's like one of those friends of convenience. When you want something from them, then you're their buddy. So then when they're done with you, they just throw you to the wayside. So this is my point about Blinky says, excellent point. Yeah, you can't, because you can't, it's like escaping gravity. You cannot escape your basic inbred nature. It's like when I went to Chicago and I wasted that time. Now, I had a good time in Chicago, don't get me wrong. I was happy to help Elvis do a couple things on his van because I enjoyed doing that kind of stuff, the mechanical things and some of the electrical stuff. But I was stupid enough to think that, Elvis will be nice from now on because I paid it forward to him. I did have something else to do. I did do it. I could have taken that certification in multiple areas. I chose to go to Chicago, and part of the reason was to see Elvis. And, that lasted for what, a week? Yeah, Fearless Patriot said, Rosie, is what you see is what you get. That's exactly right, Tim. That's exactly right. So the best thing you do is you just wash your hands of it. You put your wallet in your pocket, and that's it. Now, this morning I woke up and Shay had a Hangout on and it was deleted. But guess what? The Hangout still hangs around, right? Because it's in your email feed, right? And they were on there talking about somebody else that was having, Joe Kalanji, or there's some secret hangouts with some other thing. I'm just, I've kind of just washed my hands. Fearless said, Rosie, did you help Marshmallow put silicone all over his windows? No, I didn't, Tim, but you know what? Marshall bought a tube of silicone at the Home Depot, and he got up there and he put silicone on those front windows, and it looked like he spread silicone on his ass cheeks and just rubbed it around the window frame. Okay. Now, I took a lot of time cleaning all of the side windows and resealing and cleaning them up, but you really need a scaffold between two ladders to sit up there to do the front part. He did that siliconing at the Home Depot parking lot, and he messed that up. So yeah, Rub says, Tim, Bryan said when she was there, she was trying to buy a bottle of Coke, not cocaine. Brooke says, I remember, it also stays in the memory cells, Rosie. Yeah, I'm either blessed or cursed with an outstanding memory. And plus, if you go look at my Hangouts, I don't ever take anything down. You'll see the Amanda May, when Jen and I talked about stop drinking, you can come to the rant. It's all there, every Hangout. The day after the meltdown Hangout on June 23rd, I had my own Hangout. Because I stand by my stuff. I don't have to hide it and feel ashamed of stuff. So Tribe said that was a marvelous job for a gypsy, though. You have to give him credit for trying. I tell you, Paul, he might as well have been one of those fucks that comes across the parking lot for $200. Hey, I can make your car look like new. But that's Elvis's basic nature. Is work is repulsive to him. You know, so the quality of the effort is not important. Now, I will say this. Marshall now, he does not have a home base to go back to anymore in Arkansas. There is no more home. It's evaporated. And for those people that think he got something from his family or whatever, remember, he has multiple sisters. He didn't get squat, you know. But the point is, he doesn't have a home base anymore. So I've noticed that he's amped up his caring about the rig a little more and trying to take a little bit better care of that. Chiming says, you wouldn't want that moron in your yard. The people I'd like to, you know, people like Blacktop Boondocker, if they ever got out to the West Coast, you know. Tribe says, the Rattle Can Gypsy parking lot body and paint guys, Rosie. I can fix all your dents and I can paint it. Looks like new for $150. You know, the sad friggin' thing about Paul is my ex-wife fell for that stupid thing in a parking lot at a grocery store in her Honda CRV, and it just, it looked like shit. You know, the guy came over and put some goo on the side, and then 10 minutes later sprayed black fucking paint on it. It looked like a mess. And I said, do you think that somebody, you know, you got professional body shops want to charge you $1,500 to take that side door crease out? You think some guy's going to do that on a parking lot with no dolly and tools to get that thing out of there? Okay. You know, fine dining to dumpster dining. Yeah, they're just gypsies, Paul. It's all a fucking scam. Yeah, Rob, I grew up Earl Shive. I'll paint any car for 90. Actually, when I was growing up, it was $49.99. I'll paint any car. Earl Shive. All right, Tara says, I shot my 357 300 times. Now I want a 44 Magnum. You go, girl. Yep, Perry says, costs quite a bit of money to maintain RVs. Yes, it's a commitment. That's his home now. When that goes, then what happens? Back in with Janet. Hey, RP McMurphy now. It's nice to see you. Yeah, nice gun. Let's see. Tim says, according to Amanda, Elvis sucks a mean dick. I don't know. You know, I just told him early on when I got to Chicago that first night. I think maybe he had some designs and stuff like that, you know. And I just I put the kibosh on that night one. So that was that. Yeah, never trust a guy called Earl with a spray gun. Exactly. Rob says, I had an Earl Shive paint job when I was 16. They painted everything, including the chrome in the windows. Yeah, there you go. And did they tell you, Rob, you can just take that off at home with a little light steel wool. You get that bastard right off of there. Let's see. Jordan says, I don't know, but the way the Greasy Marie is sounding while moving right now, I wouldn't drive it one block. Well, he never does. You know, and he's not guilty of this alone. Is how many people really lubricate their suspension anymore, right? When they do an oil change, they're so used to just going down to the oil change dick and paying $39, $49 or whatever. But that oil change dick's not under there with the grease gun and the lithium greasing up those joints and everything. Paul says the old one-day paint and body place used to paint a car too for $99.95. Yeah. Yeah, Tara's bigger than I am. She can handle it's 44. Hey, Fun says, I have Zerk fittings on my truck. That's the way to go, you know. But how many people lubricate their frames and things on RVs? Let's see. Yeah, plain old wad cutters are fun to shoot, and they're cheap too. As RP says, when my paint job looks bad, I just buy new. That's cool. So Tara's getting badass. So she comes up here. We'll have to take her to the range when she comes up to visit. Fun and his son says, I'm lubed and ready. You know, baby, I did a lube vid today. Did an upload today. Lubed and ready. All right, I'm going to go ahead and post the link. Yeah, I like to keep things lubed. Hey, Warren, absolutely. You know, honestly, you know, you gotta have a pleasure lube, right? Oh man. Yeah, I haven't heard anything about Marshall going to Vegas or anything. I haven't bought anything. Yeah, that was the first time he'd ever fired a gun. I just made sure I was standing behind that modified turkey stance, you know. I had to laugh. I got back to town, and I got back on YouTube, and I went into Sonny's Hangout, and Paul was talking about analyzing my video of the shooting. Let's see. RP says Rosie fell once, but she had her medic alert, sex alert button to push. So she couldn't get it up. Problem solved. There you go. Oh man, the day I can't get it up. Oh wow. Joey says Marshall doesn't have the money to go to the Vegas meetup. I guess not. So I haven't spent any money. So nice to see you, Diesel. Always. Why do you feel like a ferret? Why do you feel like a ferret, Tara? That's funny. It's going to be chilly tonight. I'm going to have to pop on this heater in a little bit. Hey, Tess. Nice to see you, sweetie. Hope you're rested and ready for some fun tonight. Yeah, Jen and I had a hell of a breakfast watching you on Shay's hangout this morning, Tess, you and Nicole. Hi, Jody. Boy, were you girls revved up. Oh, shit. That was funny. There's Joey. Joey Baloney. Joey. Always good to see you. Faster Guns, pretty smart. IA from down Texas way. Okay, Tess says, I haven't slept yet. I'm going to go lay down and watch for a bit. Yeah, as much energy as you blew out this morning on. Jen and I were watching that like, holy hell. Perry says, it's pretty cool here in Florida tonight. It's I'm just glad the rain stopped. When I got back, I just had almost 2 weeks of rain solid coming back from San Diego. So it's been nice to have some sun, and it warms up nicely during the day. Oh, Diesel said I was commenting on that grin of roses. She had Martha and I in stitches today watching her video. That must have been my lube video. I did that for you guys. Oh shit, you guys are on fire here tonight. Yeah, that was funny. I'm having the best time. I'm having as much fun as when I started YouTube almost 4 years ago. That having a blast every day. The last year was a little, with all the GoFundMe crap and all the other stuff. Thank you, Bean. All the other crap. I just got tired of. It just stopped being kind of fun. Now I'm just doing exactly what I want to do. IA says camper van Wayne, but on deodorant so Rosie doesn't smell like sewer. The hell's that mean? Oh, I have a lot of ones coming up. I talk about skincare. I talk about stuff to help you from getting scarring if you get your boobs done and things. I got a lot of good stuff coming up this week. It feels strange to be closed, Nice to see you, Bean Sprout. I hope you're doing well. I'm still trying to get my Facebook straightened out. So I think at 7:30, I'm going to pop the link out. That's about, usually I start 7 o'clock on Saturdays. I started at 6 tonight, so 7:30, I usually put the links out. So about 7:30 and about 18 minutes, I'll pop the link out here. So feel free to come on. Yeah, why does Tara feel like a ferret? A fairy or a ferret? Oh, shit. You guys are too much. Fuck, Saturday nights. Is there anything like Saturday night? I mean, I got IA in the house tonight. How awesome is that? I've missed the hell out of you, IA. I get little glimpses here and there of you on, but I'll tell you, you were definitely missed. There we go. Tara's a polecat. There we go. That makes me a little warmer. All right. Let's see. Rosie and Jen sure had quite a feed last night at Red Lobster. We did, Jody. We were watching Shay and Ricky. And we're thinking, we haven't been to a Red Lobster. And yes, Amanda, I am on fire, girlfriend. We hadn't been to a Red Lobster, so it seemed like a no-brainer. And yeah, we had the Ultimate Feast, and Jen had the Admiral's Feast. I had the Ultimate Feast and the cheesy biscuits. Thank you, Chiming. You're very sweet. I love Chiming. She's sweet. And great to see you, Jody. So like I was saying, just to wrap up on Elvis, and this will be my final point, he doesn't really have a home base anymore. So he seems to be more dedicated to doing the maintenance stuff that's got to be done to keep basically your house going. So, okay. Tara says, my job is annoying, Jody, but I like it. Well, that's pretty good. Oh, Vicky, I want to just draw you to my ample 38 triple Ds and give you the biggest squeeze and the biggest hug, honey. Woo. Imagine that, Vicky. We could have a booby rub. IA says, Greg, my drink needs more goose. I think Greg is watching a movie with his family for a little bit. So hope you guys enjoyed a lot of the Vegas videos. I only have 2 more to go. Our last dinner out when we had sushi at PB Sushi, and then we met Amber from YouTube here, Pyro Amber and her husband, and we had a good time. You'll be able to see them when we met them. So that'll be coming up, and that'll conclude that. So it comes out to about 30 vids, about 100 gigabits of stuff. So all good. It's all in a playlist, too. Thank you, Angel. You're sweet. Angel Davis says, looking good tonight, Rosie. Thank you, girlfriend. Nice to see you. Make sure your hands are above the table. Oh, shit. Yeah, terror is top secret. right? If we told you what terror did, then you might not be around tomorrow, right? You know, just put it this way. Somebody's got to build the very sensitive nuclear triggers, right? Yeah, Faster Gun says Elvis is too one-track mind to worry about his future. All he sees is here and now, and that's why I say that's your basic nature. You can't change that. You can't change it. Blinky said there's more episodes than Breaking Bad. I know, Blinky, 7 days, a lot of stuff, meeting people. Yeah, it's a lot of stuff. That's funny. Yeah, Jen and I got to get out to the range before it gets too friggin' cold. Still thinking of buying a 18 gauge shotgun for Christmas. We have a video coming up where I'm looking at shotguns. Let's see. IA says, is Narce a truck driver yet? Actually, yes, he is, and he's doing quite well. You want me to give Narce a call? See what he's doing. Let him say hi to everybody. I can feel you up. Let's see, Rosie Jen Range Day coming up, sweet. Yeah, it's always a lot of fun. That's for sure. Yeah. Let's call him up. Track down the king's nephew here. Let's call him up. Hey, Tim, thank you. Tim says Laurie said hi and she likes your outfit. Oh, I hope Laurie's doing well. It's your Auntie Rosie. Actually, you got to hand it for Narce for actually working. You know. Bodie says he and Elvis conspired with Rory to commit insurance fraud. I'd go a little slow on that. Oh, no answer. He must be out on the road. All right. So I'm not sure what he's. I mean, I'm happy. I'm happy he's out on the actually working. And you know, his Marshall sisters are hardworking too. Bodie says, and he speaks in Arabic with Elvis behind the backs of women on panel to talk filth about them. Thinking with the BBW tonight. And the two passed Amanda around. Well, I don't think they're going to say Narce is not really into the dating scene. I think he's so focused and driven on his job and his work. RP says, come on, Bodie, that's nothing more than the Donald would do, huh? Yep, life in the here and now. Nothing like it. I'll tell you, I always ask people, why are you on YouTube? For me, I upload a lot of videos. For you guys that just come here, I now learn it's just this shit's better than what's on TV. Jolie Kerr says, Jolie Kerr, does anyone know the name of Shay's channel? It's just called Shay. I'd borrow Tony's sack he covers Janet's face with and give her 90 minutes or until I died from a heart attack. I'll tell you, she's a sweet girl. I had we actually broke bread and ate together in Chicago. I met Janet in person. It's amazing, you guys, when you think about the people that I've met on YouTube in 2015 and 2016, it's been incredible. It's been absolutely incredible. It's so fun. Let's see. Hey, Happy Meal Narce is on the blowjobs for free pizza scene. I don't believe Narce, honest to goodness. I don't believe that he would. I don't think he's. I don't want to say he's not asexual, but he just doesn't seem interested in. You know, I tried to get him together with that. You know, that Ann and Nicole on the beach, but it just didn't work out. Amanda said, how was meeting Lori Green, Rosie? Did she seem the same off YouTube? Well, I'm going to be honest with you, Amanda. I met, of course, the video's up there of Las Vegas. I met Lori, and she was very nice, and her husband Howard, and you know, I know the Mel, the Tiny Comic, and you know, I've talked to Catnip before and some of these people, but I'll tell you, stuff got so, I don't know how to say it got so bad over there, and it was almost beyond belief, all the drama and stuff, that I kind of just pulled away. But Laurie was very nice to me, and her husband, Howard, they were great people. So they were very nice to me. Now, as far as the other stuff that happens on YouTube, I have no idea. You know, I just, you know, I thought I got, my hands are so fucking full of this place. I mean, if you inject me over to the that community, it's like going to be wow. So. Yeah, there was a whole lot of yeah, crazy ain't the word. It was just a drama fest, and we get enough drama in here. You know, there's always somebody that's doing something. Blinky said, never expect much from a blonde called Ann and Nicole you find on the beach. We had a good time. You know, some girls are like that, Blinky. They're all bubbly, and they live for the moment, and they're all peppy, and it's contagious. And you know, and the next thing you know, they're waving their ass in your face, and you're sitting there, will I, maybe? Yeah, Amanda says, I wish they could all get along. Well, you know, you'll see a hangout that says the drama ends here tonight, and then 2 days later, the next hangout's up there. You know, the internet never forgets. And I'm just thinking, man, you know. Yeah, Chiming says there's so much drama in the beauty community. The unusual thing is, in the beauty community, you never see any of them live on cam. And I just, I don't know, lay that beauty on me, baby. But they're, Lori Green was super nice to me. So I've got, you know, nothing bad to say. I don't have any other track on anything else down there. It's not, you put enough people together day in and day out on those hangouts, and you're going to have an explosion. It's like when you see Mike Living Free and you get downsized into a truck camper, right? And the dog's hardly got room to turn around in the thing. And you're thinking you're going to travel with 2 people in something like that. And you're going to be at each other's throats when you're full-time and all that stuff. So that's just my opinion. That's why Jen can't, Jen has very little interest in going with me for a lot of RV stuff. She goes with me when we want to go to Florida and spend 3 months or something down there. Then that's a different story. Yeah, Elvis certainly knows Rory. Yeah, we've all met in person. So I've actually hung out with Rory 2 times down there. So Elvis in the beauty community would be hilarious. You got one there. Ladies and gentlemen, it is your honor and pleasure. And let me tell you, brother, each and every one of you, I'm so much better than each and every one of you. Yeah. He says Elvis's bald spot won't let him in. Hi, Allie. Nice to see you. Mallory Williams was speculating that you had too big of a day today. You might not be. Yeah, Allie's like, for fuck's sake, Thought you might be a little ragged out from your expeditions today. So for those of you who came late, I got the free power washer working, 2700 PSI ryobi. It's a $300 system. I spent $19. Yeah, I do a lot of imitations of people on here. Yeah. Hey Rosie, are we gonna fool around? Hey Marshall, no. Nip that stuff in the bud. So I can't wait to get back to Chicago though. That's a great town. It's a great foodie town. Great foodie town. Well, I'm not talented. I just I have a good ear for listening. Yeah, Ellie says I think she's thinking I just kind of threw up in my mouth a little bit. All right, I'm going to grab the link here and post it up. Thank you for your patience. I came out at 6 o'clock, so it's been an hour and a half of side chat because I started an hour earlier tonight because we don't have a Bobby around. So the next weekend we'll be doing Brazilian barbecue, and then we'll probably be Brazilian waxing the balls because Janet and I are smooth as baby's bottom, so there's going to be no Brazilian waxing for us. So let me grab that. We're going to have a great shoe. Yeah, there we go. There's the link. Yeah, let's have some fun. Anyone seen Off-Grid 40? Now, there's a good question. I've not seen Off-Grid 40 in a hell of a long time. I don't know whether he got burned out. Let's see. Lily Pad said Drew needs to keep Tess and Nicole's name out of his mouth. And yes, Drew, I still have the text. I don't know. I woke up this morning and we clicked on to Shay's Hangout, and I never heard anything like that this morning. The names that were being whipped around on there, and Jen and I just looked at each other. Jolly Kerr says, hello, Rosie from Vancouver, BC. Ever been there? You bet I have. Let me adjust my sound. Hi, Ellie and Tara.
Hi, Ellie, Rosie.
Hey, good evening.
Yeah, so I was shocked. Jen and I just looked at each other like this morning, all these conspiracies and this GoFundMe stuff and all this speculation, and we're like, looking good, Tara.
Oh, thanks. So are you, Rosie. You're wearing it off the shoulder this time.
Yeah, it's got a little choker. It's actually, and I'm not getting frisky, but it's actually a full body suit thing.
Oh.
Now you know what you need now, right?
Stockings.
No, that's a summer skirt. You need.
Oh, I know.
You need a little leather skirt now.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
A little leather skirt.
We're gonna get something. Yeah.
This
is like my little party skirt. So, and plus it was
that was the curtain you had around your waist.
Yeah, plus it was like 83 degrees today. It was beautiful here. Hi, Tess.
I just lost the outside chat.
I was just saying hi.
Hi. Damn, I just totally screwed up.
I have an update.
Ooh.
The missing vase has been found.
Oh, thank God, because now I could sleep. I'm going. I can go now.
We decided we were redecorating those 2 rooms, and I tore one of the closets apart about 8:30 my time. And it took about 5 minutes, and I'm like, gotcha! The son of a bitch thing was in the back of the closet. I knew it was there. And I had looked in that closet. You couldn't see it. It was behind a bag of gift bags.
Ellie, is my sound okay or my feedback, or is it okay?
You're okay.
Okay, good. Could you just take over for a couple minutes? I'm going to go load up my beer and get some ice on it.
Yeah.
I'm going to get some beer. Let me post the link up one more time.
Hello, children.
Children of the corn.
So I blissfully was not here today.
Yeah.
I was out the door at like 7 o'clock this morning. I had oil change, salon appointment, Marshall's, Home Goods, Costco. I went like, Mallory's not lying when she said that I had a long day. I didn't get home till almost 5 o'clock. And I had a flu shot.
Or maybe that won't kick in until tomorrow.
Last year didn't give me much trouble at all, so that's what I'm hoping for. So I came home, I had 17 emails. Holy cow. Hey, Perry.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And Kara and Ellie.
And I had to sit down and read them all, and they were not in order. Meaning, someone wrote me an email, oh my God, like the world was coming to an end. Mm-hmm. And then pieces, this, hey, Rubby. So,
I'm waving, you can't see me because.
Are we discussing this or we're not discussing it?
Well, let Nicole pop on and start. Oh, who just left? MX? I haven't slept at 40 something. I'm running on 40 hours. I was laying down, but
you have to sleep.
I am going to very, very, very soon. I couldn't for a while, but yeah.
All I know is I came home and Shay had a hangout, and Brian was on there calling Shay names, and I clicked it off and said, fuck this shit, and went to go clean the closet.
Yeah, that wasn't bad. They were kind of playing, sort of, they were good. Shay, that was this afternoon's hangout. Shay had one first thing this morning, I think.
Not really. Long gone. I made the first appointment at the car dealership for the day, because I had one of my drivers has a whistle. It's like, and I'm like, no, it's a new car. So I took it in and I got the oil change. It gave me a car to drive, which wasn't too bad. It wasn't great, but it wasn't too bad. Whistle! It whistles, Francis. It's like, and you can hear it. And I'm driving with my husband, and I'm like, can you hear that? And he's like, hear what? What is the name of Shay's channel? Let me see if I can find it.
I think she dropped her. I don't think she posts them. Yeah, let me see.
All I know is I get notified when there's a live hangout.
Yep. Yeah, she had one this morning. That's the one. I can't even think. What's her name? Rosie. Rosie was talking about. Yeah, she dumped her.
I don't blame her. One of the things I loved about Teresa's.
Oh, we don't have it from this morning. Damn. Yeah.
Hi, Maxine. Hi, Francis.
Hi, Maxine. Hi, Francis. Shay is, I think it's Shay now. Just Shay.
Let's see if I can get this thing to post. Click on that. That takes you to the channel.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Bunky's got it. So I missed everything.
Hey, can you hear me okay? Yeah, I guess you can.
We
Yep.
can hear you.
Yep.
Damn, I'm in 2 hangouts at the same time. I didn't think that was possible.
Who's in the other hangout?
Just me.
Ah, Francis. Francis, I love that sweater on you.
Yeah, I'm getting cold. I had to put it on. I might take it off a little later.
That is just absolutely fabulous, that color.
I know. When I saw it in the catalog and it was on sale, I just had to have it, you know.
You're better at picking clothes out than I am.
Really?
Yeah, I don't have any kind of talent for picking out clothes for myself. For other people, yeah, but just not for me.
Now I'm just in one hangout.
Oh.
There we go.
And now, Rosie.
Oh, don't tell Bobby I commandeered a couple of his beers.
Where's your secret stash of beers?
Oh,
Debbie's-
I just
Debbie's-
put the heater on. It got, I don't know, once that sun goes down, it gets so damn cold.
Rosie, if the shit hits the fan, you're going to run out of beer.
Hey, Vicky.
Let me turn this up a little bit.
You still hear me?
Oh, I'm on it.
Okay.
There we go. Hi,
Hello,
Francis.
Rosie.
Hi, Maxine.
Hi.
How are you?
Good tonight, girl.
Turn this fucking thing up. Thank you.
And
So
there's
you.
the cleavage. Yowza.
Oops.
Well, hidden pneumatist. You can't hear me, but everybody else can, so it's your problem.
He can't hear you. You just couldn't.
We can hear you, Francis.
Well, somebody in the side chat says they can't hear me.
Maybe.
Hey, Rosie,
Yeah.
I bought some magnesium.
And
You recommended magnesium, so I bought some.
yeah, how long have you been taking it?
I just bought it today.
Okay, you're going to be a happy camper in a week, let me tell you.
Okay.
What's it do? Give you a nice hair?
No, it. I used to have terrible muscle cramps, and then
Oh,
I'm actually like something like 80% of America is magnesium deficient, and it can create leg cramps and things like that, especially at nighttime.
Yep.
I started taking this, and I don't have any issues anymore.
CoQ10 works well too for leg cramps. And if you take like something for cholesterol meds, a lot of them give you leg cramps. So if you take a CoQ10 with that, it's a supplement. It works really well too.
I'm always
Hey, there's
taking
Rosie's
B15
left testicle.
like
Hi.
I think
Tried said it can make your poop loose too. I take it in conjunction with calcium and vitamin D. So
Actually said loose poop.
wow.
turn this up some more. Having trouble hearing Francis tonight.
Somebody else said that on the side, but she's good here.
Magnesium is used to treat attention deficit disorder, anxiety, chronic fatigue, Lyme's disease, fibromyalgia, cystic fibrosis, alcoholism.
Well, let's just get that for so many people on here. I mean, there's
Mania. Somebody send Elvis a bottle. Mania.
I want a bottle of that myself.
That's all we need.
Recovery, leg cramps at night and during pregnancy, diabetes, kidney stones, migraine headaches, a long-term condition called complex regional pain syndrome, weak bones, premenstrual syndrome, altitude sickness, urinary incontinence, a condition that causes burning pain and redness called erythromelalgia, restless leg, asthma, hay fever, multiple sclerosis, and for preventing hearing loss.
I want me some of that.
Can you just get like some you could spray on yourself every day?
No, I'll tell you what, it certainly improved the quality of my life, Ellie. I have to say that 'cause I was suffering. I mean, you saw me taking a walk with the dog sometime. I went right down on the track. I mean, both of my legs seized up. I literally could not stand. I had to lay my legs on those rails to get the heat off of them.
Oh man, those from cramps.
Yeah,
That's
simultaneous, both legs in the daytime. And I said, you know what, I'm in serious trouble. And I saw a video from this doctor called Dr. Napoli on YouTube, and you can look it up. And in his opinion, a lot of sudden death heart attacks are caused by a lack of magnesium, and the heart muscle being the biggest muscle in the body, it all of a sudden goes into a cramping, and that's what a heart attack is. And that really scared the shit out of me, you know. So
Yeah, man.
he said start taking magnesium, and I did. Lily Pat says, Rosie, can we be adults and stop accusing people of being pedos in the subject? You know, you know, people keep coming back. I mean, what would you have me do? You know, it's a recurring theme on here. So
It is a fight between Paul and the informant. And
it's
I know they love to war, but here's my thing. You have to do it every time. Can you do it for 10 minutes and then stop? Does it have to be a constant war every time you're in the same room together?
Oh my God, Henry Hobson had a heart attack at his
yeah, I hear you.
49th birthday. Holy crap.
Well,
Yeah, we don't like Hillary supporters.
since I started taking that and a vitamin D, which helps release even more of the magnesium, leg cramps are a rarity. And you get them in the arch of your foot sometimes, and they were just terrible.
Ouch. I had one the other day.
That was today. By the time I came home and we unloaded everything, I said to him, I'm fucked but good, because I'm done now.
See, I never heard of magnesium for cramps.
Well, I was talking.
I always,
I had to.
I was
well,
talking.
I've always taken B15, and that's always helped the leg cramps.
Yeah, so it worked for me, and I know my magnesium was low, and I felt so much better since taking that. I mean, it's just a brilliant, like Blinky said, it's brilliant. It's so important for nerve conductivity and control. It's like your central nervous system, your computer wiring and stuff. So look at Tara. She knows. Look at her.
Franny, are you plucking your eyebrows or something?
She's all wild-eyed.
Yeah, I got to refresh a lot lately.
When can get enough?
Magnesium deficiencies cause cramps too. And we have to be very careful on potassium when we're on hormones and stuff. So.
Yeah, potassium.
Now, I don't take much of anything without asking my cardiologist first, because I've been through 2 heart surgeries.
Oh shit.
Smart, Maxine.
Wow.
So before I change anything in the way of what I take, I always talk to him first.
Yeah, I think potassium.
Hello, everybody.
Hey, Monster!
Monster.
Nice to see you, Monster.
Yeah, I've been busy, but I thought I'd pop in. I've been sorting out my nasties.
Oh,
My video
nice.
nasties. I've
I
been
saw
arranging
your
all my horror
video.
films.
I saw your video where somebody thought you were in the hospital.
Yeah, they've been spreading these false rumours that I had an heart attack and was hospitalised. It's not true. I've not been in hospital.
Did you not tell them that monsters don't get the National Health Service?
We do.
Since when?
Well, we're born here. Yeah, as long as you're a British citizen, you get national health. Yeah.
Hey, you know, between Monster and Tess's squirrel, they'd make a cute couple.
Oh,
Think?
no. I
You
had
don't
a
like-
squirrel for breakfast.
Oh yeah.
Squirrel.
With some ramen noodles and hot sauce.
I'd give you a wrangle, trust me. Monster, I'd hurt ya.
Monster, Monster needs a little hurting every now and then.
Yeah.
We're all vitamin deficient in vitamin D, so it's good to take a supplement. Yeah. It
Yeah.
also helps.
Okay, what supplement works for stupidity then? Elvis could sure use it.
Oh, bloody Elvis. Is he on again? He's got more issues than National Geographic, that one. He's a nutcase.
He doesn't have issues. He has the whole subscription.
He goes around saying he's an alpha male. Well, how can that be? He doesn't exist in any form of hierarchical structure, right? He's a bloke in a van. Who's he the alpha male of? He hasn't even got a pet dog. Oh,
Or a
Thank
toilet.
God.
You know,
I was thinking that.
if you have a toilet, one in your house, on the property, an outhouse, it's a bucket, something you could call a toilet. You are a person who's living in the now. He doesn't own a toilet. And to me, I finally made it. This is the bottom line. If you do not own a toilet, then you do not count.
Yeah, I have a toilet. I count. Woo.
Yeah, you can.
Whoa!
Except for Tess, we
I
claim
have a toilet. I have a toilet.
As you know, we claim you, so you
Thank
get
you.
to obviate all the rules.
Woohoo. But for the record, I have a toilet, and it
Lily,
gets cold at night.
Let me address Lily Pad on the side chat. Just take care of your own stuff over there. Leave me out of it, okay? It's not, the side chat's the side chat. I'm not getting involved. I have a moderator and all of that, so.
Oh, Elvis has a toilet. Is it a
But-
working
But it
toilet?
doesn't work.
It works, but he doesn't choose to use the inside toilet. I use it all the time.
You don't want to dump the black tank?
He got caught dumping it in the sewer, didn't he? And that's why he doesn't want to do it. I don't know.
I think it's I just think he wants to keep it clean. Now Mallory
Mallory
says, "My name is Mallory. I have a toilet." There we go.
All right.
And I can't picture Mallory doing anything less than having a toilet.
Mallory, you want to use my bucket? I don't have a bucket, by the way.
RP says apparently Elvis's bowels aren't working too well either. Well, I don't see a lot of greens in the diet and stuff, so you're.
I think he should make some more sandwiches covered with cheese and eat more rice. And then we can watch the video where he's properly all bound up.
I don't want to watch that.
I think he needs a few more Twinkies.
Yeah, hi Dane, darling.
I don't even think he can afford Twinkies. He's been dumpster diving for food.
Is he really dumpster diving, or is that just a ploy to get donations?
Really? Two people have told me it. And recently, I mean, you probably didn't watch his video. Somebody sent me a clip where they're like, watch it from this many minutes, where he shows he went into 7-Eleven and begged the food they were going to throw out.
Well, but he's done a lot of things just to try to get donations. Keep in mind it's like a Hollywood movie to him.
There you go, Maxine.
So I'm not necessarily buying what I see in a video of his.
Smart girl.
I believe he would eat food that was to be thrown out and pull it out of the dumpster because he's just that freaking stupid.
Well, but you're talking to a guy that would spend $300 on a dinner. Come on.
And that's part of the stupidity. When he got all that money, he blew it. $300 worth of food, if you're alone and on the road, is literally 10 weeks worth of food. And he blew 10 weeks worth of food in one meal because he's just that fucking stupid.
I know. I had to laugh when he was spending $300 on it. He's saying that, unless you spend that kind of money, you're not the alpha male. And here I am cooking up these, 1 3/4 inch thick ribeyes on the grill. And yeah.
I have to laugh at that, because, you have 3 people in your house. You spend $300 on groceries easy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, to him, that's a big deal.
Yeah.
You know,
Well, we like to eat good.
Well,
And-
stay tuned. Stay tuned.
You know, we
Stay tuned. I'm gonna have my own dumpster video for my little response to Elvis out there. I'm gonna try to get out boondocking this week. So
I'd like to
yeah,
go
I need to go
dumpster diving.
dumpster diving.
thank you,
Oh, I need
Jody.
to get dumpster
Yeah, well,
diving at
I'm on 1 year of Friday Night Foodies. Yeah.
I'd like to go dumpster diving over at the Ulta or the Sephora. I hear they throw out good shit there.
There we go.
What the fuck?
Sephora, that would be, yeah, wow, here's an eyeshadow.
I watched the video. The girl goes into the dumpster. She waits for them all to pull away in their cars, and her boyfriend's watching out. She goes with a green bag and just starts pulling things out of the dumpster. And then she puts it all out. She got 300 items. She said out of these 300 were what we kept back. The other stuff we threw out. See that?
That's funny.
Amanda Page says she and her daughter did that. I would never think to do something like that. I had a friend of mine used to work during Christmas at Best Buy. He said, you'd be surprised what they throw out. He went in the back one day and came home with 4 printers in the box. And I said, what's wrong with them? And he said, they couldn't move them. They couldn't sell them. They couldn't put them in a consolidation. So we just took them out and threw them in the... He said, and I waited till we were closed and went back an hour later and got them out of the dumpster.
If you guys want a dumpster morning chew, John, that'd be pretty cool, huh? From the dumpster side.
Who the hell ever thought? You know, I would never dumpster dive for food. But, you know, I might go like...
dumpster dive. I'm going to hit some of the receptacles in the street, see if I can get a few cans and a few plastic bottles, and maybe go down to the recycle deck and see if I can pick up 52 cents or so, you know, down there. So
somebody did a
do a morning
video.
bikini up at the dumpster and go from there, you know.
Oh, there you go. If the police show up, tell them you were sunning yourself in the parking lot.
Just tell them I'm out of my fucking mind, you know. I'm on Jeff's beard.
I've been out in the sun so long, I can't think straight.
Yeah, dumpster dive.
Just tell them you're making a YouTube
I just tell
video.
him he's been on the bath salts. The bath
Yeah, I
salts,
can
that's what
tell
they're
him
all
I've been
doing.
on Jeff's beard, you know, and it just made me out of my fucking mind. Let me turn that heater off. Oh, boy.
Yeah, just tell them it's for a YouTube video. They'll buy it. Tell them you're a YouTube celebrity.
Oh, imagine that. I would feel so. I'd rather be caught out topless than tell somebody I'm a YouTube.
It would be funny as shit, though, Rosie. It
I
would
know.
be funny as
I
shit.
know. We'll get something good. Hi, Shauna. Oh, that's funny.
Hey, make a great video there,
Bodie says it's now posh to dumpster dive in America. Well, what do you think about our elections? One big dumpster dive, isn't it? Here. So,
Yeah.
I voted for the asshole because I figured he's the ass we need in the White House.
The only problem is there really are people who dumpster dive, and it's because they don't have any money. So it might not be a good idea.
Well,
I almost started crying when I saw this homeless guy dumpster diving a month ago.
No, I'll tell you what, Tara, I wouldn't be dumpster diving. I'll just hit some of the receptacles on the streets and stuff like that. So
Hell no. Are you kidding me? Where people walk by and toss their shit. Okay.
I'll work and earn the money.
I saw a video where people dumpster dived at Whole Foods, and what they got, they waited for them to take it outside, and they did like a whole video with a camera crew. Well, the stuff was very good. Now I could see if you were in dire straits, meaning that you were really in dire straits, that you would go to some place where the food was decent. You know, where you knew what was being thrown out wasn't garbage.
Ellie, around here, all the food stores are pledged to take their stuff to the local food kitchens and stuff are used.
Yeah, they do that here in a lot of places. They go in the morning and pick up.
Yeah, we really don't have dumpster diving around here except for cans.
Whole Foods as a corporation does not do that. They don't ever turn their stuff over.
Yeah, Walmart never donates their stuff. And when I was working Walmarts, they would have like 6 shopping carts full of nice steaks and everything, T-bones, ribeyes, and the crusher. And I'm thinking,
Wow.
you know, that would be good food for somebody. They don't give anything away because they're afraid it will, you know, cause people to be corrupt and, you know, purposely make it go bad or whatever, so that way they can get a hold of it.
The local food bank sends out every year about this time a list of things that they need desperately. And Friday I went out and filled 3 giant shopping bags. What was on the list? And I always have this little game I play. I go as much to the list as I can and see how little I can spend. And interestingly enough, for $15, you can fill 2.5 big shopping bags if you really source the stuff well.
Yeah.
And
now, a good one. We had we were discontinuing Fanta Orange Diet Soda.
That was invented by the Nazis, you know, Fanta. Invented by the Nazis.
In
World War II Germany, they couldn't get Coca-Cola, so they invented Fanta. Yeah, there you go.
Well, they had a whole pallet in the warehouse, and I bought the pallet and took the pickup truck over. They forked it in the back, and then the wife took it down to the homeless kitchen. You know, an organization that was just, they could not believe somebody would donate a whole pallet of soda to them. People, they haven't had soda in years, and they were tickled to death to get a pallet of soda, even though it was Diet Orange. It was like, you know, Christmas to them.
Wow.
And it's hard to watch. When you really see people who really are in need, I'm not talking about freaking Marshall, real in need, it's very hard to watch.
He's in need of psychiatric help. That's what he needs.
Amen, brother.
Well, I did a video down at the homeless park here, and there was like over 100 homeless people there. Most of them were military vets and stuff. I was shocked. And the fact that I go down there, you know, in a skirt and stockings and the whole bit to do a video. And they were very respectful to me. They were very nice people. Most of them are just really down on their luck. But those are the true homeless that are living in that park. But I went down to see what kind of response I'd get out of them. You know, a guy in a dress here, you know. And I was amazed. I didn't catch any crap from them even.
That's great. Great. So, Monster, do you ever watch a guy called Stickers Media?
Nah, never heard of him. What's he like?
Okay. He does a lot of mashups of Elvis.
I got an empty glass here. I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. You can hear the train going by. Let's see, Mallory Williams, loud and proud Hillary gal. I love deleting emails. There you go. Woo.
I hate this election. It's the worst election in my life.
Isn't it terrible?
I can't get excited about it even in the least.
Hey, Rosie.
I wish I could. I used to enjoy voting.
You said your favorite Bond movie was Casino Royale. Are you talking about the new one or the 1967 one?
I liked the 1967 one, and I liked Roger Moore and To Serve with Love. No, it was what the hell was Cat's Eye? What Golden Eye? Something like that.
Never say never.
Never say never. Never say. I don't know what the hell it was.
Never say never.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like the Spy Who Loved Me.
How about you, Ray? We're not single issue voters, Ray. You are, so you can't have a perfect run at a table with somebody that agrees on every one of your issues. But there's a bigger thing at stake here in this election. Supreme Court, all kinds of stuff. So.
The implications of this shit will be forever. Hey, Coop.
Coop.
What's your favorite James Bond, Ellie?
Koopa.
It's so hard. I am definitely a gosh. Now my mind decides to go blank. I'm a Sean Connery. He is my favorite Bond of all time, and nobody was more freaking suave than Sean Connery.
Speaking of Hillary, here's Janet. Hi, Janet.
Janet.
Hello, Janet.
Hello to the deplorables.
We need a bigger basket for the deplorables in this chat.
Hello, Janet. You get your Hangout app working so you could come on the panel?
I believe that's what she thinks, Rosie. I believe that Hillary Clinton is so above the rest of us that we're just a whole bunch of deplorables to her.
Yep.
And I love when she gets on TV and says, I'm for children. Now, I told you my friend lived in Arkansas when he was the governor, before any of us were introduced to him on a national level. And she said to me, her husband was working at the State House. She said that woman never picked that kid up from school, not even when she was sick. They would take the state troopers and the governor would leave the house, the State House, and he would go and pick up his daughter. And then she wrote that book called It Takes a Village. Well, of course it takes a village and a nanny and a state trooper.
Idiot. Yeah. Let's see. Let me get this.
I went to the Trump rally in a dress just to see what kind of response I get from Trump and the people. And we had an awesome time. It was a lot of fun. And yes, Trump really is for the LGBT community.
He's from New York.
Yes.
Yep.
I've got the video posted, Ellie, from the Trump rally, what I got. I'm crazy enough to go in a freaking dress to a basket of deplorables. Let's see what happens.
Let's see. Ray says fake women are fine with women having a choice. It's no, Ray. Your sentence itself tells us all we need to know about how you really feel about the LGBT community. So case closed. So go peddle it somewhere else.
You know, Trump is more concerned with the big issues, the things like which bathroom we should use or abortion issue. Those are small potatoes for Trump. He's after the big stuff, you know, the security, the safety, the economy.
I could just say this. I did not like George Bush as a president, and I did not vote for him. But after 9/11, nobody showed up in nightclubs in Florida and in different places claiming to be Allah Akbar and blowing people up. But under the Obama administration, they sure did, and I don't feel safe.
Exactly. To be a bunch of crap going on Monday, I guess. New York, Texas, and the FBI has got credible threats that there's going to be issues.
Yeah.
Coop, you got the link out there, so feel free to exercise your mind.
Is that Teresa on here?
It is. It is. I'm just you guys.
I have an update, Teresa. You ready?
Hey, baby.
the Teresa eyeball.
Teresa,
Wow, Teresa.
I have
Hi,
an
Teresa.
update, Teresa.
Okay, go ahead, babe.
I found the vase today.
Oh, you did? Oh my
I
God, where was it?
It was in the second bedroom behind a bag that I had with gift bags in it. And I
I'm
pulled
glad
the
you
bag out, and there was the big box, and I went, there you are! And here's my husband, right? He's like, I knew it was here.
What? Did you argue with your husband and say, hey, if you knew it was here, then why didn't you fucking tell me?
And I said to him, sure you did, baby. Sure. So
Well,
it is
I'm
way
glad
downstairs.
was.
It's on its way downstairs where it will have Thanksgiving. I'm thinking of putting in it for Thanksgiving sunflowers and fruit.
Ooh.
Mums are really beautiful this time of year. Some of the bright
You
mums.
gotta start taking some video of some of the things that, you know, especially if you're gonna do like a table setting or something like that. I think that would be cool for your channel.
We don't do anything really formal anymore, and here's why. I don't like cleaning silverware.
Mm,
I hate.
You check out Janet's. You check out my videos when Janet has a feed. She's at the hell of a beautiful
Rosie, stop calling it a feed.
you know what? I'm looking at.
I'm from down south, Ellie.
Could you at least call it a dinner? I mean, a feed is like ringing the bell and go, get it for it, slop it to the hog.
You're too funny, Ellie.
Rosie's just showing her Kentucky oats.
Yeah, she puts on a good feed down there, I'll tell you, like a fucking barbecue and all that shit. Woo!
Let me get it for we slap it to the house.
Oh,
Hey, in our house for Thanksgiving, it's like, okay, plates are in that cupboard, silverware's in that drawer, cups are over here. Help yourself.
Yeah, free
I want to show Teresa what I did with that particular vase the last time I used it, which is why I want to use it again. I have to make the freaking thing smaller.
hi, Coop. Hey, Rosie.
All right, where am I? Where am I?
Hey, Cooper.
handsome. Damn,
Ellie.
Cooper, you're
Ellie.
Oh, hail the coop.
Ellie,
Oh, hail
Francis,
the coop.
Maxine,
Can you see
Monster.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we only have good-looking people.
Teresa, can you see that?
Yeah, let me put you on present. Wait a minute.
Hey, did I ever tell y'all about the time that Rosie texted me privately?
Was she wearing
Do y'all
that
want to hear about it? Do y'all want to hear about it or no?
What I want to
looking at vases. We're looking at vases right now, Cooper.
that
Well, get
vase.
over. I'm going to tell you about it anyway. So Rosie texted me once and she said, Koopa, don't come on my panel not looking cute, motherfucker. I said, okay, Rosie.
Oh, damn.
Y'all know, so you know what I just got back?
He's so sexy.
Oh, please. So I just literally walked in the door. One of my managers signed me up to give a talk at a veterans thing. So I just got back. So this is normally how Cooper looks Monday through Friday, 8 to like.
That's
And,
actually
Very handsome.
I could learn to love that.
That's a fucking good-looking vase. I'd be pissed if I couldn't find for weeks and months on
I
him.
told
too.
you only get the good-looking guys on the hangout.
well, you know what? Take physical appearance aside. My people, I have 183 employees now. But you know what? I find a great pride. And I actually am very proud of myself about this. Often in life, when you become the boss, it's not a planned thing. It just kind of happens. And you don't ever want to lose that connection with the people. So this year, for example, I gave my whole company, the mothers and fathers, the day off to take their kids to the first day of school. And you know, it's amazing. One simple move like that will garner the loyalty of your people for years to come.
Absolutely. I totally agree with that. Kudos for you. Kudos for you. I love that.
Now, of course, what's most important to me is that maybe I'm a little handsome, but you know, hey, I'm joking.
Amen.
I think Diesel is a really attractive man.
Really, Tara?
Yeah, everybody say hi to Diesel.
Diesel,
Hi, Diesel.
Hi, Diesel.
If Tara thinks I'm an attractive man, you ought to see me naked. I mean, big difference, way better. Trust me.
You're attractive, Cooper. Good to see you.
Nice to see you, Diesel.
I'm hanging.
Hi,
Hey,
Diesel.
over 40 years old. I'm hanging.
Cooper, you're 40?
Over.
I would have never guessed that, baby. I was thinking that you were like 36, 37 max.
20 what? 20 what?
36.
Cooper, did you see what Pig Boy wrote on the side?
No, let me see. Is it nasty?
No, it says, I hope we don't find out Cooper manages a Dairy Queen.
You told me you were 37.
Damn. He busted me. What's so wrong with the blizzard?
No, I'm just saying, Pig Boy is fucking awesome.
Well, let me tell you this. If I manage a Dairy Queen, only Rosie, Nicole, and Francis actually, and Ellie, know what I do. But if I manage a Dairy Queen, trust me, it would be the best motherfucking Oreo blizzard you ever ate.
Oh, there you go. That's
What I do well.
That's what I'm talking about right there.
I love that comment. Love that comment.
Teresa, did you see the freaking vase?
I did. I saw the vase, and yeah, baby, I'd be pissed if that shit got lost too, because that looks like a nice vase.
Did you see the fruit with the flowers?
Yes.
That is cranberries on the bottom, then lime and oranges.
Yes, I see it. It looks good.
It is cute. I like that. And I think I'm going to do it again.
There you go.
That's why I had to find that vase.
Ellie, so how many people are you cooking for Thanksgiving?
So far, I have 6 confirmed. But then again, they really don't start saying, you know, I'm coming, I'm not coming until next week. A lot of folks are having voluntary surgery. One of my friends is having a boob job. Another one of our friends is having his knee replaced. And they're like, you know what? I could take off, and there's all these days in there that I normally get. And I'm like, if you're going to get a knee replaced, aren't you going to be out for weeks? So one of our friends that's single, he will be having his knee replaced. I've known him for 30-something years. His knee needs to be replaced. He used to do all kinds of mashed up shit to his knee. And my friend who's having the boob job is a cancer survivor. And she's having her reconstruction done on the Tuesday before Thanksgiving.
Ooh. Ooh.
So she will be.
Well, you know, when you talk boob job, Rosie's ears really perk up.
Not this kind of boob job. Probably not.
I think this is a reconstructive surgery boob job.
You know, I'm assigned to the menu this year for Thanksgiving, so I was delegating, you know, what people should bring. We're all meeting at my daughter's house, and I text everybody on the phone because that's the new thing that we do now. Well, you know what? Instead of my son Diego, I texted Dish. You guys know who Dish is? You know, does anybody watch Jammy Time Dish Outdoors? Is anybody familiar with her?
Yeah, once in a while. I used to go on. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So, you know, I text Dish instead of my son Diego because they were, you know, close on my phone. So she texted me back. She was like, "What? I don't even know how to make green bean hot dish." You know, it's just,
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine.
Francis?
I was just trying to tell a story, but that's all right. Move on.
Francis is wheezing.
Okay, Francis?
Francis, are you okay?
Now I'm gonna worry about her.
What? What do you mean weaving? I'm sitting perfectly still. What are you talking about?
No, not
I know.
wheezing.
No, that's not Francis. That's something else.
I ain't
Who's making
wheezing.
that noise?
Yeah, it's not Francis.
Lynn's playing music.
Yes,
and
yes. Teresa has a son named Diego.
Yes, yes, and you know, inadvertently, you know, I was texting, you know, all of these people, and I texted Dish, and he responded. It was just really cute. I reconnected with her, which was really nice. So, anyway, so you guys probably don't know her, but I like her. And
Oh, so
Oh man.
the green bean hot dish is green bean casserole?
no, it's the green bean hot dish where you make with the onions and the soup and
Yeah, it's called green bean casserole.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I never make that.
Hi, Vicky. How are you, sweetie?
Oh, I'm okay.
Hello, Vicky.
I'm doing.
Hi, Vicky.
It's so
Hi,
funny that
Tara.
you guys took.
Yeah, see if you can get your sound boosted up a bit, babe.
I will.
Thank you. Hands off my Obama phone, baby. There we go.
Unbelievable.
What's unbelievable, Ellen?
What's that?
What's unbelievable?
The green bean hot dish.
No,
the
what
one
was
you,
unbelievable is that you guys took away, you know, the crux of the whole story that I texted somebody mistakenly that isn't even.
I caught that part,
mistakenly.
and then you reconnected.
And yeah, and then you know, then, then you just want to talk about okay, what's in green bean casserole? I just think it's funny. You guys
Oh,
are
I think
hilarious.
everybody knows. Isn't it on the label? The French's fried onions.
Yeah. My
yeah, hey,
like that.
Teresa.
It's not something that I really like, but they like it.
A lot of people do.
Yeah, I think
What I was
it's become
saying
a traditional kind of dish.
was you have people bringing things to Thanksgiving. I think that's great.
Yeah, let me say hi to Smooth on the side chat and say, Teresa, I love you, babe. You're the best.
Rosie.
Teresa, what are you bringing?
Teresa, if I'm coming to your Thanksgiving, babe, you know what I'm packing.
Oh, woo.
Yeah, but Rosie, what will the rest of the people have?
Well,
Clear that table after dinner. And there's
Did you go to the doctor yet about the problem here? Somebody get the hose. Coop, get the hose.
Just bring the whiskey, Rosie. That's all.
there you go. That's it. Glad to see you, though, girl.
Say howdy to Welder.
Yeah, howdy, Welder. and
Howdy.
Food, and I'm really happy to have Diane on tonight. I haven't seen her in a while, and what a treat to have Diane, two campers on. What an awesome person she is.
Hi, Diane.
Hey, Tara, is your hair pulled back or is that a different wig?
No, it's pulled back.
Looks very nice.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. I'm gaining a lot of weight right now, so hopefully it'll be okay for the next few weeks.
You'll be fine.
I'm eating everything I see lately.
What, are you pregnant?
I'm off my diet. I'm going to go back on my diet next week.
Oh my God, poor Janet's really getting beat up on the side there. That might be the end of my Thanksgiving invite.
Who else is supporting Hillary other than Mallory?
Well, I'm a libertarian, so you know that makes me the ultimate dummy. You know, with with Johnson.
You know what? In short,
What?
Is it Terry? Put up tonight?
What? I can't hear you.
Oh, do you have your hair put up tonight, or what? It looks shorter than normal.
It's pulled back.
Okay.
It's like, you know what I mean?
Ah, must be warm, huh?
Alpha Wolf be nice.
Yeah,
Cheryl, I was
it's
there
pretty warm in
today.
San Diego.
Sexy
Alpha
Tara.
Wolf road terrors used to have Rosie's tasting.
Look at that. She's got floppy hair like Ellie.
All right, Gerald wants to know how Taco is this week. Elliot must be ramping up for the holidays starting. Once Halloween is over, the stores go crazy, right? And stuff.
I had to get another bag of cranberries. So I had to go to Costco. I had to get a couple of things, a flu shot, and another 2-pound bag of cranberries. Because probably tomorrow, maybe this week, 2 identical cakes. Because my sister-in-law will not be here on Thanksgiving, but she will be here the next day. Usually,
lemon glaze.
Hey, Ellie, who was that showed her asshole online? Was that your mother-in-law?
What was that?
Who was that showed their asshole online? Was that your mother-in-law?
My mother-in-law is so proper, you could probably sharpen a knife on her. She's a southern gal. She's a steel magnolia.
There you go. The Sugar Baker clan.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, she could be Suzanne Sugar Baker because she always talks smack.
There we go. Hi, Debbie Lynn.
Welcome back, Diesel.
Yeah, hi, Diesel.
Hi.
Welcome back, Diesel. Hi,
Hi,
Martha.
Martha and Diesel.
Just enjoying all the good
Martha
company.
and Diesel are 2 of my favorite people. I love watching their channel. I wish they would put more videos out. I really do.
You're in luck because Martha just put one up today on running irrigation up to the site that I enjoyed a lot, and I see her in the background there. So she knows I love watching her videos. So.
Yeah, she's doing part 2 as we speak.
Ooh, all right, I gotta check that out. Rosie, I have to say you. Rosie, I have to say you're looking really, really hot in that top. That's really cute.
I always like that look.
Thank you, honey.
It takes me back to a time.
She's got kind of that Elvira look tonight.
I think it looks like Rizzo from Greece. I am making a cranberry almond pound cake. Actually,
I
2
was
of them.
thinking more like Amy.
That's what my mom made, Ellie, last week.
She made a cranberry almond pound cake?
Yeah, but no almonds.
Bad look.
What's it look like? The bad look tonight? Bad girl look?
You're a bad
the
girl.
innocent bad girl, Amy Winehouse, I figure.
There's no almonds in it. There's almond paste.
I need to double the size. I need to triple up my nose size.
Well, no, but the nice, hair and,
Oh, yeah. So
I think my friend that went on the date, that one that had her asshole, that was a friend. That was not my mother.
Oh, my goodness.
I couldn't remember who it was, Ellie.
Yeah.
All I know is it was one of my first times on the chat. And Ellie was sitting there talking about, and she fucking bleached her asshole and took a picture. I'm like, oh my God.
No, that's a friend. My mother-in-law is so proper. You could sharpen a knife on her. She used to be a chancellor of a college. She's Dr. Mother-in-law.
I am PG rated tonight. Yep.
I'm struggling.
Is that Debbie Lynn hiding in the wings?
I know, but I have a bodysuit on tonight. One piece.
Or as I like to call it, a snappy crotch.
Yeah, snappy crotch. Yep, there we go.
We wore those snappy crotches in high school.
I did. And I used to bring them home. They were leotards. And I'd bring them home and I would take them in the cleavage area, and I'd sew so they would gather together and show some cleavage.
There you go. I knew Ellie. I knew I would break Ellie.
And then, in true Ellie form, I would wear it with a flannel shirt and cowboy boots.
Oh my
God! Man, that's sexy.
I'm a little bit country and a little bit rock and roll.
I knew I would break you sooner or later. So there we go.
I did it. You know, it was real hard for me to be kind of in your face feminine. So that was me making an effort.
Yeah. So Rosie, what are you doing for Thanksgiving? Are you cooking or are you going to Janet? And
I'm not one to invite myself, but typically Janet, I'm not sure what she's doing. She might be down with her family. So I'm kind of playing it by ear right now. I know I'm going to have a Super Bowl party again this year for them. So maybe I'll be down there for Thanksgiving, but I'll definitely take some dessert down or do something. So it's kind of shameful to kind of pre-invite yourself, but I don't know.
Right. So what would you take? Are you gonna do a pumpkin pie?
Well, our lemons are in season. I might make a lemon meringue pie or something.
Oh, I like that. I like that a lot.
Or a lemon glaze like an Ina Garden. Thank you. There's Janet said, if you're free, Rosie, you're invited as always. Thank you. I guess that goes for Janet and Bobby too. But Janet, you've seen years, everything, Janet. I'm not going to call it a feed, Allie, but a nice, elegant. Ellie reminds me that I talk too Southern, Bobby's down at a memorial service in San Francisco today. One of his friend's sons died, so unexpectedly.
Oh, that's too bad.
I am the Eggman. There we go.
I'm leaving Tuesday.
Crackers. Where's the Eggman?
Yeah, I have to say, Coop is looking very fetching. I love that tie. I love the
Yeah, Cooper's still got a tie on.
Woohoo, a man in a tie. Wow.
Managerial. I love that.
Just that kind of fucking hot is what it is.
It really just turns me on to see a guy dressed with a tie and
it's very sexy.
Rosie.
Very fetching.
Rosie, I need the link to the video, not the second one, but the first one where you were building the shelves in Jen's room.
Building the shelves
in Jen's room.
For the tractors and things.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you look on Jen's channel, Jen and Rosie Reality TV, she has the whole video about making floating shelves for her tractors and stuff that I did.
Because I want some shelving on one wall, and him and I can't agree. So I said, all right, you're going to be a pain in the ass about it. I'm going to make you make shelves like Rosie did.
There you go. Floating shelves. They're just right into the wall.
Get downstairs with that table saw and jiggle those jiggies around.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the night. I'm waiting for the night the 8-point earthquake hits and all those tractors come down on us in bed.
Oh, Rosie. I'm leaving on Tuesday. I'm going to finally, Charlie got an sort of okay thing going on with his health. So we're leaving on Tuesday. We're going to do our North Shore trip, and I'm going to take some video of that. So
all right.
Hooray.
Finally, I know. I've been waiting. It's too bad we couldn't do it in the summer, but we're going to do it live.
So, Rosie, I'm going to jump off of here. Thank you for having me.
Thanks for coming on, Maxine.
Bye, Maxine.
To have you here.
There it is.
You take care, Tara, Francine, Teresa, Diesel.
Night, honey.
Night, Maxine.
Yeah.
I got a new toy, too.
Oh, Monster? Yeah.
My laptop fell off the...
All right, get out.
I can't hear anything.
Oh, I got to see this.
Hey, Diesel has a new toy.
I haven't even tried it yet. I just got the tripod and
the waterproof case. Yeah.
I got it. I got the batteries charged and the cards in it. So now I just have to make a movie.
I love that, the batteries.
Yeah, you saw the news I got out of mine on the beach, Diesel.
Well, I bought. Let me see. I got a charger with 2 extra batteries. Then I bought 2 more batteries, and it didn't say it came with a charger, but it came with a different charger, which was nice. And so I ended up with 5 batteries, so I should be all right.
Yeah, I always travel with like 6 batteries to just rotate them through, so it's good.
Well, I figured that'd be the best way to do it, so. But it isn't a GoPro. It's one of those knockoff SJ 5000.
SJ 4000. Yeah.
This one's a 5000X Elite with the Wi-Fi, and it's got the new Sony lens in it. Yeah, it's a nice camera.
Yep. Yeah, I had one. I sent it to Steve down in Texas, off-grid 40.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, for a first camera, you know, I mean, really, I don't.
Yeah, enjoy it. Enjoy it.
And it's got all kinds of attachments, and you know. And then Martha will have a second camera too that way, you know, so she can do a few more things.
That's cool.
But I thought
Well,
I'd try it.
Yeah, I can't wait to see the videos.
Well, I'm making a bear-proof garbage can, so I thought maybe I might put some footage together for it.
Yeah. Oh my God. How do you make a bear-proof garbage can?
Well, I can show you how to do it.
All right.
There we
All
go.
right.
A lot of bear problems around here, but that's very interesting. I would love to see that.
Yeah, so I'm going to do that one. And then right now I'm insulating the van. So I thought I might put some footage of that in.
Cool.
And then I got all kinds of projects to do. I have a cutoff switch that I need to put in. And then I need some help from Rosie to put in a transfer switch.
No problem.
I've got a brand new inverter and all the cables and the.
Is that a mechanical, like for a sound system or what?
No, for the RV.
Oh.
Yeah. So all this I want to put in the trailer. Right now we have a generator that we use, and we have solar, quite a bit of solar. So, and so now I want to put an inverter in the trailer, so it just makes it a little easier.
So you're yeah, a manual switch for that, so you can feed in your battery and you can feed in your generator, and then
right,
have the output where you want it. Good night, Perry. Thanks for stopping by. Always glad to see you.
And I can get schematics for everything.
Great, Rosie.
Yeah, no problem at all. No problem. Piece of cake. Just make sure you get a good duty rated amp transfer switch. Nice big red one with big bold lettering. So it's
Rosie, where did you learn how to do all that mechanical kind of things like that?
Just growing up in a family, we couldn't afford anything, so if we bought it once, it had to last. We were always taking stuff apart. Then I worked with a contractor for years in college doing wiring, pulling wiring, doing plumbing, drywall, general contract
right.
work. Picked up a lot of stuff on that.
That is so clever. You know, that is such a really cool. Yeah, I mean, that's like a
No, it saved me a lot of money when if I ever hit 10,000 subs, I'm going to have a special video showing you 5 years ago all the work that was done inside the house. I've never shown that before. All the gutted, all the putting in new closets and building and framing in new termite damage that had to be repaired, new windows being put
Why
in.
are you waiting for the 10,000? I want to see that right now.
Well, I thought it'd be something kind of special. It'll probably be around Christmas time. It's going to take me a while to put it together because it's just pictures off an Apple iPad. I wasn't videoing at that time, so they're not the best quality, but you'll get an idea of the work.
I think that is so cool that people that that don't they step out of their normal jobs in their lives and they learn a trade that is like expensive. I mean, electricians are expensive, contractors are expensive, builders are expensive, and you know how to do all that stuff. That is so cool.
I run a repair business, but I don't promote it here. I keep that off of YouTube, so I'm constantly getting I'm going out on jobs once in a while, and I have stuff coming in. It's being repaired week in and week out. I just don't you know, I try to keep that stuff private. That keeps me kind of on top of the game too.
Right.
You know, staying.
I just think it's clever. I just, you know, I like the fact that you have that.
I probably saved $50,000 being able to do all the renovations.
Yeah, exactly.
I like
for sure. It's a lot of money to pay somebody else.
It does. You know, I mean, you can't even get a plumber or electrician out of your home, you know, for less than, you know, $125 an hour. It's like, wow, if you can save that kind of money, especially on a new build or, you know, or fixing something even, you know, it costs $1 bajillion. It's ridiculous.
Well, it also helped it, you know, on some of the bigger electrical, some of the punch down on the drop street feeds and stuff. Janet's husband, the boss, he's really basically a master electrician, and he helped with some big stuff that we set up, a real 240 for the still and some other stuff. So he was a big, it's not bad to have, you know, he came over and checked all my work that I did, and he made me do some modifications to some of my wiring. And, you know, it's great to have an electrician friend, I'll tell you that. So.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Well, I'm not too bad on the 12 volt, but you know, I'm not confident enough to do some of the, you know, like it's like you say, you think you can do it, but then you really want somebody to look at your work after and say, okay, that's how you know. I mean, I've already put in, you know, some of the wiring in it already. Like I added. There was only one battery, so then I put 2 6 volts, and then I changed that and put four 6 volts, and then tied that into the solar. And you know,
really
I put an extra electrical system in the van as well, right? So it's got
that's awesome.
Accessory solenoid and inverter and stuff, right? So. I mean,
yeah,
I'm
actually your your switch will be a very easy thing because it's just 2 in and 1 out, so it'll be pretty.
Kip.
Hi, Kip.
Woohoo! The Kipper.
Is Kipper in here?
Yep.
Kipper's here.
Oh, there's
man, the legend. The Kip is here. Yeah.
I don't see her on the panel.
No, he's on the side chat. And Marshall, I'm not tired. So that's
I know. What is up with him? Why does he have to be such an asshole?
Expect no less.
He's being Ric Flair.
Oh, well, you know what? That excuse is over. I don't even know who the fuck Ric Flair is. And nor do I really care, but why does that person, you know?
What he just said to Kipper is just so appalling.
I
and
know.
I would not tolerate someone saying that to a friend of mine. I just wouldn't.
You and me both, Ellie. But it's not our show, so whatever. And you know what? Don't even fucking go there, Barsha. Oh, I just got to get out of this. Okay. I'm just going to look at the screen here and not the sunny chat because he's going to get nasty, you know. He's going to get nasty.
Watch the internal chat.
I can't deal. Ugh.
Just watch the internal chat and talk to us.
Yep. That's what I've done.
Don't go away angry, Marshall. Just go away.
How's everybody tonight?
Hey, Scott, how are you?
Scott.
Hi, Scott.
I don't know that I know Scott.
Oh, hi, Scott.
Hey.
Yeah, you talked to him before. He's in Iowa.
Shit.
Oh, he lives in Iowa. Where in Iowa do you live, Scott?
Northeast Iowa, fairly close to Dubuque.
Hey, Scott, have you ever been to Prairie du Chien, Wisconsin?
Yeah, that's pretty close by, too.
Yeah, I used to live there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Did you ever see a movie? Did you ever see a movie called what was it called?
Sarah.
Field of Dreams.
The guy that drives his lawn tractor from Iowa to Wisconsin.
I remember that movie. I can't remember the name of the movie.
Yeah, I can't remember the name of it, but I remember it.
Was it The Long Story? I think it was David Lynch. The Long
No,
Story.
it was Farnsworth, his last movie. The Richard Farnsworth, his last movie before he committed suicide.
Oh, that was so sad.
What was that called? The Straight Story, Alvin Straight, the story of Alvin Straight. It was called The Straight Story. What a beautiful movie that was. Amazing.
Straight Story.
Yeah, and that's a guy that drove his tractor from northeastern Iowa up to Wisconsin, across the Mississippi, and it was an amazing movie.
Yeah, it was directed by David Lynch. Yeah. I've got it up here on Wikipedia. David Lynch.
Yeah, and Richard Farnsworth, and I think
Sissy Spacek.
Sissy Spacek, yeah.
Yeah, she was Carrie. Ooh,
what a beautiful movie. Yeah.
Have you guys ever seen that Field of Dreams movie?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's 10 miles from my house.
What do they do with that? How do they utilize that now, Scott? What do they use that for?
You know, that thing's still a big tourist trap. I mean, they got people still coming there. I don't understand why after all these years, all it is a baseball diamond in the middle of a cornfield.
That was a cool movie. That was a really cool movie.
I think that was the last movie I enjoyed Kevin Costner.
Yeah, I think so too. Other than his ass in Robin Hood, that's.
Yeah, I do. Thank you, Marshall. Yes, I had a big hormone change
in
too.
real life. He's a giant egomaniac.
He's a what? Real life is what?
I don't know. I was enjoying the music.
Who's playing music?
I don't know. Is that Tara?
No, it's not me.
Look at Cooper, all executive on us. Like
I think that was Cooper that was playing the music.
Cooper, are you playing?
It wasn't me. It was somebody else.
In real life, Kevin Costner is a big egomaniac. He's a little crazy too.
Yeah, he makes loads of rubbish movies and all. Bloody Waterworld. What was that about? Load of rubbish.
About himself. He did an educational series about American Indians. And in one of my jobs, I came in contact with him. And he called one day, and I didn't, why would you recognize his voice? He's like, this is Costner. And I'm like, from? He goes, Kevin Costner, the movie star. And I'm like, very funny. He goes, I'm not joking at all. He's like, how about this? How about you stop screwing around and we actually have a conversation about this contract? And I'm like, really? This is really Kevin Costner? And he goes, really? You're not really going to keep doing this, are you? And I was like, wow, what a jerk off. How about an email that says, I'm going to call you at such and such time? Or like an assistant. But no, he really wanted his series. And I don't know how it's available. Sometimes it's on PBS. He wanted to sell it very, very expensively.
Okay.
And what was your job at that time, Ellie?
At that time, I was in charge of a budget for a school district, and they were looking for children to watch the whole series for educational purposes.
Okay, and so why would he contact you? Why was that?
You make inquiries to his production company so that you can lease the series, meaning that each one of the teachers that wanted to view it with their classes, you have to pay the rights to view it, like a lease.
Wouldn't that be up to the school district to decide that?
Yeah.
He was probably
it would be. Yeah. It would be up to the school district. You're starting to catch on.
Yeah, which implies that Ellie used to be connected and probably did some work on
Ooh, Ellie. Props for Ellie.
Probably volunteers.
I expected to hear from somebody from the production company. I didn't expect Kevin Costner to be picking up a phone.
Yeah. So were you? So obviously you weren't impressed, but you know you still.
And not only that, but he was an asshole the whole entire time. You know,
you stayed the course though. It was a business.
He wanted $120,000, and I said to him, "I'm sorry, he can't pay you that." I said, you know. And he's like, "You realize this has been on PBS," and I wanted to say, I realized they probably could have freaking taped it and had the tape stooped, and I wouldn't be talking to your ass. But we wanted to do everything on the up and up and pay the lease per, you know, class, which is what you're supposed to do. So no, he was a real dick, actually. And I ended up talking to his assistant, who managed to fix it and make it happen, so that the children would be aware of the series. I'm trying to find a link to it. It wasn't bad. It was pretty good.
Yeah, you know, that was that movie he did. He was trying to like get extra money from that movie that he did, the Indian movie that he did. I can't remember the name of it.
Dances with Wolves.
Dancing. Yeah. Is that what you're referring to?
His series was called 500 Nations. It's an 8-part documentary on Native Americans of the North and South. It's hosted by him, and his production company made it. And oddly, some parts of it are on freaking YouTube today.
Wow.
Interesting.
But the teachers, the history teachers that were doing American history, decided that when they got to that part, they didn't like the textbook. They wanted to, you know, they didn't want the kids to hear the Apaches, the Lakotas, the Sioux. You know, everybody was shooting everybody who was, you know, they wanted them to see more. So this documentary series was really good for school-age children. So I tried to acquire the rights to it, and it weren't easy, let me tell you.
Well, it's a lot of money.
Yeah.
People don't even realize in education.
That gives us curiosity. So what was your job? Do you care to share?
I was an accountant.
Yeah, let me just say, Susie said that I really like Greg. I like Greg too. He's my moderator. I don't interfere with his duties on the side. He does what he does. So it's
not allowed to duty on the side. We have a designated area.
Well, I'm just saying, if you ask somebody to be your moderator, they're your moderator. I don't sit in there and second guess. He does he does what he thinks he needs to do. It's his domain out there. So that's that.
It's great show on the side chat, so just be aware, people. But you don't have to, you know, Greg is a cool guy. I mean,
yeah, he's a cool guy. What do we have? One person to hang and gets banned, and guess who it is? You know, so that's so. Smooth says he does it. Smooth says he does a bad job.
Oh bullshit! Greg is a fabulous guy.
Oh my goodness, Smooth. Well, I guess you can't please all the people all the time. I just
no, it never will happen. It will never will happen.
What would happen if they were pleased all the time? There wouldn't be.
I know. What? How silly is that?
Smooth's all right.
I was pleased all the time. I didn't have any challenges in my life.
So y'all explain something.
Smooth is just tweaking my knobs in here is all.
Oh,
Rosie, can you hear me? Can anyone hear me? Okay.
Yep.
My laptop flipped off backwards. So how is it a guy that's been around for 4 months, that's shown nothing but love and respect to the community and every community, is getting gunned for in the side chat? A Syrian god and all this. That's kind of crazy.
Are you talking about you, Coop?
Yeah.
Yes. They're gunning for me. And Cooper actually has been on here and never downs anyone ever. Actually, when everyone goes at Elvis or asks Syrian God and everyone else, I'm just like, Well, I ain't got no problem with them.
Coop, I know why. You ready? Are you bolted in?
I think I know why, but go ahead, Ellie.
He can't get on the panel, but Cooper can.
Ooh, that's some shade there, really.
He said, if I can deal with the boss, I can beat the crap out of Elvis.
Well, I guess it's because I live my life being a counterpuncher.
You know,
I'm a counterpuncher.
Janet has been through the wars. You know, she knows, huh?
Well, I think the difference is I live my life as a counterpuncher.
Yeah, yeah. But you know,
I'm never gonna
what you also live your life as is a really fair and really
nice person.
Not just a nice person, but a fair person. You know, in your assessment of other individuals. So that's, you know, I mean, that's commendable.
Rosie's killing me with that cooler. It looks like she's getting ready to get on an airplane with a kidney.
Well, you know, my refrigerator only freezes shit I put in it, so.
So where? Oh, you're in the van. You're in the van.
I'm in my. I'm in the Little Rascal. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you're calling it the Little Rascal. Oh, yeah. Cute.
I mean, no. Honestly, tomorrow when I wake up, truthfully, I won't even remember a Syrian god or others. But, however, I'm all about let's be fair, let's be cool, right? There's a lot of people that come right here gunning for each other.
Yeah.
So if there happens to be one person that slides between the cracks that doesn't gun for anyone, why come for that person? I mean, I don't care. I respect that.
You know what, Cooper? You know what? You're not that guy, though. You're not that guy, though.
Yeah, let Teresa and I get our hands dirty. You stay looking sexy today.
I know. We've already been called everything in this. Possibly anything that anybody could say about me.
Dashi.
Yeah. You know, so baby, you're cool. You know, you're cool.
I'm just saying I'm not emotionally involved. I just think it would drive much more viewership.
Not that we're emotionally
I wish I had emotions about
it.
Well,
I'm just saying I'm not emotionally involved. I just think it would drive whatever the intent is. It seems the greater intent would actually be to gun for someone.
Maxine.
Yeah.
Well, here's the fact. If I chose to, I could pay for Elvis's next
Don't take it
personally.
But
he doesn't.
Yes.
Hey guys, I just stopped by to say hi. I gotta go there, so I'll talk to you.
I personally would hedge my bet and say, let me not fuck with him because he may be kind of cool. He may put me from Mississippi to, you know, whatever. Consider the source. It's good. Keep gunning, fucker.
You know, we've all been through it. We've all been through the grinder of, you know, Marshall's, you know, antics and any, you know, troll, which he is basically to me.
Thank you, Jill.
Yeah. It's like, whatever. At some point, you just have to believe in the person that you are. And, you know, I mean, I fuck up on here all the time. I say stupid things when I get a little too schnockered or, you know, I cry, you know, but that's me. I'm real. You know, either people.
No. I get it. But I'm just saying, I possibly, because
either they like me or they don't. And you just move on from that. So.
No, excuse me. No, I get that, but I'm just saying, in a money sense, me and Elvis don't have a history, so I personally would keep that bridge open. No, I'm just saying I would keep that bridge open in case maybe Cooper could finance the next 3 months of my fucking pathetic life. That's all I'm saying, but that's just an opinion. Next.
Well, you know what? That's a good opinion, though. It is a good opinion because, you know what? When I first came on here, my arrogance was, you know, I was like, you know, I have money. So what? And I spent it a little bit. So what? And then, you know, I got beat up on that because I did that. And I helped other people and I did this and I did that. It's like, you know.
Because, listen, irregardless of what anyone on here has to say about Elvis.
There's no winning here no matter what you do.
Well, no. I'm just saying, irregardless of how people feel about Elvis, I'm my own man. And I'm very comfortable in my own skin. So if, let's say, Elvis was to go do something that maybe I was inspired by or I liked, I have no problem funding him. None.
I would say
irregardless of what anyone would say.
Bridge.
Well, right now I'm kind of feeling like, well, let's see, how do I put this? Fuck you, Elvis.
I know, Ellie. Oh, my God.
I would apocalypse now on bread.
Alpha Wolf said that Lady T needs a dick in her mouth.
Wow.
Yeah, baby.
This is how he asks for a date. This is why he has the problem.
I know. Is he asking me for a date or what?
This is the upbeat, refined chat that Alpha Wolf wanted, right? We booted Marshall out for that. Really?
Yep,
Wow.
I need a dick in my mouth for sure.
Oh, Teresa, you're in a great mood today. I love when you're in a great mood.
It was a good day because
Thank you, Mallory.
I've been with travel agents and doing different things, so I'm in a good mood because Tuesday I am leaving. I'm out of here, and I feel good about that. For at least.
So happy for you, Teresa. Even though it means I'll miss you, baby, on Wednesday night.
Well, it just depends. We'll see. We're leaving Tuesday, so if I get to a motel or hotel, I don't know.
Concentrate on Charlie and you. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. I'm not going to concentrate on you guys. I am totally going to concentrate on my trip, and I'm going to take some good video, I hope. And then, you'll see it on my channel. We'll see.
Can't
But
wait.
I'm happy about it. I'm very happy.
Where are you going, Teresa? Just making a trip around the country or something?
No. You know what? This is a trip, Francis, that Charlie and I have been planning for many, many years, and we've always worked hard. We've never taken vacations or not real vacations. So this time we're going to the North Shore, and he wants to show me that. He's been there. I have never. So he's taking me to the North Shore of our state. So our trip goes from where we're at now, Minneapolis.
Minnesota? Oh.
And then from Duluth, we will follow the North Shore along that up to Canada. So
you'll be
It's
following
like Lake Superior, you mean?
Lake Superior. Yep. And then the other thing, he always wanted to take me to an ocean, and I never got to see the ocean. So it's a good body of water.
You'll be following in the hallowed footsteps of Mike Living Free around Duluth, around there, the living legend.
I know. I have not heard from that dude for a long time. What the heck is going on?
Woohoo! Tara!
Somebody's playing music.
Really?
It would be Cooper.
No, it's not me.
Hello, Kip.
It ain't me either.
It's not me. It's
That's
very
not me.
Okay, I see where that is. Duluth, yeah. Okay.
Hi, Kipper.
Hey, y'all. Y'all can shut the fuck up, bitch, and shit.
Hey, I love your backdrop, Cooper. Looks good.
I love when Kip said in the side chat, I got this. I'm like, you go to bro, you go.
Of course she's got this.
Well, he's going to say if I've been eating. He's going to say, have I been eating pussy? Yeah, motherfucker, more than you ever have, so shut the fuck up.
You know why I didn't like
Kipper's here. Hey, Kipper.
You know why I didn't like him saying that, Kip? That's what some jackass fucking heterosexual asshole would say to anybody who was trans. Because they don't know shit about squat.
Yeah, exactly.
So jaded.
I appreciate it, though.
We got Kipper in the
How are you, baby?
and taking names tonight. How you doing?
I don't fuck around. I'm tired of this
I love
shit.
nights like this. I love nights like this.
Yeah. I think I need to.
Kipper's sexy.
I think I need to refresh. Hang on.
We got the all-star dream team on here tonight, I'll tell you.
Kipper is sexy.
Maybe we can persuade Mallory Williams to join the team for a short period of time.
Is that better? Y'all hear me okay?
Yeah.
My shit just keeps flickering in and out. I don't know what the deal is. So.
You're fine. You're fine.
All right.
I gotta go ahead and get this later, Jossie. I'm only like 3 feet from the TV, so there's really not even room to get the full effect when I switch stuff around later. But great to see you.
You drop them by, Rosie? She's got room for one more body if she gets rid of the organ donor cooler.
Come on, Mallory.
I'm hopping a plane to Philadelphia and then on to Jersey. Bringing Ellie a new heart.
I will put you on the sofa, Rosie, on the leather sofa with 3 coolers next to you. And I guarantee you, I have enough booze in this house, you won't be sober for a week.
There you go.
And
it's midnight here.
I will alert them. Is it? So let me
Just
get this
turned
straight.
midnight.
It is actually
Turn the
now
clock back an hour, right?
11, technically.
Yeah, well, I don't think they turn it back till 1 or 2 a.m.
2 a.m. 2 a.m. you turn it
I
back.
love how they tell you to do that. They're like, make sure to put the clock back. I don't own anything that isn't going to adjust itself. My phone does it. The cable box does it. The computers do it automatically. If you have any kind of watch that's any kind of digital, it adjusts itself.
Really?
My grandfather clock doesn't set itself.
Yeah, we got a couple analog clocks around have to be adjusted.
Yeah, I have a radio I have to adjust.
That's tonight, right?
Yes, yeah, 2 a.m.
Back.
Okay.
It's 11:06. 11:06.
Miss Rosie, I just want to flip your skirt up.
There you go.
Oh, my.
Well, damn it.
These and other philosophical propositions.
I'll do it for you. I got the bodysuit on.
Woohoo, Rosie.
Snappy crotch. Snappy crotch.
I'm going ice skating afterward tonight.
I got white down under tonight, so we're like black and white tonight.
TMI, Francis. TMI.
Francis has got the landing gear all tucked in tonight with black and white.
With duct tape.
What?
I don't have any landing gear. I don't know what that fucking means, but that's okay.
Francis, we're speaking euphemistically here, not.
Wedding tickle. The crown jewels. You're meeting 2 vets.
Oh, well, I've never
been.
Shit, usually, you know, I can dive better than that.
Hey, Francis.
What?
Damn, D, so I'm saying, come on, fuck.
Hey, Francis.
I know how to dive and I know how to swim. Yeah, what do you want, Cooper?
Francis, are you in one of them moods again today where you're just going to read off the list of things you do and you don't do?
No, I'm just doing small talk here.
You are.
I can only get a comment once every frickin' 30 minutes. What you guys talk all the time.
Well, that's one of the things when you have a big panel, you have a lot of people and you've got some big personalities here, so it can be tough sometimes.
That's okay. I'm a good listener. I don't like to talk a lot.
That's what I love about you, Francis.
Yep. See, every once in a while I'll get my bicep. Okay, is that too much for you?
What happened to your
I
sweater?
don't have to say much. I don't have to say much.
You did a costume change, Rosie.
It's too early for costume changes, right? Only Vicky gets only Vicky declares when it's time for costume.
Vicky.
I was like the beautiful sweater.
Woohoo, Rosie.
Shirt.
There you go, baby.
I feel the love out there. I feel it. I feel the love. Thank you.
Francis.
Warren said my landing gear has bad suspension, but I suspect it's getting better, Warren. You've been on this super change of diet and things.
Yeah, I think the hydraulics are leaking as well.
There you go, monster.
Just got to get a brick and start working it.
On that one.
That's funny.
Yeah, these are my favorite earrings now because they hang down and they're easy to put in, and you just have to take them out. You can't sleep on them.
Yeah,
these aren't real pearls, though, but maybe someday I'll have some real pearls, right?
Do you like pearls, Francis?
Yeah.
I have to remember that because I hate them and people give them to me all the
You
time.
don't like pearls?
Hate them. Hate pearls. I remember when I graduated from high school, my parents gave me this necklace with all these pearls. You know, each one was for every year, and I was like, "Take it back." And my mother was like, "What?" And I was like, "I ain't wearing that shit." So she kept it and made me wear it the day I got married.
I just took mine off before I came on.
Pearls?
Yeah, my fucking pearls, Ellie.
I was gonna say.
Right, the day I see Kipper.
Tell me more.
The day
I never wear one, so I never worry about it.
No, they're talking about.
The day I see Kipper in pearls, I'll be crapping pearls.
I know. Wait.
I was gonna be like,
guy.
Kipper, you go fly that flag.
No, they were
It would
asking
not
who was
surprise
cracking.
me.
That guy ain't gonna wear fucking pearls.
Fuck that.
Yeah, I don't like them. My idea of jewelry is not most women's idea of jewelry.
Just give me that zirconium. That's it.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. No one has to know, Rosie.
No one
You want shiny things like
I
grind?
say I'm gonna smack you. You get your snoot down there looking any closer down there. I'm gonna
There
smack
you go. They don't need to be that close.
That is right, Alpo. I am entirely ignorant.
You're talking about my, area. I love jewelry.
Do you?
Oh, yeah. I don't wear a lot of jewelry, but I like making it. And I think, I like everything that sparkles. So, yeah. Although pearls are not my cup of tea either.
There you go. Thank you.
I like women who have jewelry on that's tasteful, that they don't overdo it. So
I like backseat. Yeah, backseat. The clams work hard.
Anybody heard anything from Corey? She's been kind of low key the last week.
I thought she was on a hangout on Friday.
Yeah, she never started it. It's something happens. Who knows what happened?
Hello, Debbie.
I think she's okay.
Okay.
She sends me a text once in a while.
Was she sick?
I don't know. I get a message from her, but I think it's a mass message that she texts, every day.
Morning thingies.
The morning chooch.
She could have lost her internet. Like, why wouldn't she start her chat unless something happened, right?
I don't know. You would think that if she was all right, she would let her friends know. And, Doug knows how to start up a computer.
Well, I am getting a morning blast. I did get one yesterday.
Yeah, she wouldn't, if she was ill or something, she wouldn't do that. So, because
there's just certain people you notice by their absence after a period of time.
No, she's fine. She's fine.
Okay. Thanks, Alpha. You T girls are so lacking in style.
Alpha, we're gonna hire you to be our Tim Gunn. And notice how I said we. And you can
we're just gonna go back to be
all
God.
of us.
Yeah, I like necklaces made out of pull tabs. You know what? I do actually. They're really clever and it's artistic and it's fun.
We used to call those fuck tabs in high school.
Yeah.
I love it.
Hey, I'm not all about diamonds. I'm not all about diamonds. I like cubic zirconia too.
I had to explain to a kid yesterday how many beers were in a keg.
How many beers are in a keg? I don't even know.
One of my godchildren is becoming 21 in the month of November, and he wants a kegger.
I don't think that's common knowledge, Ellie.
Depends on how big the keg is, right?
I don't know how many.
And he said, when you had your 21st birthday party, how many beers did you buy? I said, we had 2 kegs. He goes, well, how many beers are in a keg? And I'm like, aha, something I know.
Was that 15.5 gallons?
Ellie, you do not know that. Do you really know that, Ellie?
I have to know how much.
All right. 16-gallon keg, Ellie. How many beers are in a keg?
In the United States, They don't sell full kegs, they sell half kegs.
Half kegs, yeah. It's like 15 and a half gallons. So you can just do the math, right? Where's my calculator?
All right,
It's 100.
so okay, so it's not a 15-gallon keg. It's what is it?
It's 165 8-ounce beers.
There you go.
8 ounce?
Because people can't mug around a full keg, so they sell the half.
Not only that, but even if you pass out the red cups, if you've jostled that bitch around and it ain't settled, half of what they're getting in their cup of foam, and it may be less than 8 ounces.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I don't
Right mind that doesn't even own a bar would buy a keg of beer in there.
Diane said
Got
it's
a party going. Oh, come on. You live in freaking up north and you've never been to a kegger?
Yeah, I've been to a kegger, but I've never actually questioned the fact that how many beers we get out of it.
Got to know how much beer to provide you.
I just pulled the keg thing, and when I was young, pulled the keg thing and stood up with my ass in and let it drip. And then I got drunk and fucking ew.
When I had my 21st, I knew that one keg wasn't going to do it.
15 and a half gallons, which is called a half a keg, is 165 12-ounce beers.
Mostly head. A lot of head.
I love the way
Yeah, we know a lot about head in here.
Hey there. So, like a kegger, he wants to have a kegger.
330 beers. Wow.
Yeah, it's a lot of drunken 21-year-olds.
Oh, wow. Galen doesn't drink anymore. Yeah, Alpo, explain to us about style, Alpo. Please do.
Yeah, Alpo, we'll put you in charge.
Alpo is a handsome Puerto Rican man. He's going to tell us about style.
Alpo's
I got to give Alpo credit.
He's American of Puerto Rican descent, I believe.
Yeah, and not only that, but he's a hard-working guy, and he wants to dress us all up. I like that. That doesn't sound like serial killer.
Does he have the money, though? Does he have the money to dress me up? Because I have expensive taste in clothes.
No, he's always about style. He's always, like I'm sure.
Baby.
I'm sure when you see him as a man, I'm sure Alpha Wolf is always very stylishly dressed when if he goes out someplace, and probably even at home, probably polished shoes and looking sharp, nice belt and nice shirt, and a nice jacket, probably that kind of deal.
Style and profile.
Yeah. He's talked about that for years. That's been a common theme of his. Yeah, Coop's happy to take questions. There you go.
I went to a lot of keggers and nobody ever got raped because I think they were probably wrong.
Hey, Kip, how's you hear anything from MB? Just pass along Jen and my regards if you communicate to her or anything. So we've sent her
my regards too. I haven't heard from
a couple messages, but it's nice to have the personal touch.
Yeah, I haven't talked to her yet today. It's still pretty early, but I did yesterday, and she's still in the hospital. But I mean, they're letting her build up some more strength and walk around and stuff like that because she's lost a lot of weight, like real quick. So, but she's doing a lot better. Like every day, it seems to be better and better.
Glad to hear that. Really glad to hear that. Hello, Gerald.
I'm sorry about that, Kip. I didn't hear about that. Can you clue me in and what her health is?
She, not to get too much into her business, but she had an episode on Lori Greene's Hangout where she had an asthma attack and an anxiety attack, and the inhaler that she has at her desk is not a rescue inhaler; it's a maintenance inhaler type thing. So she didn't have the right inhaler. So anyway, she ended up going to the hospital, and her cancer is back. She told me when I was in France is when she let me know, and I was like, wow, what the fuck? But you know, that's back and she's having to deal with that, and it doesn't look too good as far as long term, but we're still keeping our fingers crossed. So
that's cool.
Yeah, and I'm supposed to go there. I think I leave here on the 27th, and I go to Belgium at the end of this month. So
yeah, well, please pass along our regards, because we have her in our prayers and thoughts, and we miss her a lot.
yeah, I know. There's a lot of people missing her and sending prayers. I get messages all the time and on Facebook and whatnot too. So yeah, I appreciate it.
I'm so sorry for that. I'm so sorry for that.
Let me say hi to the full Gerald Crush. Hello to you. There you go. Tara says, I bought 4 new dresses just to visit Rosie and Jen. How about that? Huh?
Yeah.
Looking good, girl. Had a damn good
As soon
time.
as it's January, February, Rosie, I'll ask you when a good time to visit you is.
Absolutely. Anytime, Tara. We'll make time. When it's good for you, it's good for us. So
I should ask Cooper out. Cooper, you're
I
funny.
get 6 weeks vacation.
Say that again, Rosie.
I said I get 6 weeks vacation now, so anytime is good time.
Okay, I'll let you know.
I love that. 6 weeks vacation.
I know. Great.
It's beautiful.
Must be nice.
You know, after 18 years. Finally. There we go. All right.
I'm on vacation all the time. At least I think, you know, I'm pretty much retired, but I still have my hands in things, but I'm trying to liquidate stuff and do stuff because I just don't want to work anymore. I'm done.
Janet, my target retirement date is June 30th, 2017.
Yeah.
Is that keep moving?
Yeah, no, it was there, but I'm under tremendous pressure to just take a long sabbatical and then, you know, come back.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, when I went to France and stuff, that was my first vacation in like years.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
It was a blast.
Now, when you retire, it's different though. You know, especially if you're, you know, invested in a lot of different areas or whatever, it's hard to retire all of that stuff. You can't. It just takes a long time to do it. So finally, I'm looking at the light at the end of the tunnel, and I'll be done with everything. Probably about the same time that you are, Rosie. Probably.
Yeah, that's great. That's great.
Yeah.
It's nice not to work.
Right, Janet and I are retired.
Yeah, Janet's retired.
It's nice not to have the stress.
Yes. Yes.
I'll tell you what's nice. On a day when it's freezing cold, you don't have to get out there and clean off the car and haul it out in the cold car. I just roll over and lay next to one of the dogs and go, yawn.
Oh, Ellie, you bitch.
I know.
Really? Ellie.
That's funny.
I tell you, it was a hard choice. I can't say it was an easy choice to decide to retire.
I didn't bitch about that because I never.
I had an opportunity for someone to buy my business and fucking pay me. And I knew that the time was right. And I'll tell you how the time was right. The guy who bought my business sold it last October, and he sold it for half of what he paid me for it.
Yeah, that happens. That happens.
Sounds like he got it up the chute.
No, he was a dumb motherfucker.
Nice
And I almost fired him, Rosie. Almost fired him. One day I wrote the letter that said, we're really sorry, but you're done. And for some reason, I didn't give it to him.
Yeah.
And then his grandfather died and left him the money. And I want to seat him right into that. I'm like, you like it? Here, sign here, give me a check. And I'll just walk the fuck out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Gerald, did you really partially crush your mom's pool or something? Swimming pool? Or was that just an urban myth? I'm a little behind on his vids, so.
He said her insurance covered it and that she made out ahead.
Good on her, huh? Yeah, I'm glad we're done talking about business. So Rosie, getting back to that choice of clothing that you're wearing, did you have somebody in mind when you were wearing it?
Oh, I don't know. I've just been trying to acquire some stuff for some new things, expand the wardrobe a little bit.
I think some jewelry would good with that.
Yes, your jewelry's coming. Don't panic. I've lost about 15 pounds since.
I know you always are on a diet. What is that?
Well, this one actually worked. It's called the hormone diet, so I don't have any appetite.
Somebody get the hose.
Oh my! Oh shit!
Rosie, you have the sexiest legs.
She does. Oh my God! Yeah, yeah, for sure. Lift that leg, girl. Go ahead. Go ahead. Lift that.
Short, stumpy legs, right? You know. Yeah,
no, they're very sexy.
Diet all the time. I won't be on the diet on Thanksgiving. I'll tell you that. I'm gonna be going there like Grant through Richmond. Yeah, I'll tell you, they do a hell of a turkey down there. Shit. Yep. And to see the boss get out the carving knife and the fork, and so proud here and carving that.
Oh, you got a video. You got a video of that. I didn't this last carving turkey.
I think we're feedbacking somewhere.
Somebody.
Francis, are you blowing that music through there, or is it Coop?
No, it's on me.
Okay.
And there's no music going on here. I just heard something, but it wasn't from here.
Francis, you look tired. What's going on with you, girl?
I do, Gerald. I do,
Gerald, I got to ask Gerald, why are you so fixated with Ellie? Every time you come into the hangout now.
I just started my first glass of water.
Ellie all the time here.
I know. I just started one.
I have a remote start for my car. I can start it from inside the house. I mean, like a lot of people do. It's not something like really weird.
And that's the point of turn on. That's what turns Gerald on. Your whole sun porch and your sunroom and the morning room.
And the fact I can hit the remote and it turns the car on before I go outside.
Jalen smacked me.
Standing in the living room so I can see the car.
Yeah, Francis needs a chocolate beer. That's right, a beer.
I already had a couple of chocolate.
Gerald stalks Ellie. He's going to drop a tree on her just like
Alpo thinks I'm coloring my hair with Lady Clairol or something. No, darling, I was at the salon today. I had some highlights put in.
Oh, that's funny.
He's like, where, the hair cuttery? I'm like, no, I've gone to the same salon for 14 years.
You guys are too much tonight.
You got to have salon time. You know, salon time isn't easy for everyone.
Okay, Gerald, I'm glad to hear you're safe and your mom's okay.
Some people like having their hair screwed.
Your mom got hurt or something, so that's cool.
His mom, he said his mom made out, meaning she made some money on it.
That's good. That was good.
So I thought it was a joke. He really did kill his mother's kid.
Yeah, because the trolls have been going crazy in here. Okay.
Not that cheap, Alho.
Must be a rich family, huh? Got the pool and everything.
I thought everybody from up there had a pool.
I don't know. I mean, do you really need one in New England?
Yeah, for 5 weeks, right?
Bye, Welder. Take it easy. Big hugs.
Hey, Rosie, you never shot the 44 Magnum before?
I did. Uh-huh.
Too much recoil for you?
Yeah, it's just I might have had that too big of a grain load in that thing, to tell you the truth. So.
Here's this. This is my first glass of wine, too.
Did anybody see
Yeah,
the video of
Okay, that was a public service announcement from. But yeah, it was. You know, yeah, it's too much for me. I think I took the full 280, 320 grain. I mean, it was probably too. I don't know. I have to try it again, Tara. You know.
So you're probably going to get an 18 gauge shotgun this Christmas,
Yes, 12
Rosie?
gauge is too much for me to handle, but I can effectively wield an 18 gauge shotgun really well. So.
All right. So what are you going to?
I mean, if I have a 12 gauge, I'm like the size of fucking Granny Clampett running down with a 12 gauge shotgun.
I like that, Rose.
Yeah, it's about the same height.
I like that too.
But 18 gauge, I can be very effective utilizing that. And plus, I want to start getting back to shooting clay and stuff. I used to shoot a lot of.
I know. Isn't that
cool? A lot of money.
I want to do that too. I want to do that too.
You could win a lot of money.
Yeah, well, the money I pay in federal taxes, I feel like I should be at the country club shooting people every fucking week.
There you go. There you go.
Oh boy.
Yeah, shooting clay. They have competitions all the time. There's big pots of money.
Let's see. Kip, what do you carry off duty, dude? What do you carry off duty? Kip went away for a second. So.
Yeah, she's a 9mm, I'm sure.
Sorry, Janet, your boobs are huge. Hate to break the news to you.
I think Kipper likes the 1911, right?
I have no idea.
Yeah, 45. Yeah, good penetration.
So, Munster, you like the 45 caliber?
Myself, I prefer a 9mm. I'd rather have 13 in the clip instead of just 7.
Amen.
Yeah, I had to get out of California to get a 15 round for my Beretta FS92.
In Nevada.
Yeah, in Nevada. I had to stop at the damn Cabela store to pick up that.
I remember that. I love Cabela's. I look for reasons to go there. And you know, here's something you didn't know, Rosie. They sell seasoning. They have a whole food section with dehydrators, and they sell Cabela's seasoning. They got a lime and tequila seasoning. It's not bad on stuff.
First glass of wine, Francis, and first cigarette. Woo. I love my tobacco.
Yeah, Bass Pro Shops bought Cabela.
I know. That was a hell of a thing.
Excuse me.
Are they going to change their name to Bass or keep it Cabela's?
I don't think I've read that yet, but I would imagine since those who had Cabela stock made out, they're probably not going to bitch about it.
Yeah, I don't know. I'd be apt to kind of keep the Cabela name. I think there's a certain goodwill associated with that too, you know.
I like Cabela's.
And I like the way it's laid out.
You know I'm always jealous, Gerald. You know that. I think Nicole is sleeping tonight, I guess, or this morning. I don't know. I woke up at breakfast this morning at 9 o'clock or whatever. First thing, she was on a hangout with Shay and Tess. It's a long day for some of these. Some of these people are on hangouts. Like every time I turn on the.
I was accused of always being on a hangout, and I thought, isn't that funny? I was gone all day. Hangouts happened. I wasn't there.
Good night, Maxine. Thanks for coming by.
Night, girl. And thanks.
Night, Maxine.
Yeah, no, I didn't start with vodka.
Good night, Maxine.
Wow.
Yeah, it could have been orange juice. See?
Yeah,
I've never stovepiped with a Glock
Glocks
before.
are good. They are good. You know, actually, the trigger on the Glocks is better than.
Stovepiping's a bitch when something gets caught high in the eject, and it's a bitch, you know, and it just Glocks are usually pretty good at not stovepiping or jamming, or they eat anything. They're good.
Right. And their triggers are a little looser.
Oh, they got a very light pull, which can be dangerous if you're coming off a Beretta, big, heavy pull. You know, so gotta be careful.
Yeah, I saw a video of Elvis shooting an automatic. Oh dear, the stance he had.
That's
He
called
looked like a letter C. He was so bent. Oh.
That's
Gerald.
Turkey stance.
Gerald, the pronoun.
Yeah, my Ellie. There we go.
Now a pronoun of ownership.
Hey, Ellie, do you have a handgun yourself?
Few. I grew
What's
up in
your
a gun
favorite?
owner's house. What's my favorite? At
Yeah.
one time, I had a Colt Ladies 9, and I really wish I could find one again. It was gorgeous. It handled well. They only made it for, I think, 2 years total. When I was getting divorced, Tara, my father took it away from me and sold it.
Oh, yeah?
This is
was
my
afraid
new
of it.
gun purchase. This one is hard though. It's really hard for me. I don't have a lot of strength to pull
Wait a
it.
minute. How many guns do you have now, Teresa? How many handguns? Second?
Probably
I thought you had a revolver.
No, you know what? No, you know what? I never bought a revolver because I didn't think that they were sexy enough for me. But
Please tell me it's unloaded. I just want to know.
Yeah, don't play.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I might have to duck.
No, it is now. It is now. It wasn't unloaded, but it
Oh my Jesus!
Oh, so you're swinging it around like it's a hair.
What do you say about alcohol and guns? Huh?
Always point it to the floor, Teresa.
Whatever. I didn't know how the camera could see it, so.
Just put the gun down.
You want to challenge that?
Put the gun down and step away from it.
Woo!
That's scary.
I love women and guns. Look at that. He's so cute next to my hair.
Oh, bullshit.
I got the pink
I'm
pistol.
sorry, was I being misogynist? Oops.
I'm thinking about the pink pistol grips, you know?
I like how my gun goes with my Louis Vuitton bag.
Who was the one on who was the one that had the rhinestones all over the pistol grip and stuff?
I'm telling you, anyone with rhinestones, Rosie, my mother would have it. She has this little Mae West with a pearl handle, and she'll show it to you. It goes with my belt.
Oh shit!
Fucking hey, man.
I know, right, Kip, and I'm staring at her, and I'm like, I said to my father, there's no bullets in there, and he's like, oh no, never.
That's some funny shit right there.
Yeah, my mother, Granny with her tiny little gun.
Yeah, Teresa, Pig Boy says, Lady T, please call Jeff for a firearm safety class.
No, do not.
Oh, shit, there's Chubby.
Oh, knock it off. Knock it off. I know my way around the gun.
No, we're not going to visit the gun community. We've had enough trouble crossing over to communities already.
Oh my God, you guys are just being like silly.
No, guns are not silly.
No.
What about you, Vicky? What's your favorite
I can
gun?
handle a gun, and I can, so.
I have a Glock.
The Glock 19?
Yes.
Okay.
She's in Idaho. She's armed to the fucking teeth up there.
Yes. More than
Yeah.
one. Okay, I'm not even going to go into it.
She will just blow your nuts off just coming right through. Then cook them up in a pan for breakfast. Vicky's a tough Western broad.
Yep.
With a soft packaging, but
Yeah.
she's like I think she's like the Linda Evans on the Big Valley, somebody like that.
Something, but we have guns. I've always been around guns, but you have to respect them for what they are.
Yes, absolutely. I agree with that.
Vicky, I think I have this image of you. You look like Linda Evans. Remember the big valley with
I do.
Barbara Stanwyck and
I love that show.
I think you look like Audrey or
Oh,
whatever.
thank you, Rosie.
Why
You
was
do.
that so scary to you guys? I don't understand.
Because you were doing, you had your hand at the muzzle and then your other hand like this.
Oh my
Look,
God.
y'all, this is my gun. That's what I was like, holy.
Oh,
fuck, I gotta
calm down, calm down. Let's put away.
If you,
It only takes a millisecond to shoot your hand
if you
off.
had walked into Kip carrying that, he would have knocked your ass out right there.
God
Take
damn.
the bitch away.
All right.
He would have
All
locked
right.
that motherfucker up right there.
I lost my shit.
Teresa, just be careful, because 1 second is an accident that you might not be able to fix.
Yeah, that's all. We're not giving you a hard time. We just
want you to be safe.
I mean, I was just showing the gun. Big fucking deal.
No,
We just want you to be safe.
we care. If we didn't care, it'd be like, hey,
I
where's
get
an
it.
earring?
What? I've been around guns all my life. I know how to handle a gun.
Well,
You always take 2 drinks and then grab one.
yeah, alcohol changes your knowledge.
Yeah.
Really,
No.
my first glass of wine.
I know, honey. We're just kidding. Just
Come on, I'm not even schnockered.
We
Yeah.
love it.
right.
Well, you're gonna
We
have
just
to
want you to
alert
be
us to
safe.
when stalker. You'll let us know.
Time for Joshy Bingham to panel up and weigh in on this mess over here.
Yes, Joshy.
Isn't Joshy Cooper?
Look at
No.
Martha Canary.
Oh, is that different?
Yeah, that one up.
I heard that.
I'll tell
That's
you,
Cooper with the sexy glasses.
Cooper, you look so sexy in those glasses.
I know. He looks really racy.
He's just
Josh,
trying
he
to
is like,
liquid sex right there. Look at
He's
that.
teasing me.
Put
He
it in
just-
a bottle.
He just comes on there as a tease.
see
I
that?
gotta get some coffee, y'all. Be right back.
See that coop? You
Okay.
got called Joshy.
Oh, yeah, I heard that. So
No, he's not Joshy.
So Josh is here, and then Cooper's here. So see, Josh.
But Cooper, you have nice hair too.
Cooper has great hair.
You wanna take it off?
Take it off. Oh God, what have we gotten ourselves into?
You think this is real?
Cooper's trying to look like that guy from North Korea.
North Korea?
Really? I've never heard that before.
Yeah, the guy's got his
Is that
hair.
the guy who eats the pistachios?
Francis Cooper is never. Francis Cooper is never trying to look like anybody. Cooper's just being Cooper, a pirate.
Okay, all right. It looks like you stuck your
kinda
finger
like
in
the
an electric
pirate
socket or something. You know what I mean? Bzz.
Well, let me go change my wigs real quick. Hold on.
Here's my coffee.
You got to change your toupee, huh? Oh.
Let me go change my wigs. I'll be right back.
Just tell Jalen fuck you on the side, Chad. Yeah, it's a North Korean defector. Hmm?
Yeah.
North Korea.
It's the Stella Artois.
That's what, yeah.
Paul, you got to be kidding
Belgian
me.
beer.
Paul, you got to be kidding me. Are you kidding?
What?
Jalen voting for Hillary?
Okay, Cooper, you convinced me.
Gerald, I'm not going to shoot you except with my own gun. Okay, when you come to California.
I always say it this way, Rosie. You're gonna wish I shot you when I get
I
back.
know, this is funny. Pig boy.
That would be more humane than what's coming for you.
Oh shit!
Oh, back to Joshy. So
Yeah,
Josh
Grob-
is premium.
Grob
So Josh
is-
is premium,
Grob-
and Houston is house brand.
Oh, Stella Artois. Boy, you've been going to
Yeah.
the Elvis School of.
God.
No, it's Belgian beer. It's Belgian beer.
Yeah, but
Yeah, I
kids
figured I
don't-
better get started before I head over there and
Oh
somebody.
my God, Lady Cat on the on the panel. Hi, sweetie.
Well, hi. I noticed you all are talking about guns, and I just wanted to represent Canada. I wanted
Here we
to.
go.
I wanted to show our summer military issue.
Hey, there she is.
We have here. This is the summer military issue because it freezes in the winter and we still haven't figured that out yet.
Goddamn Cat, I love you. Jesus, your Halloween stuff was so fucking awesome.
Oh,
God.
I love Halloween. How's everybody?
You're one creative girl, I'll tell you. Unbelievable.
Absolutely. I love you, baby.
I love you back.
Supporting the guns. Woo!
You need to bring back the mother cat.
Cat got kind of schnockered, and that headpiece was kind of off to the side.
I know.
It was like being back in grammar school again when the nuns had alcohol in their breath when they come after lunch, you know, for the afternoon.
Are you kidding? The nuns drink more.
You need to bring the nun back. She was hilarious.
Are there any nuns left?
Yeah, she was awesome. That was awesome.
I don't know. You never see nuns anymore too much.
They don't have to wear the penguin suit anymore. They can be dressed just like everyone, so you can't tell who they are.
That's a scary thought in society.
I know. When I see one, my blood pressure goes right up.
Oh, I know. I dressed like that to go to work, and I went through Starbucks really quick, and there was a kid there on the window, and I came up to the window. I said, "Good morning." He said, "Good morning." I said, "Happy Halloween." I said, "Yeah, I'm all ready for Halloween." He went, "Oh my God." I said, "What's wrong?" He said, "I saw you in the lineup," and I said, "Well, what's wrong?" He said, "I don't know. You made me kind of nervous."
Maybe you meant the police lineup.
That's possible.
Hello.
Yeah, shit. That was pretty good. So you had a nice Halloween. That's good.
Yeah, we do it up big here. We love, even like we've always had Halloween parties for kids, for adults. I think, hi, Kipper. I haven't seen you in ages.
Well, I'll tell you, girl, you look fantastic. You look beautiful. You look gorgeous.
Hi, Kat.
Hey, Tara. You're sitting very still. I didn't even see your lips move.
Well, I'm eating macaroni and cheese right now.
Oh.
Just part of your diet?
I'm off my diet until tomorrow.
There you go. I like that.
Yeah, she tortured herself to come meet us, and now she can cut loose again.
Ooh. Tara says the diet has been suspended for the rest of the day. She
comes in. Oh, don't look at my big belly. I'm like, what belly?
I thought it was hilarious. Self-conscious in front of Rosie. How can that happen?
Exactly.
Kat, where do you live in Canada?
Well, I'm from Penticton, BC. That's like the interior, but I live right now in Edmonton, Alberta.
Oh, my husband's from Vanderhoof. You probably know where that is.
Yeah, I do. I've heard of that a lot. Oh, okay. Where are you? You're in the States?
Yeah, we're in the States now, but he's from Canada originally.
Yeah. I'm the token Canadian. They have to have one in every room.
Yes.
Yeah, Kat likes those ball freezing Canadian mornings.
I could go in the bedroom and we could have two token
22
Canadians.
below zero going to work.
Hey, Kat just likes Canadian beer.
Yeah, and you get to work, she still has a smile on her face, you know?
It's frozen.
BC is beautiful, though.
Of course it is. I think it's a beautiful province, and it's spectacular because of Banff and all the Rockies and everything over there. Yeah, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
Vancouver used to be a lot cooler till it became Vancouver.
Yeah, that's true. It has become that. I laughed when they had the Olympics there because like 2 months before the Olympics, they went down, there's a famous street called Hastings in Maine, and they call it the end of the line. That's where all the prostitutes and, you know, it really is the end of the line. And 2 months before the Olympics came, they were cleaning up all the graffiti. I don't know where the hell they shipped them all out to, all the street people, but they were frantically cleaning up.
I've noticed somebody said, Kat, do you say about or a boot? I never heard Kat say the aboot.
About.
Dave Display says a boot. He
says
that.
I say a lot.
Do you say, how do you say house?
House.
Well, you
I think Western Canada is not afflicted with that.
I don't
My
think
husband
so.
doesn't. House?
Yeah, when you go past like Toronto, when you go past Ontario, it's not as like the Easterners have the more you can pick that up more in the Easterners. It's kind of like you know, like Amanda's accent, where and Rosie, you too. You when you say wash, you say wash, wash.
George Washington.
Yeah, we say that in Idaho too, though.
Yeah. I think it's cute.
I hate it.
I say wash. I think I say.
No, it's wash.
Yeah, yeah.
Ask Rosie.
I think our A's are more. I don't know, Ellie. How do you say wash?
Just wash.
You guys are in luck.
I am not from New York City, so I don't say wash. I say wash.
You guys are in luck tomorrow because I repaired the power washer and I have a whole video talking about washing, putting this on.
We'll have to count. We'll have to count how many times you say it.
Now we're gonna wash the clothes and wash the dishes.
700 PSI power washer.
About whether you're gonna fix that washer.
Yeah,
We just want to hear you say it.
Yeah, now you got your
video.
now
On that
your-
video, every time Rosie says wash, take a shot.
Yeah, now y'all got Jen bothering me now. She's bothering me about it all the time now. Beer time.
Everybody drinks.
Rosie, are you being a schnocker?
Get your heart out of your
Bobby's beer. I forgot to get beer, so I'm on the floor.
Does anybody get schnockered off a beer anyway?
Oh yeah, I drank Jeff. I had one of Jeff T. Rose beers he made. I drank half of it, and I felt like I was going into fucking orbit. I don't know if it had kratom in it or something. But,
What? You
actually drank something he made?
Homemade beer?
Oh, God, Rosie.
yeah, that's it. Martha says I say washed all the time because
I could not make her stop. I couldn't make her stop. She had
Put an R in it. They put an R in it. Wash.
You know what I said, Vicky? She drank beer that came from the house of a person who has a hole in the floor of the toilet.
Turley.
Okay, where's the music coming from again? Is that Francis?
It's Cooper.
No, it's not.
Cooper. Every time he gets bored, he plays some music.
It's never me, okay? Got it?
Francis. Yeah,
It
come
ain't
on.
Francis. It's Cooper. He plays the music every time he gets bored with the conversation. So, Cooper, what do you want to talk about, baby?
I'm not playing music. Honestly, I'm really not playing. I would tell you.
I think it's Francis.
Francis.
I'm not playing anything.
I was trying to
Not
tell
right
you.
now.
Look, I'm playing.
Alcohol content's like
I'm
50%.
not.
That was some powerful shit.
Watch, okay? I'm not
drink
in
about half, I could drink about half of Jeff's bottle, and I just felt like, wow.
I'm watching my wine glass.
Bye,
now.
Greg.
Is your wine glass playing music, Francis?
Yeah, proper.
Be
English.
nice. Oh, Greg says, be nice. Cheers, everyone. Be
I'm
nice.
watching my wine glass level. That's it. And I'm watching my favorite girl with the ears.
Yeah. Doesn't she look? She looks so edible when she's wearing that.
I've been called a lot of things before, Rosie, but that's a new one.
Very edible.
Hey, Cooper's got great hair. Notice he's got great hair.
We did.
Yeah, he fixed his do though. He looked
Yeah, now
more
that
like
you mentioned, I've been looking at everything else.
North Korean whack job a little earlier.
I changed my toupee just for Francis.
You don't have a
I do.
No, you don't.
I'm one bald-headed bastard underneath this shit. For real.
You're a bald headed
Hey, you know what, Coop? You'd still be sexy as fuck.
It's not the hair.
Hard to believe. It looks like real hair to me.
It ain't it's not the hair, Coop. Believe me. It's
Not the
it's
hair.
the whole.
It's real hair.
It's the whole gestalt of the whole thing. All right, I'll
You
be
don't
back.
have to show me. Come on. You don't have to do that.
Ellie, take over.
All right. So, Coop, it's not the hair.
That means Koopa has an excessive testosterone production.
Son of a bitch. Ow.
Well, then so did my mother-in-law, because she's got a mustache.
Your mother's got an extra fucking.
Oh, it's so bad.
It's something I never was plagued with.
Oh, God.
So how many beers have you had tonight, Kat?
Actually, I went. Greg's watching the hockey game,
Yeah.
and so we go to this liquor store where every time you go, there's 2 beers they had on sale, and they had these ones. I think that's American, right? They had that on sale.
Golden, Colorado.
It's not bad at all, actually. It's pretty smooth.
good.
Oh, I'm
That's
on my
the
second
best.
one because I was cooking all day.
Oh yeah, you cook that pumpkin soup or something?
Yeah, it turned
It
out
took
really
all
good.
day to cook that?
Well, no, I'm roasting pumpkin seeds and everything, and I roasted in the oven the pumpkin, and then I put it in my Cuisinart thing. And I made a day out of it. I like cooking.
What is the Cuisinart thing?
It's a food processor.
It's like a salad shooter.
No,
No,
it's a
it's
food.
not a
Yeah.
Food processor.
Yeah.
What is it? What is it?
Randy and chops the shit.
Yeah, it purees. If you like, if you're
That's a
making
good
cream of potato soup or whatever, or pumpkin or butternut squash, like what I do is I roast it in the oven, and then I put it into the food processor, and you blend it. It almost goes like baby food, and then you add it in with your onions and your celery.
Cuisinart is a food processor?
I think that's a brand of a food product. I just
yeah.
call it Cuisinart.
Yeah, there's Cuisinart.
I love squash soup or pumpkin soup or whatever.
Okay, I
amazing.
gotta go get another.
Didn't Cuisinart really start the food processor stuff in the 70s?
Yeah. Yeah.
Cuisinart mixer with an attachment on top that can slice, dice.
Me too, Rosie.
Give you an orgasm while it's going.
They're great. They do anything. Oh, there's the puppy.
Puppy.
Eating M&Ms.
Cute. I miss my Roddy. I love Roddies. Yours are beautiful, Kipper.
Thank you.
You take good care of them. It's obvious.
Yeah, they're spoiled rotten. They let me live here.
Good night, Rosie. I'm gonna go now.
All right,
Hi,
thank you for stopping in.
Good night.
Good night, beautiful.
Good night.
Very appreciated.
Tara, you are so beautiful. Thank you. Good night.
Good night, Susan.
Hey, where's the girl that's always on here? Tess.
Nicole?
Oh, I think
Tess was
she's
on earlier.
No, Tess, Nicole's sleeping in my bed. But where's Tess?
Oh, I would love to see that coop.
A little noisy.
What the hot hell? Is it Monsters doing this?
I know. What
It's Cooper. I just muted Cooper mid-music right there.
Super.
I knew it was him all the time.
Busted.
Sneaky.
I should probably go too. You know, I'm on my second glass of wine and I'm feeling kind of a little buzzed. It's kind of late here too.
You're a little buzzed? You're not drinking fast enough.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to really get knockered, you know, because then the titties come out and, you know.
Yeah, you don't want the nun after you.
I know, right? I already got admonished, you know, for showing my gun.
Tess got accused of begging for money, and I think it
Teresa,
hurt.
just get this through your head. You're not allowed to show anything.
Yeah, Tess.
No.
Tess
No, I'm not interested in showing anything, actually.
Thank you.
I haven't seen Nicole's knockers yet. I'm the only one who hasn't seen them.
Like I said, they were on Hangouts early. I woke up and through the day, I think they probably crashed and went to sleep. And Pig Boy says Tess got accused of begging for money.
Yeah.
Tess never asked for anything.
But you know what, Rosie? Don't you think that Hangouts are changing? You know, I mean, the rest of the panel too. Don't you think Hangouts are changing? You know, I mean, people are pretty much not interested in, you know, I mean.
I don't think it's us, Teresa. There's certain aspects of parts of the community that we've crossed over.
Yeah, there's certain fracture lines that are occurring and things, but this is probably perceived as kind of a neutral place to come to where, you know.
I believe, but cannot prove, it's my opinion, that was always going on in that community. And we've just come upon it.
Yeah, I just learned to keep my mouth shut since I came on here, so that's what I do.
I know. See, that's where I have not.
Kipper's like, damn,
my mouth shut. I just say whatever I feel.
Kipper's like, damn, Rosie, you finally said something smart.
Woo! Hey, Kipper, when you were over in Paris, in France, I had a friend who went there too, and she said they're the rudest people she's ever seen in her life.
They can be.
In Paris, yeah, they were kind of snooty, but when you get outside of the countryside, the people were wonderful, inviting. You know, they would be really great. But in Paris, for some reason, I don't know if it's because they're busy and they're crowded and they've got shit to do or what. But yeah, they were kind of snooty.
It's a major city. I mean, you say that about New York, Hong Kong,
right?
Shanghai.
You can go to downtown Dallas and get the same kind of treatment too.
Go to Shanghai, China, get that. Hong Kong. I mean, in Vancouver. I mean, they're like high energy places. New York City.
They were snooty but polite.
Yeah,
but that makes sense.
But my friend was telling me when she was there, you have to speak their language. They will not cater to you if you're English. When she was in Paris, she said they were just so rude to her. She was talking about Paris. Right?
Well, we stayed in Paris for a couple of days and ate there and had no problems communicating with the waitress or the waiters or nothing like that.
That's good. I'm glad because she had a bad experience there, but
no, we had a great time.
Good. She was saying that I think the way they look at we're all North Americans. They're like North America. They look at us like they come to Paris and they're looking for McDonald's to get some McRibs.
Because there is McDonald's there.
French?
Yeah.
But let me tell you this.
You know, that wasn't my experience in France at all.
No.
As a matter of fact, I've been to France 3 times.
All right, Kipper, go ahead, baby. Let me hear what you have to say.
We were in a restaurant towards the end of our stay in France, and we were just, and in French, they sit real close and they're quiet people. So when we were sitting there, some Americans, like there's feedback. Okay, good. So Americans or English speaking, I assume Americans came in and they sat down at a table across the restaurant and they were so loud. I could tell you who they were talking about and who was pregnant. Okay. Right. So I looked at my mom and I was like, did we come off like that? We come off as arrogant and entitled and stuff like that. I mean, really, Americans come off like that over there, and it's really sad. So I understand how they get this view of Americans being kind of egotistical and thinking that, we're the greatest fucking country out there. So it was an eye-opener experience when I saw that happen.
We are the best country. France sucks.
Yeah. Whatever. Oh my God.
Oh wow. Hello, Joshy.
Let me give you a metaphor, so to speak. Americans say things like, I just got to say something. I just got to tell you what I think. And despite you're in another country and there's another entire culture, an American will say to someone in another country, well, I just got to tell you something.
I know, and that's where
we have the...
Go ahead.
No, we have the entitlement to speak our mind all the time, and it's not. It's like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, and see, this is where you don't understand it until you see an American do it.
Yeah.
In another country.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, they go up to the hotel desk, and they say, you know, my kids are taking baths. We need more towels. And the concierge will say, we shall send the towels up until your room, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the woman goes, like now. I just want to tell you something. If I was staying at Disney, they'd have had the damn towels for my kids an hour ago.
See, that's what I'm talking about. Entitlement. It's, you know,
Hey,
I
can
didn't
we
want to
get
come
some
back,
ketchup?
honestly. I did not want to come back because it was just in fact, I've even talked to a couple of people about actually moving to Europe and to France in the countryside now, because it's just a different way of life. I like it.
It's very hard to get work.
Well, you know, and when I stepped off the plane at DFW, you could feel the hostility.
Oh yeah.
It's just I just hated it. But
your
I love
best bet would be to look for an international security firm and have them contract you to France. Because if living in France were possible for Americans, Mr. Ellie and I would be in France.
Well, you know, I tried. We went to Spain, and then we went to England. We were supposed to go to Ireland, but we wanted to go back to France for a little bit longer. And Spain was okay. I didn't get the same vibe there. They were kind of, it was just different. England was fine. I didn't have any issues there, though. I couldn't live there because I don't think I could ever get used to driving on the other side of the street, first of all. And it was expensive. England was expensive. It was just seemed like everywhere we went, it was expensive. So
If you go to London, it's outrageous expensive.
yeah, we went to London, and it was nice. The people were nice. The places were nice. I didn't have any issues with anything there. But now that I'm going to Belgium at the end of this month, I'm like, okay, now I'll check out Belgium. That's always, you know, that's another place too that I could live. So.
Have you been to Belgium, Kip?
No, this will be my first time.
Oh my God! If you love France, you're gonna love Belgium. Is like all the best attributes of France. Right. Small area.
And waffles.
The people are amazing. The food is amazing.
Not about the food. You know, Hercule Poirot. You know, Agatha's character came from Belgium. French. I love that character. I don't know.
Well, if I had advice for anybody that was going to see England, France, and Spain, do France last. Don't go to France first, because every other place that you go to, you're going to compare the hospitality and food to the rest of the places. You're not going to beat the food. The food was outstanding in France. It didn't matter if you didn't know what the fuck you were eating. It was good. You know, so.
Too bad you didn't get to go to Ireland, Kipper.
Yeah, we wanted to, and it was only because we were only in Paris for a day or 2 days, and because we were there for business, we had to go down to Toulouse, Toulouse, and then Léo for our cattle and stuff like that. So
it's beautiful. It's so beautiful.
The countryside was just amazing.
There's pubs on every corner, and the pubs are like a family thing. People bring their kids. It's like, because their houses are so small, their pubs are their living room. They go there after work, and you know, it's just so cool. It's a cool place.
Did you say you bought knives in Langwell?
And Léo, yeah, and we went to Léo and we bought knives in Léo. Yep.
I think, Kip, because of the food, they don't allow artificial shit in their food.
Europe as a whole is very
no butter, no margarine, no kind of soy kind of shit.
And you would think eating like that, people would be fat. I didn't see any fat people in France, but we were walking at least 5 to 6 miles a day.
Yeah, because
it might be fat, but it's not carbs. It's not like a heavy American carb.
Right.
Those knives, Kip, most men in Europe carry their own knives.
It's called a hunting knife,
Yeah, they use it to eat. They use it to cut up their apple. But the place where all the knives are made is in Langwell.
Yeah,
we were supposed to go to the factory. Wait for you to show me the world. I want to travel with you.
I don't know if the opportunity was just, like I said in one of my videos, it was a drop of the hat. My mom asked me if I wanted to go to France, and I was like, no. And my thing is traveling. I'll go if there's a reason. But a few years ago, I was offered a cruise with my grandmother and my whole family and didn't go, and I regretted it because, my grandmother ended up passing away. So I didn't want to you know, look back today and I regret not going. So, but yeah, I loved it. I had a blast.
Yeah, so you had a really good trip.
Yeah,
Yeah, you learned a lot too, and you brought back a lot of information too, which is really, really cool.
Oh God, and I still, if I need to sit down, and I still have like probably 20 more videos of shit I need to go through.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
but it was fun.
So spectacular. Oh my gosh.
Chip, did you have any trouble in the menu ordering things to eat throughout France with
No, because I would call MB and I would ask her, I'd say, or I would take a picture of the menu. It's like, okay, and
translate
for us.
You fucking cheater. You know?
Whatever.
You're such an American. You're so American.
Well, see, originally, we were hiring a translator for the first week in France. And we had asked MB, my mom had asked her and said, hey, we'll pay you $350 a day just to come translate for us. But it was such a last minute trip that MB couldn't rearrange her schedule and stuff. So we ended up hiring somebody else that was a local from Laos. So, but now if I had issues, I'd take a snapshot of the picture and be like, what the fuck does this say? And she'd be like, well, in essence, you're, you know. But yeah, it was cool.
I'm only kidding, but that's a great resource to have. It's like
I know. Oh my God!
Who wants to be a millionaire? You got your lifeline. Call a friend, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, I love that. That's a good story. Thank you, Kipper. Oh my God!
So what's the best thing? I know the cheeses are off the hook, but what's the best thing that was memorable meal you had in? Anywhere in France? It doesn't have to be in Paris, but Lyon, you said you were down in Lyon. Anywhere else that something stood out as like, this is off the hook?
The bread was outstanding. There was no comparison to here. But we ate a lot of steak only because we were there specifically for Albrock.
For the beef.
For the beef and stuff. And it's a I'm sorry, it's not a grain fed, it's a grass-fed beef. We had a lot of salads. We actually had pasta. Now this is gonna blow your mind. We had pasta in a 5-star restaurant, and it was the best pasta. It had this cream sauce on it that you could imagine, better than anything I've ever had in my life. So, and then they have this thin meat. MB could tell you what it is, but you eat it with cheese and stuff like that. That was really good. So
probably veal, right?
No, I did have veal cheek one night, and it tastes like roast. It's real tender. That was good stuff too. So no, this isn't veal. It's it almost looks like prosciutto, but it's not. It's a different type of meat.
Oh, the pork thing?
Yeah.
I can't remember. I don't know.
Prosciutto?
Definitely a ham.
It's a ham. Yeah, it's like a bacon. We consider, I guess, they're bacon.
It's not prosciutto. They have a name for it.
No.
Man, I love prosciutto, but wow.
I don't. I hate prosciutto.
Oh, I love it. Oh my God, Ellie, so
prosciutto?
I'm telling you, if you ate it as much as I did as a kid, and then one day I found out it's not cooked, and I'm like, I'm not freaking eating that.
Oh, it's so good.
Amanda, it's Christmas lights. Says I look like I'm staying in the Ritz. It's Christmas lights.
They don't put Christmas lights in your room, Amanda.
No. No, and I had fish and chips. That was one of the things I wanted to do in England was fish and chips, which was outstanding.
Was that good? Was that good?
Yes, it was. It was very good.
Were they wrapped up in newspaper at the
No, we went into a pub and had it there.
Okay.
And we went to a lot of y'all seen the video of me drinking with my mom.
I saw that.
That was the first time I've ever been into a bar with my mom, and actually, she ordered something to drink, you know. So
I went with my mom to Montreal and drank together. My mom got bombed out of her mind at Oktoberfest and Canadian Thanksgiving in Montreal, and we ended up carrying her back to the.
Shit, my mom was funny. She's like, just promise me you'll get me back to the hotel room. We were like, we got you.
Yeah. Oh, that is too good. That is too good. I'm so glad that you had a really, really good trip.
Yeah, we did. I was really blessed to be able to get to go on it. So
Yeah, I'll say.
lots of memories. So.
All right. So did you take care of the business that you needed to take care of when you were over there?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We've traced back our lineage from our cattle to France. Actually, there was a guy that they went. I skipped out one day and walked around town and stuff, and they went and saw a guy. It was an older guy, like in his 90s or 80s or something like that, who actually took care of the books from the all-black cattle and traced our cattle back to certain cattle, or not the same cattle, the same breed in France and stuff. So,
So why was that important to your family or your?
We raise all-black cattle and milking Devonshires, which are from Canada, or Canada. And we went over there actually to buy semen for from a couple of bulls to enhance our cattle.
Oh, okay, all right. So did you guys get the semen?
There was a couple of prospects. I don't know if my mom decided on who she was going to buy from, but yeah, ultimately they're going to be, because there's a lot of customs and stuff you got to go through, and the person's got to have some kind of license in order to. It's a bunch of bullshit. That side I don't even deal with. So
yeah, just make sure you don't get the Elvis one.
Oh God, shit. No, and these are high quality cattle. So I wish y'all lived close. I would have a barbecue.
I'm just curious. One last question, Kipper. I mean, so you are trying to enhance your strain of cattle?
Yes. It's like how people raise breed dog or show dogs and stuff like that for the best qualities that they want from a certain male or female. You want to pass those good genetics on to your stock so that ultimately when you take it to the process and you have the best meat and you have the high quality and you're getting the bigger bucks for it. So.
Right.
It also helps prevent a lot of the inbred stuff when you bring in a new
exactly
fresh. Yeah, like that. Yeah.
They're big in beef here in Alberta too.
Way cool. That was a lot of information. I never knew that about you, Kipper, and your entrepreneur. I thought you were just a policewoman.
Well, it's my mom's farm. It's our family farm. It's Honey Acres, but I'm more of the grunt. I go over there and feed the chickens or throw some hay out for the cattle or drive the tractor. So she's the business aspect of it. So, but yeah.
Yeah, your mom is a really clever woman. I love that.
Hopefully it'll be, something that we can keep going and it'll be passed on through, I'll take over it, and stuff like that and pass it on. So.
Yeah, eventually. Yeah. Cool. Way cool.
But I wish you guys lived closer because we just now got our Texas license to ship beef within the state of Texas. We can't ship outside of Texas, but if y'all lived closer, I could ship y'all some beef or invite y'all to a barbecue. So.
Oh, you can't.
Yeah. Can you imagine how that beef would taste compared to the shit you buy in your?
I know.
Just the ground beef. Just our ground beef is 99% lean. So when you cook it in a skillet, let's say you're just going to make ground beef, there is no grease. So you have to stand there and make sure it doesn't stick to the bottom of the skillet because there's no grease for it not.
Coconut oil.
So you have to add fat?
Coconut oil spray is
coconut oil, we just add a little bit of water or something to it.
Flavor,
It's good stuff. It's really good. So,
what do you think, Kipper, if you had the Alberta beef?
No, I've never had the Alberta beef.
That's kind of what this province is famous for, Alberta beef.
Okay. See, my parents are up in Canada right now talking to a guy because we also do milking Devons, which is Devonshire milking Devons. We have two breeds. We have the All-Brocks and we have the Devons. So they're up there doing a lineage for their because we only have 2 milking Devons or 3 that we actually have at another farm. They have the milking equipment. So, and then I drink raw milk. So, I was starting to have lactose problems. I switched to raw milk and I have no problems whatsoever. So,
yeah.
It's good stuff.
So you guys make cheese too?
Yes, we've made cheese. That was the other thing why France, because we went to the Bourons cheese making guy who they made cheese for thousands of years or hundreds of years. And there was a cheese factory that we went and we watched them do it from the factory, but we're doing it the old style way with the wood press and that stuff with the cheesecloth and all that type of stuff. So my mom has made some cheese and some butter actually.
Oh, ooh. I love that, girl.
Y'all didn't know. Y'all didn't know.
There's a lot to it. People don't realize, you know, how much to something like that. It's like a science, you know.
Oh, there is. It's a science. It's pretty. I don't know if I'll get into the cheese making part, but the other stuff I'm fine with.
Cheese. I love the cheese, and I love the fact that you can make butter too. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah, butter's actually pretty easy to make. Just over whip your heavy whipping cream and you have butter. You know?
I don't know how Mom did it, but it was, I think it took her 2 gallons of milk and it only made like,
I know,
a couple of ounces of butter. It was,
that's why butter is expensive, because first you have to draw off the butter fat, you know, the 30%.
The cream.
Not just the cream, but you have to draw off the really fatty cream.
Yeah.
I go through 20 pounds of butter, Rosie. It's a significant amount of money.
I know, it probably represents about 500 gallons of milk too. So.
And I have a gal I work with. She makes her. She's from Bosnia, and she makes all her own cheese just in her house. She makes like ricotta cheese. She leaves. I guess you got to set the milk out for a while or something. But she makes it in her house. And I don't know. Here, ricotta cheese is pretty expensive to buy.
Oh, actually, ricotta cheese is very easy to make. If you make mozzarella, you know.
She makes mozzarella too. Yeah.
I can't do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, ricotta cheese is pretty easy to make.
You just have to curdle it.
Basically, yeah. That's what she does.
It's
But just for a little tub of it, it's so expensive here, you know. If you're making lasagna or something and you're putting it in, like it's a tiny little tub is outrageous here. It's like $6.
Yeah, it's not cheap. It's not cheap. Just for baking stuff to try to get good quality butter is $4 or $5.
Rosie, are you a cheese eater?
She is.
Well, I think I asked Rosie, but
you know what I love? I like a really good aged cheddar, and I love a good Swiss at Jarlsberg. I don't know if I'm saying it right. Jarlsberg.
Jarlsberg. Yeah.
That's like my favorite, but I love I had a cheddar that I served at the Super Bowl party last year that was 5 years aged. That stuff was probably one of the top 5 things I've ever eaten in my life. That was so amazing.
Can't live without cheese.
Greg loves the smoked Gouda.
Yeah, who could live without cheese? I mean,
I can't live without cheese. If somebody
I
said
don't do a lot of cheese, but I do a sharp cheddar, but a special for a holiday, I'll buy the good stuff. So
yeah. I couldn't, you know, and I've studied cheese making a little bit, just a little bit, but just because I'm a prepper and I, you know, always wanted to make my own cheese, but I don't think I can live my life without cheese. Cheese is like, yeah, fundamental. I mean, holy crap.
I make my own cheese, you know. Well, I say make it, it just forms itself under my foreskin. I have to clean it off once in a while.
Oh, come on.
Monster, come on. Oh.
Smegma.
Rosie, Cheryl doesn't believe me that I'm going to use 20 pounds of butter. It may even be
I'll bet she'll go out and supplement that maybe if a good deal comes along on some butter.
I usually hide 2 pounds in the freezer if I run out.
If you do your own baking like I do and like Ellie does, you
Butter goes
better have good quality butter, and you're going to use a hell of a lot of it, I tell you.
Yeah. Do you guys use unsalted butter in your baking?
If I can get it, then I will buy the salted and just leave out the salt.
Challenge butter unsalted is my basic block of butter. Very good quality. Excellent. If I'm making a cake to take to somebody's house or something, you better believe it's going to be top flight ingredients. Yeah.
Yeah, they eat French fries in France, and it's called frites or something
Yeah,
like that.
frites, pommes frites.
Pommes frites, yeah.
And they're good. And I'll tell you what, you eat in France, and I'll tell you, I don't think people, I've been in France, I've been to Paris, and I'll tell you what, people don't appreciate food that's protected by law against additives and other kind of shit in it. That they eat very well in France. And as a result, Kip, they don't grab stuff like chips and crap that we eat here. They eat well at their regular meal, and then they don't have to snack on all that kind of stuff. And
well, their meals, when they go and sit down at a restaurant, they're there for 2.5, 3 hours almost, just for lunch or dinner or whatever. I mean, it's a big, I couldn't believe it. I was like, holy shit, man, we're never getting out of here.
Yeah, well, the French like to enjoy eating.
They do.
Course 1, course 2.
They take their time. In fact, I noticed that when I got back here and I took my sister to breakfast, I wasn't even halfway done with my meal, and she had already finished hers. And I'm like, what the? Damn, I need to get back into it and like swallow this shit whole and get, because it was eat, go. Let's do your thing. So
Yeah.
it's a culture difference, but it was nice. You know?
Wow. That is way cool. You know what? And you know what? Oh my gosh. That was like an experience of a lifetime for you, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely. And then when I go to Belgium, it's going to be, MB's got a couple of things that we're going to go do. I think your lace, Teresa, I think we're supposed to go to Bruges or something.
But I don't want that to be a priority. If it's going to be
no, because we're going to go to like some kind of Christmas market type thing that they do.
Okay.
And then it's like the town next door or something. I don't know. I wasn't paying attention when she said it.
All right, I know. She wants to get me my lace, but you know what? It's not.
She said something about lace, and I was like, you know, whatever.
Yeah, I don't think that's a minor. That's like a minor thing. There's so much more to Belgium. I mean, the food. I don't know. It's like France in miniature there, and it's got some Germanic influence too. And the thing that struck me about Belgium was how friendly the people were. And how much fun the place was, and also the damn chocolate was like incredible, and even superior to Parisian chocolatiers, which is saying a lot because Parisian chocolate is like. But in
I
Belgium,
just don't want to be. I just don't want to be a priority of MB. You know,
trust me, you're not going to be the priority of the trip. I guarantee.
Thank you, baby. But you know, I love the fact that she, you know, is thinking about me, and I think about her all the time. She's a wonderful
it
woman.
was just mentioned because there was something about a Christmas market and doing something that they do, I guess, every year or something like that, and then it was brought up. So nothing major, you know.
So, have you heard, I watched a documentary not long ago about assisted suicide, not to put a downer on the group, but there's a place, was that Belgium, where people go and they drink that drink and they're able to do that?
Switzerland.
They drink what drink?
I was watching, I think you said Switzerland, right? Where they go and they pay, and it's all legal and everything. Assisted suicide, like people with ALS or whatever. I thought it was Belgium, but I was wrong.
Belgium does have a suicide program, yeah.
Oh, do they? Okay. They're so far ahead of us, you know, like they're really ahead of us.
I thought you were talking about the drink the Belgians do where it's like a little fish at the bottom of the drink and you got to drink it with the fish.
I know. I heard about that.
Oh, my God. I'd want to die after that. They have a fish, like a live fish in the drink?
Like a little goldfish or something like that.
God.
It's like some kind of tradition they do once a year or something. So
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. I like tequila, but I mean, they have a tequila here that has a scorpion in the bottom. People eat them. You know, I swear, I can't get drunk enough to fucking choke that down. There's no way.
Oh, in Thailand and Vietnam, they have snakes in them.
Oh, I've seen that. I thought tequila had the worm in it.
They do, but there's a special one that has a scorpion. It's just, it's
no.
different. Yeah. They have a snake. My God. What do they do with the snake?
Well, they pickle it in alcohol. Tourists buy it. Quite popular.
Wow. Yikes. I bet the snake died pretty fucking happy, huh?
I don't know. I think they knock them unconscious. Sometimes they survive in there for a few months. There have been people who opened them and have got bitten.
Oh my God, that's so bad. That's so cruel.
What kind of snake? What kind of snake?
All sorts. They do it with cobras sometimes.
Cobras. I've seen cobras in them.
Oh my God.
Just Google snake wine and you'll see it in the bottles. Vietnam or Thailand where they do it. Horrible looking things they are. They look like something a witch would have on their shelves.
Oh, how could it? Okay. Oh, is a baby cobra or something? I mean, you know, you think of a typical bottle of wine. I mean, how could a cobra, you know?
Well, they have ones with thick necks. The bottles, not the cobras.
No, just the head of it, and with all the skin off, just the bone and the fangs.
Oh.
No, they put the old snakes in.
They put
Just
the whole
Google
snake
it.
in there.
Well,
Yeah.
some do and some don't. I'm just talking about for some liquor in China, they have the snake's head with the fangs in the bottom. So.
Oh, ooh. So has anybody ever on this panel? Has anybody ever drank anything like that? Or
No.
Yes, you go to Taiwan, they have a place called Snake Alley where you drink the snake blood. They'll take a snake, they'll cut it, bleed it into a cup, and you drink it. It's supposed to make, he-men, very vigorous and virile and everything.
That was on the movie The Beach with Leonardo DiCaprio. Leo drank that on the movie.
Yeah, that's it's a big deal over there. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, thank you, Diane. That movie, The Straight Story, is it's got nothing to do with gender, but it's one of the most moving movies I ever saw, starring Richard Farnsworth, his last movie before he committed suicide.
Oh, I love Richard Farnsworth. He's a good actor.
It's an incredible movie. Warren put the link out, and he had the link in the side chat. But it's a beautiful movie because it's so simply done, and it's not a big production.
You know what a weird movie or a documentary is? That Life of Hunter S. Thompson. That was very bizarre.
That's a weird man.
He used to carry around a briefcase full of every drug on the planet.
That's right up there with Fear and Loathing. What was it? Fear and Loathing.
Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. And he also wrote a book called The Blue Arm. The Blue Arm. And the book was about when he was flying on a plane, he got all paranoid and he had to crap out his drugs in the toilet. And then he had second thoughts about it. And you know how they put that blue stuff in the toilet? He had a blue arm for the rest of the flight. He's just so bizarre.
that Fear and Loathing in LA was one of the weirdest fucking movies I ever saw in my life.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
All right, y'all. I'm going to get out of here. It's been cool with y'all.
All right, nice seeing you, Kip. I'll give you a call tomorrow.
Nice seeing you, Kipper.
Nice talking to you, Kip.
Holler at me later.
Love talking to you, Kipper. And yeah, oh my gosh, I love the stories that you told tonight.
Give MB love.
I will. Y'all have a good one.
Okay.
Yeah, see you later, Kipper. See you later. Have a good one.
Nice to meet you, Monster.
Ah, you're welcome. You're welcome.
Hey, you're welcome. Bye, y'all.
Too fun. Too fun. Kipper is always fun. All right, I'm thinking I'm gonna bail too.
I bet you're not gonna.
She likes it when I beg her.
We're gonna put peer pressure on you. Come on, all the really cool kids are doing it, Teresa.
If I ask Teresa to stay, she'll
I know. You know,
Honey, just pop another drink. I'm on my beer. I'm having Bobby's Budweiser.
Are you seriously schnockered, Rosie?
No, but I will be. I got a couple more to drink here. So don't leave me now.
All right, I'm
now.
gonna take a potty break and then maybe I'll stay.
What is Carol? Come on back. Come on back. We're having fun. What's the
Carol, what is that? Come on.
Just as long as you don't show your face and your body.
Are you sick,
like,
Carol?
whip out a boob, you know?
Wait for the after chat, Francis. Keep your shirt on for a little bit, okay?
Hey, I got something on underneath.
I know. Oh my God!
I used to wear this when I went swimming in the freaking Gulf. Remember?
There you go.
I got my bra.
Yeah. Plus, we get to move the clocks back too. So.
Oh yeah, that's right. I should do that now. We could go back an hour right now.
That's why your video was technically incorrect, Francis, when you said this will be the last 6 p.m. Sunset. Actually, you did that on Friday.
No, I said it was the last Friday sunset.
Oh, sorry, Francis. My bad.
It was an exact wording thing. You know what I mean?
Shut up and chug that Budweiser.
Hey, I only go on.
Yeah.
I only go on Vicky's say so. Okay.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to get used to, like getting dark at 5. You know.
It's going to be good for me because when I go to work at 5:30 in the morning, at least it'll be light now. So.
Oh.
So
yeah.
Rosie, get naked.
Oh, it's a little now, or it's too early for the after chat. You know.
I'm just teasing.
All right, there we go. I'm on Vicky's.
Cat, stop that! I'm dizzy.
Ooh, you're on Vicky time. Vicky time.
Okay, Kat, what was that?
I took my.
What did I just see?
It caused motion sickness.
She's got her big nose.
Oh, I love it. I want some of those.
Cat's ears.
Kat,
I don't know if Ellie's a lying. There's not nasty. There's some pretty nice.
Those
titties
are her
over there.
big Irish titties, man.
I take exception to that, Ellie. There's some nice titties.
That's from eating too many
Kat,
bangers.
I love your titties.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
They
I paid a lot of money for these.
You did?
Yes, I did.
I like the exceptionally red and.
Oh my God, I want to see those again.
Okay, there you go.
Okay, let's see them.
Sexy, huh?
Oh, I hope Rosie doesn't get flagged for that.
No, they're your creative boob. You're wonderful. There we go. Yeah,
and Kat,
yeah.
When do you wear those?
Whenever she takes a bath, they're water weights.
Just when I'm hormonal, I'm feeling a little depressed.
Oh.
You know, when you're doing laundry, you have nothing clean to wear, and you're standing there in your wedding dress, doing the fucking laundry.
You got nothing to do.
All I have to wear is my
You wearing your wedding dress?
I think you should answer next time someone comes to your door. You need to answer it wearing
Next
those.
time the JWs come. When the JWs or the Mormons come to my door?
Yes, please.
I love that she's more pathetic than I am.
God, I can't think of
Prepared
anything
for those religious freaks. Yeah.
God, I can't think of anything more depressing in the laundry room in your wedding dress.
Oh my God.
So, Tess, where did you get those?
I got these actually. We have a huge Halloween store a few years back. I got these, and they also have a fake like booty like Kim Kardashian's.
Yeah,
that you put on, right? I collect like costumes.
So do
like,
I. I have
like furry,
closet.
furry costumes and nuns, and I just collect costumes. I love them. I have a lot of fun.
You know, when I lived in a different state, they had a freaking laundromat right next door to an Irish pub.
Oh,
you go in, you put your freaking laundry in the washer, you walk over, you open up the door, you sit at the bar, have a beer. Then you walk back to the laundromat and put your shit in the dryer. Then you go back to the pub, have a few more beers. Then you go get your laundry, put it in your van or car, whatever the fuck you got. Then you go back in and have a few more beers. I mean, shit, that's the best way to do your laundry. You know what I mean?
And what's better, driving home gun with a clean load of laundry?
Yeah, fucking right. All folded and on hangers.
In your car. You're coming
In
from
my
the bar.
car. Actually, it was in my van.
Oh.
Gotta have my nice button-ups on.
Living in that van. Not just stay warm in winter, Francis, in that van.
What?
Were
I
you
never
living in the van.
And that was my vehicle to drive to work and all that other bullshit.
Oh. Did I
had
see
my
Elvis
bike- I had my
dumpster diving?
bike in the back of the van. I could just unbungee cord my bike, open up the back of the van, and I'd be riding my bike around.
Did I see Elvis dumpster diving on a video? I think I saw him dumpster diving. Or did someone give him food?
That's gross.
I
Think
ran
of
out
all
of
the
cord.
maggots and shit that's in a dumpster. Man,
I forgot to get beer today.
I wouldn't let that son of a bitch in my car, I'll tell you that much. You probably have maggot-infested fucking clothes and shoes. It's fucking gross. You ain't getting in my car unless you got a body bag on, motherfucker.
Very ladylike, Francis.
We'll zip you in it, and I'll unzip you when you fucking get out.
Oh, a body condom, like a sea diving suit. Yeah.
That's what the body. Yeah.
You know what I think he should do? He likes the wrestlers and all that, and being really charismatic. He should become a TV evangelist. And drive the van for Jesus is what he should do. He should go around and witness to all these heathens and sinners.
Cooper, what'd you mean by that? Just one night we uplifted each other. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? Is
Figured it
somebody
out.
downlifting you or something?
Can you hear me, Francis?
Yeah, what's that comment in the side chat all about?
I was specifically talking to Jalen, but not so much to Jalen. I'm just saying, like a lot of the people on the channel at this time of night.
Well, they're called trolls. They just say
no,
negative.
Francis, hold on, you asked me a question. Hold on, Francis. So what I specifically meant was, at this time of night, normally the people on here, not necessarily the trolls, but a lot of the people that are saying negative comments are part of the LGBTQ community. And what I was saying was specifically to Jalen, who I know is part of our community. How amazing would it be for just one night and one chat, we actually just uplifted each other? That's all I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
I think we would go to sleep and wake up the next morning and be just a little bit more powerful.
I agree with you, Cooper. You know what the trolls would say? They'd say, if you want to be uplifted, stick a jack up your ass. Trolls are retarded.
Yeah. And I'd let Jalen uplift me. You know? No problem. Bring it on. You know.
I wasn't talking too much about the trolls.
Oh, I agree with you.
It's I was just trying to inject a little positivity sometimes in the side chat. Just saying that life truly is what we make it. And I know it's easy to be jaded, and I know it's easy to disregard what I'm saying. But if we as a community uplifted each other, I think when we woke up in the morning, we would wake up with a little extra power behind us to push us a little more forward for the day. That's what I was talking about, Francis. Nothing else.
There you go.
There you go.
Food for thought.
Yep. Soft kitty.
Oh, one more thing. I truly live my life. Wait, one more thing.
Uh-oh.
40 years old. Very fortunate, very blessed God. I do truly wake up and believe that the greatest thing I can do today and tomorrow is love my neighbor. It's just to share, just to give a little bit back for the less fortunate. I don't
You
want to walk
must have
past
done something right, because you got great fucking hair, man. I mean, look, you can't even see your scalp. Bend down. Look, put your head down. can't even see your scalp. It's thick as fuck. How do you do that?
Elmer's glue.
Elmer's
I mean genetics. You know.
Well, it's working for you, baby.
You know what? Everyone's so scared to be a little bit sincere. Everyone's scared to be sincere because the trolls are going to attack in our own community. No one wants to look like a pussy. But every now and then,
I love looking like a pussy.
Whoa. Excuse me. You know what? Every now and then, hold on, Francis. Every now and then, it needs to be said. This community should show more love to one another and should uplift one another up. From the transgender to the gay to the bisexual, whatever we are, we should show more love to one another and uplift one another. And that is a serious subject and a serious topic. And if we start living those words, we as a community will progress and be further along down this road we're on than we are tonight. That's all.
Well,
Next.
Cooper, you know what? I agree with you, but you missed someone.
Amen.
You missed someone. You said the gay, the transgender.
Great speech for
There's a lot of people who aren't in that, you know, people like me who do support you and don't put up like a certain clown. I have nothing to do with him now because he slandered the community. There's a lot of people who are not like directly in the community who really won't put up with that and don't think it's cute or funny. So
well, I think you're part of the community, in my opinion.
Yeah, well, thank you. I feel part of it. I do, but there's lots and lots. You have lots and lots of support.
I think Ellie. I think a lot of people are part of it. No. Francis asked me a specific question, and I was giving a specific answer about a side chat conversation.
No, all right, I get all that. But curiously, am I part of that community?
Is this Lady T?
Yeah.
Now you know you're part of this community. You off the chain, yes.
Of course.
Why am I?
I'll tell you, Cooper.
Why am I part of that community?
I think because you're here, like breaking bread with us. I think you're a supporter of Rosie. I think you engage. And part of a community is not necessarily like anything how you identify yourself. I didn't want to go this deep on it, but it's almost like it's easier to say go fuck yourself and attack each other. And then if someone actually stands up and says, whoa, let's take like 20 seconds and actually appreciate each other and love one another.
See,
they get attacked. They're viewed as weak, even in our own community.
You know what? That's what I do.
I hate bullies. One of the reasons that I don't like bullies at all. And a lot of people come into this community, and once something is said that they don't like, they turn into bullies. And I don't have any tolerance for bullies. That's my story.
Yeah. Rosie, what are you gonna say?
Listen, the trolls are chatting on the side chat.
Shoot.
And I appreciate the trolls, and I love all that. And listen, I'm willing to take it. I get on I'm on here. Like Nicole said the other day, or Rosie said, if you put yourself on camera, you're at a place in your life where what you have to say isn't going to hit us like that. Because for whatever reason, we're comfortable with where we're at.
Yeah.
But I do think it's worth saying and stressing the point every now and then.
Exactly.
We need to have a little more love, compassion, and empathy for each other in this community. And when the trolls on the side chat, if they're talking shit, that's fine. But when someone who you know is part of our community wants to be also a troll and attack one another, then you got to stand up and you got to say something.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to attack that person. But what I'm going to suggest is that they stop, they reflect, and they say, you know what? It doesn't mean I'm weak. It doesn't mean I'm a pussy. It doesn't mean I'm nothing. If I prefer to be nice and give a compliment instead of attacking one another. So I said it, let it roll, because Cooper is a wonderful guy, a loving guy, and I am a big enough man to say, I love my community, and I'm here to say, spread a little fucking love, show a little compassion, don't walk the fucking home. Seriously.
Coop is on the soapbox. Yeah.
Spread it. It's not a soapbox. It's the reality of my life, and I've been quiet tonight. But why must there be conflict at this point in our community. It's 1:40 in the morning here.
You know what?
It's 1:43 in the community. The trolls have left. The rest of the trolls on here, those are people who are part and identify with our community. These are not the fucking RV trolls or other people. So why don't we turn down the fucking radio and spread a little love for, like, let's say 4 minutes. Let's just love one another. Let's just be cool. And then let's get back to talking shit. But take a break and show some love and appreciation for one another. Because the shit on the side chat, a little bit ridiculous. And anyone that says anything from here out, honestly, it's a content of your character, and it shows a lot about who you are. And how I'm going to view it, anyone that says anything negative about what I'm saying is 100% wrapped up in their own insecurity.
Yeah.
Love one another. That's all I got to say. I'm muting myself now, but love one another.
There you go, baby.
Period.
Love it. I love it.
I always think it's detrimental to community when one of your own publicly criticizes you. I think it's something they can do on a one-on-one basis. It really hurt. It's not good to do it that way. I've always thought that way.
Yeah, I'm just saying, Coop, for my part, it's like, if I can give you an analogy, imagine that we're all logs that have had chains hooked on us, and we're hooked to the back of a truck, right? And for the last year and a half, we've been dragged around the forest floor through the mud and through the river. You know what I mean? It's like it sounds good in theory, but to me, you're kind of coming after. You know, we've been through the wars. We've got our scars. We're finally at peace with kind of who we are, and it's like we've accepted both sides in this situation. And to us, this is a high degree of love in here compared to what it used to be. The war zones that used to be in here, this is like this has been the fall of love on.
It's a good thing, though, Rosie, right?
Oh,
and Rosie, honestly, Rosie girl, I'm specifically talking to people on the side chat or anywhere, because truthfully, if you're not willing to get on the panel, honestly, you hold this much weight with me. However, Cooper is finally going to speak up and say something. If this was the normal trolls that I know are not necessarily part of the LGBTQ community, I don't say anything. But I'm speaking to specifically the people who are holding an oppressed mindset, who are oppressed themselves and trying to oppress others on this panel. Check it out, trolls. Any face you see on here tonight, obviously, we don't give a fuck what you think, or otherwise we wouldn't be on here. Obviously, we pay our own shit. Obviously, we're fucking cool. Obviously, we're not going to take what the fuck y'all say and take it to heart. That is a huge reason why I respect Rosie O'Kelly, because Rosie is comfortable in her skin. What I'm asking is, let's be comfortable in our own skin and as a community. And let the fucking straight community or whomever attack us. But when it comes to the people after 1 a.m. or 2 a.m., let's just fucking show a little bit of love. Let's just talk about issues that actually matter. That's all I'm saying. This all stemmed from Francis's question. I was never interrupted. I never have before. But Rosie, you're right. Many of us, we've walked through the valley. We've climbed the mountain, fell off the mountain, and climbed back up the mountain. As a gay man in the Deep South, Rosie is transgender, and many people on here is transgender. And many people on the side chat who may have the same story, but for whatever reason may not be able to come on the panel or share the picture. We have walked through a fire, and part of that fire is the trolls in our real life when we were children and teenagers and as adults. So as a selective community on Rosie O'Kelly's channel, who is a transgender, in my opinion, hero, let's come together. We got enough fucking trolls in our real life. Let's say after 1 a.m., let's be cool. Let's spread a little bit of fucking love. Let's be legit with one another.
All right, you know what? Let's let Rosie, answer all the questions that you've asked.
I'm not answering it. I'm just, it's a platform for Coop to say his piece. I'm just saying, as far as the side chat goes and stuff, we always have this kind of push-pull kind of thing, because honestly, Coop, a lot of bullshit has come down on stuff, and I mean, there's a lot of, this saying is where there's smoke, there's fire, and people have done some bad stuff on here. I mean, the trolls just don't spontaneously appear because they don't like you. I mean, they appear because something came up that rubbed them.
Well, I want to be more specific, Rosie. Again, I'm not talking about the trolls in essence. I'm talking about specifically people that are part of our community that are trolls. That's all I'm talking about. The trolls add a great value and essence to your channel and to all YouTube channels.
I don't understand.
I'm talking specifically to people on the side chat and or on the panel that we know are part of our community that want to carry on the troll activity. Francis, that's what I was talking about, and I'm putting it out there. And Cooper's just talking from my heart.
All right, well, I don't know who that is, and I don't know.
Teresa, just play along.
Oh, fuck.
You don't have to freaking grill him. Just play along.
All right, baby. Rosie?
Yeah, babe.
Can you explain this to me?
It doesn't need explaining.
Cooper's expressing an opinion. He comes in here, he sees what obviously is not the dynamic that he thinks it could be achieved in these hangouts, of that instead of fighting like rear guard actions and things crop up and stuff like that, to use it as a way to kind of reinforce each other and to lift people up and make them feel better, because he's saying on the outside of this hangout, you're already fighting that war on the outside. This should be a place of, empowerment and reinforcement and feeling better. I mean, that's at least my takeaway, I think, from what Coop is saying. Like, this is the last place you want to have a war zone and things in here. So at least that's kind of my understanding.
You're right, Rosie. You're right. And I'm not talking about the whole chat or the whole hangout. I'm saying specifically at a point during these hangouts, the trolls who truly don't like us as a community. I'm talking people who vote, people who fight for legislature, people who legitimately don't like this community. They seem to dissipate, between 12:30 and 1. And then 1 a.m. or after, roughly speaking, quite often, it's our own fucking community. And often I'm seeing our own community attack each other. I'm specifically talking about that.
Janet. Oh.
I'm not saying nothing. I don't know. What? Ellie, come on.
Oh, you know what I find so funny? And I'm going to say this. Cooper, this is not me rebutting what you would say. The worst behavior I have ever seen are women being hateful to other women.
I know. I totally agree with that.
Let me use an example. If a woman does something wrong, a man doesn't point it out. A flock of other women point it out.
Yeah.
Look at her. Just look at her. And you got Amanda in the side chat. Cooper's trying to take over. Cooper isn't trying to take over anything. He was invited. We like him.
Ellie, do you know why women do that?
Why?
Because we're cunts. And now let me expand on that.
I cannot.
I would
expand on the cunt.
No, I mean, I would rather work with men.
Yeah, stretch the cunt out, expand the cunt.
Oh yeah, I'd much rather have a man.
Yeah, it reminds me of a joke I once heard. It goes, "Why would any man want to understand a woman? Because women understand each other and they all hate each other."
They do, because as soon as women are very competitive with each other, whether you think it or not, they are, and they're threatened by each other. That's why all my friends were always men. There's a couple exceptions, but with women, I find it's very exhausting to have a relationship, because if they are upset with you, or it's a whole game behind your back, but with a man, if he thinks you're an asshole, he'll say you're a fucking asshole to your face, and it's over with. Women, I find there's tons and tons of games and jealousy, and it just takes too much energy for me.
That is so succinct an answer. I mean, really is. And it makes the dynamic for women to be friends with each other freaking impossible.
Yeah. Look at even women family members, mothers, daughters, sisters. It's very, very powerful relationships, and rarely do they go well, even in families, even between blood. We just don't get along. It just doesn't happen that often.
Yeah, it's like you could get 100 men. You could get 100 men on a desert island. I'm talking 100 men on a desert island. They'll live peacefully. You put one woman on there, chaos.
Yeah. I agree. I do. I really do. It's true. It's true.
Well, I agree with that, but I don't know that I agree with, geez. All right.
Hey, Kat.
Make a list
for my life.
I just want to breastfeed. Can you get them out again?
Oh, there's a gory experience.
It's the Mickey Mouse Club, X-rated. Woo!
I'm going to tell you this, Vicky. Your mother probably didn't critique you while she was breastfeeding you.
I don't know what she
Whereas
did. I don't
some
remember.
of us got critiqued.
Oh my God! Thank God my mother didn't breastfeed me. She was on Vicodin. Jesus, fuck.
We got Tiny Elvis in the chat. Oh my God.
What was she drinking saccharin too?
No, she was on, what do you call that stuff where all the kids came out retarded? What do you call that? Thalidomide.
Oh God.
No, she wasn't on that, but she came from an era where a lot of those women were taking thalidomide, and then all the kids were fucked up. Holy shit.
I remember on Monday mornings, the women used to have coffee together in the neighborhood. They would walk their kids to the bus stop, and then the ones that had smaller children would have coffee, and they all had saccharin.
Saccharin, yeah, sucralose.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. My mother had that too. But then there wasn't much my mother wouldn't put in her body.
And they carried the saccharin with them in tablet form in their purses.
Yeah, so I come by it honestly, And no, I remember that. And remember the diet pills, Rosie? Remember?
Yeah, I do.
My mother was on diet pills, which were speed.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were red.
Yeah.
Yeah, the old Dexedrine. Yeah.
That's what it was.
Have a Dexedrine and have a happy day.
Yeah. Like have a Coke and a smile. Have a Dexedrine and clean you and your neighbor's house by noon.
Yeah, Coke used to have proper Coke in it. You get a bottle of Coke and there was a line of cocaine's worth in it. They changed the recipe. Never been the same.
Fuckers.
Yeah, like 7-Up started out. It had what did
lithium, I think it was lithium.
Yeah,
lithium. Yeah, lithium in it. Yeah.
Well, they used heroin and cocaine in dentist. Was it heroin or cocaine? They used
cocaine in dentistry.
Dentistry. Yeah, it was cocaine. Okay.
Yeah, it's a local anaesthetic. That's how you know if you got good gear, because your face goes numb within about 5 seconds. Completely numb.
I love it. I'm listening to drug advice from a Muppet.
I happen to know a lot about drugs.
Monster's just fucking smart,
Fuck, okay.
I find it kind of pays to listen to Monster.
I think
Yes, Monster. I could have used a little of that this week.
Authority on so many things.
Yes, Gerald, I'm getting very frisky. Yeah.
And then did you see the history of meth on the documentary? They said those kamikaze pilots in Japan used to hype themselves up with meth and then fly in the fucking things,
Yeah, well, they have to be high on something.
Maybe that's why they had such fucked up teeth a lot of times.
No.
Yeah, well, they used mephedrine was the one.
Yeah.
It was discontinued. They went for Benzedrine, which is one that all the truck drivers, and James Bond, used to use. That was the one that used to get in a nasal inhalator.
Oh
And
my
all
God.
the beatniks used to crack them open and dissolve it and then inject it.
What I found extraordinary is that, you know, an actor, you know, and I'm in the media business, but Cary Grant actually
used LSD. LSD as part of a psychological treatment.
I know. It was such a wow. That was just like.
Did you know Cary Grant was gay? Did you know that?
I heard that.
Yeah, he was. They got him a beard just like they did Rock Hudson, and who was the other fucking guy? I forget.
Steve
They used
McQueen.
him. Oh, please don't tell me Steve McQueen was.
Steve McQueen was gay for pay. He dropped his trousers for money.
Oh my God, he was the most gorgeous man on the face of the earth. Steve McQueen.
I'm not gonna believe that.
Oh, well, just Google it. Steve McQueen. He's
It
a well-known bisexual.
No, but as a woman, I'm just no way. I'm gonna believe that.
Yeah, next you'll tell me Telly Savalas was gay or something.
Well, he did
allowed to be gay.
Hey,
Speaking
Rosie, he did do that phallic sucker thing all the time.
In honor of that, he loves you, babe.
Yes.
I got my lollipop.
Rosie,
Who wants to be a lollipop? I do. I do.
Rosie, I have a question for you. In the star, like we're talking about stars and whatever, you know, people that are in Hollywood, who is your actor that you think that is, I don't know.
John Travolta.
No.
John Travolta and Tom Cruise.
Rosie, who is the actor that you are most impressed by and who you would watch a movie over and over again?
Well, the one traditionally that always impressed me because he represented, I mean, he's not one known to a lot of you guys today, but represented every man, common man, was Jimmy Stewart. I always loved his demeanor.
Yeah.
His calm and down-sensical way of, he was very elegant in a simple way, which I always thought was really.
Yeah, I like the one he done, The Spirit of St. Louis. That was a cracking film.
Yeah.
Somebody's
Yeah,
melting
he was
down.
good in Mr. Smith Goes to Washington and Philadelphia Story and It's a Wonderful Life. I mean, so many movies. The Man Who Knew Too Much, Rear Window, Alfred Hitchcock, and Vertigo.
Oh,
I mean,
my God, yeah.
So damn many good freaking movies and stuff. And
yeah,
there's a don't now don't do the Jimmy Stewart voice now, Rosie. You know, everything will be okay. Now just have a seat. No, I'll see if.
That's so good.
Oh, I love that, Rosie. Oh my God, I love that.
How about you, Teresa? I mean, that's my all-time favorite, penultimate. You know, the average American sort of actor that never was full of himself. He was a decorated bomber pilot in World War II, a hero.
I know.
And he was married forever to the same woman, and he just.
I know.
You know who is really, really hot on Elizabeth Taylor's movie, Cat on a Hot Tin Roof? What's his face?
Paul Newman.
Paul Newman. Oh my God, he was so hot.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And
I was
she
afraid
was so hot.
I was afraid you were going to say Burl Ives.
Yeah, I've had good, Rosie. I just want weird now.
Big Daddy. Remember Big Daddy? Huh?
Big Daddy. Oh, Big Daddy. And the sister-in-law, I just wanted to punch her in the mouth.
You know, I was thinking every time Elizabeth Taylor would turn, oh, Big Daddy, you just don't understand. He'd be like, I'll show you.
Yeah. I love that.
I love that movie.
I liked what's his name in A Streetcar Named Desire? What the hell was his?
Marlon Brando.
Marlon Brando. Yeah, when he.
You know what? I think that was the only movie that I ever saw that I actually really liked him in. Anything after that, I never really liked him.
He was very handsome. Very, very handsome.
He was a great actor. I mean,
Yeah.
you know, I mean, I don't know how to describe it. I mean, he was just very skilled.
And he had a really horrible life later in life. Like his one son killed his daughter's husband or boyfriend or something. Then his daughter committed suicide.
Ooh, so tragic.
Christian Brando ended up in prison, and it was just a mess.
Yeah. And then he got really fat as well. Oh, it's terrible.
Oh, he got
It's up in Apocalypse Now. Yeah.
yeah. But he was very talented, man. And then another, talking about old
What do you
movies.
guys think about Nicolas Cage?
I don't like him, but
Raising Arizona, good. You know, Con Air, good.
Whoa. Let me jump in here.
Uh-oh,
Now we're
here we go.
talking Nicolas Cage. Let's talk about some good things he's done. Number 1, Con Air. Number 2, The Rock. Raising Arizona.
Leaving Las Vegas was pretty good.
Leaving
Las
Las
Vegas.
Vegas.
that's the one that I liked that he did.
I thought
Leaving
he
Las
was
Vegas.
decent at Ghost Rider, the first one. The second one, obviously, not the best.
Yeah.
Bringing Out the Dead was pretty good.
Oh, that was a good one. Yeah.
Between 95 and 2000, and he did, you know, Gone in 60 Seconds. He was kind of a thing. I think he was the leading actor at the time. Most people will say it was George Clooney. I disagree.
I think the up and coming actor that you
I think
head up like De Niro.
Tom Hanks was more of a dominated that era.
Oh my gosh.
Not
I
action.
love Tom Hanks. Everything Tom Hanks has been pretty much like spectacular.
He's very, very bankable box office, Tom Hanks.
But the young one nowadays, and my daughter's a huge fan of his, and I'm a huge fan, is Edward Norton. He did
oh yeah.
What's that movie where he was
Hannibal?
American History X. He was just amazing in that movie. Did you see how much he built himself up?
More area.
He really blew his chance to be the Incredible Hulk. He fucked that up.
Oh, but look at the stuff he's done. He's amazing. He's like a De Niro. He's
All right,
amazing.
Ellie, give us an actor that you are enamored with.
John. What the heck is his name? The crazy guy.
Malkovich.
Yeah, Malkovich.
He's pretty cool. Yeah.
He was in Con Air, by the way. Just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was great in Con Air.
And he was in a Clint Eastwood movie.
Amadeus.
I was listening to Ellie's accent, and I thought she was going to go, Joe Pesci.
I don't like Italian.
My cousin Vinny.
Nobody can cuss like Joe Pesci.
What is that, Ellie? You don't like Italian?
I don't like Italians.
Who do you think you are, you Jew motherfucker? You? That was in Casino.
My favorite one. You blend this one.
I don't like Jew movies either. You know, I don't.
What is a Jew movie? What is a Jew movie?
It's when you see stereotypes of your ethnic origin and you're
Exactly.
Oh, fuck, it happens all the time with Irish people. They're always drunks and in the Irish mafia. And as you know, we're teetotalers.
I don't know. I think Denzel Washington really gets
Monster. I hope you're kidding.
I think.
Oh my God, black actors.
Here we go.
Denzel Washington when he played the alcoholic pilot.
I'm gonna go with Will Smith and the guy with the freckle face. What is his name? Ugh, can't think of it right now.
Freckles?
Yeah, he has a freckle face.
Oh, you mean the black guy with the freckles?
Huh.
No, she means the freckle-faced black guy.
The Samuel something motherfucker.
Samuel Jackson?
No.
I forget his name too, but I know who you're talking about.
He's Clint Eastwood's best friend.
Clint
Morgan Freeman.
Think about driving
Morgan Freeman.
There you go.
Oh, those are H spots.
I would never not watch a movie of his.
Was that the orangutan I saw in the movie?
He was the orangutan. Well, no. Take that back. The orangutan was Bill Murray.
Oh, okay.
Or was that He the Bear?
I will watch any Morgan Freeman movie ever.
Yeah, Shawshank Redemption and Driving Miss Daisy.
Shawshank Redemption is Greg's favorite movie of all time. Yeah.
He's good in 7 and all.
Morgan
Oh,
Freeman,
7
that's
was
right. Hugh
unbelievable.
Crane got it. Morgan Freeman, right?
But I'll tell you, did you guys see that? I think it's called Airport or Airplane. It was Denzel Washington. It's a true story of a pilot who was an alcoholic.
Oh, Flight?
Yeah, and he landed the plane and died. Yeah.
That was a great
and
role.
he killed a lot of the people on, or a couple of the people on the flight. And he actually, it was a true story. And when he did that scene in the courthouse, it was just like, I've never seen acting like that before.
When he
Oh
started
my God, the best courthouse scene was, with the boo and
You can't handle the truth.
That's a few good men. No,
That was
Denzel
the guy that
Washington,
played the Joker in Batman, right?
Heath Ledger, nah.
To Kill a Mockingbird.
I didn't like Heath Ledger.
Gregory Peck.
Yeah.
To Kill a Mockingbird, I think, is a spectacular movie. If you've read the book and then you saw that movie, it's pretty much.
But let's get back. If we're going to play that game, let's do Jon Stewart, Death of a Salesman.
Yes.
Oh my God, that's a great one. Yeah.
It is great.
Ain't that a great one?
like that. I just don't. I don't know
Oh,
why.
you see the stage play with Dustin Hoffman in it.
Yeah.
Another one, Dustin Hoffman.
I'm quite partial to Jack Lemmon. He did some
Yeah,
wicked
yeah,
stuff.
and Walter Matthau.
Yeah, Jack Lemmon's like a cut of the same cloth.
Like
as
I could watch. What was that movie that they were both in?
Cool Runnings?
No, something old men.
Oh, Grumpy Old Men.
I love that.
Yeah.
Dirty old man, more like.
Good morning, dickhead. Love it.
We don't have actors like,
They were on The Odd Couple too, the first Odd Couple.
Yeah.
And they were lifetime friends. And didn't bang each other's wives.
Yeah, you're arguing with
All
Jimmy.
right, so we're talking about old movies now. So what is the most modern movie now that you guys think that is really stellar?
Teresa, I'm just saying, Amanda, you're arguing with Jimmy Rance out there now. Just,
The Postman Always Rings Twice.
I didn't like that.
I did like that one.
I wanted to like it.
There's about
Yeah.
3 versions of that. The
Yeah,
original
Jack Lemmon,
Italian
the Out of
one.
Towners was great.
I like Jack Lemmon in that Glenn Ross. That was good.
Oh, he was excellent with Kevin Spacey. Yeah.
Oh, Rosie, I could kill you. I was so enjoying watching Amanda dance all over Jimmy Rance.
And what's that other one? Some Like It Hot.
I'm just saying that's Bill Carson is Jimmy Rance.
Jimmy Rance. I was so enjoying Amanda not remembering that was Jimmy Rance.
No, somebody just put it out there.
I've heard it. If I've heard it one time, I've heard it 10 times.
Hey, did you all see that movie? It's an old one now. We were talking about Ed Norton, and this was his best role he did was Primal Fear.
Yeah.
With Richard Gere. That was a really good movie.
What was the Edward Norton? Yeah, that was a good one.
Yeah. That's one of my favorite movies. That and Heat with Val Kilmer and Al Pacino and Robert De Niro. That was a really good movie, too.
Yes, and Go Ahead and Make My Day.
Go ahead, make my day.
Go ahead.
Make my day.
Is that a threat, sir? No, it's a promise.
Oh, the side chat tonight is banging.
I know. We got the all-star. We got the all-star crew on this side.
Oh, I can't see the side chat.
You know how I know Janet's been in the side chat for a long time. She's like, you're boring me. This is what
Ellie, look at Janet right at home over there, right at the bottom.
Yes. And then she's like, and I'm bored with you on top of it all. That's what you say to somebody who cut you off in a parking lot.
Well, let's change the question. last or best movie since the year 2000. Period. No actors, no actresses. Just the best movie. Period. You've ever seen since
2000?
Since the year 2000, Ellie.
Oh man, I wanted 1999.
Wow, that's a hard one.
No way.
Wow.
Oh man.
I don't know. It requires a hell of a lot of thought. So.
Well, we got time, right?
That's
I did like Deadpool a lot.
Yeah, it's your hangout, Josh. You go.
I reckon Sin City. That was quite good.
Sin
Very
City was
noirish.
good.
Yeah.
I think my phone's in my ass. Where did my phone?
Oh, let me vibrate you, Rosie. Rosie, let me vibrate.
Let me vibrate you, Roby.
That's what I said. It was just going off, and I felt it on my ass here. Where's my phone?
There are worse things, Rosie.
Pay money for that.
Son of a bitch. Oh, there
People
it is.
pay money for that. What was that movie, Joshy, where the person has a thing and they put it on there and it starts to vibrate? It's
Oh, The
comedic.
Mask?
Huh?
The Mask?
No, it was a comedy.
Yeah, The Mask was a comedy.
No, Josh, you come on.
Are you talking about The Mask with Cher, where she had the fucked up kid? Are you talking about The Mask with Jim
No,
Carrey?
that's not The Mask. What was the name of that movie with the...
Yeah, it was on vibrate and it was going off.
Oh, Click with Adam Sandler? You're saying you put it on and it was on vibrate. I don't know. That doesn't tell me a lot.
Click was an interesting movie.
All of a sudden, I felt something in my
That might be it. It might be Click, where all of a sudden they're sitting at the table and the woman's like, ah!
Yeah, I mean, all of a sudden
Oh.
it felt really good, and I'm like, I think that's my phone. Where in the hell is my phone? And it was vibrating.
When Harry Met Sally.
No, it's not when Harry Met Sally.
No, that was a sandwich. That wasn't a thing.
No, he tells her to like do this thing, and she's sitting at the table going,
The Matrix, where she eats the cake and then gives her an orgasm. Is that what you're talking about?
No, it's a comedy.
It's pretty funny to me.
I have to find it.
Okay.
I don't know.
You know, I really like Pulp Fiction a lot. That was one of my faves.
That was 94, though. We're talking
Oh, was that? Oh,
2000.
yeah, it was earlier.
I don't know. You got me, Joshy. I'm befuddled.
Oh, there's plenty of options. There's been a lot of shit made in the last 15 years.
Yeah, that's just, you just hit the nail on the head. A lot of shit. That's a lot of schlock to work
There
through.
are a lot of people like that Harry Potter shit. A lot of people like Lord of the Rings. There's a lot of movies to pick out.
Yeah, not to me though, because I'm not into. I've never seen a Harry Potter. I've never seen a Star Trek, a Star Wars, any of that.
Didn't say Star Trek or Star Wars, but I did say Lord of the Rings. Have you not seen Lord of the
Yeah, I
Rings?
saw Lord of the Rings too, which was good.
Oh, you know what was another good movie? Monster with Charlize Theron.
Oh, very good movie. 2007.
Yeah, she played Aileen Wuornos.
Mm-hmm.
And you know that bar in Florida, it's called The Last Resort. They have people visit that now, and Aileen's sign on the wall and everything. I don't think she should have been put to death. I think she was insane. When you look at her last interviews, you can tell she was nuts, that chick.
You know, it's so funny
She
when
said
we
the
look back.
aliens were going to take her to another planet.
When we look
That's what
back,
she said,
and
yeah.
we always talk about the best movies of years. We never mention the movies that actually won the Academy Award. No one mentioned Braveheart. No one mentioned Forrest Gump. Those were really good movies, and they were very highly accoladed. But
Joshy, The Ugly Truth.
The Ugly Truth.
That's the one where she has that vibrator thing, and she's sitting at the table going, ah.
I'm not in the right time, but I like The Big Lebowski.
Hey, Braveheart was before 2000.
I know, but that was a reference.
I'd have to say Monsters Incorporated would be.
I like Monsters Incorporated.
That was a great one.
Yeah,
There's a
Monsters
movie,
about monsters.
Hysteria. Google it.
You know what was funny? Monsters Inc., the little girl, looked like one of my nieces. I mean, exactly like her. Like, we used to call her that all the time. And she was like, stop saying that.
Did anybody mention The Lion King? Did anybody? I mean, those are the movies
I
that
did
really
not like
changed
The Lion
things.
King.
Yeah, Requiem. Intuitive Gambler says Requiem.
Requiem for a Dream. That was an
Yeah.
amazing movie.
It's about drug addicts.
I like
Nobody
the
mentioned
Hard Eight.
Zulu. Have you
I
seen
don't know if
Zulu?
you guys saw the movie Hard Eight. That was a pretty cool. You probably never saw that one.
And what was that one with Christian Slater? This is where a woman took the worst beating, the Arquette woman, that I've ever seen beaten go down in a movie. That was True Romance. And Anthony, the Soprano guy, James Gandolfini, beat up this girl, Arquette girl. True Romance, it was called.
Yeah, it was one of the oh god, what's that family? Arquettes. Yeah, it was
The
Patricia,
Arquettes, yeah.
Patricia Arquette. Yeah.
Yeah. And she was great in it, and so was Christian Slater. You never see him anymore.
He's on a TV show, isn't he? What's it called? Mr. Robot is on there.
Yeah, but I remember the guy played a mob guy, James Gandolfini, beat the crap
The Sopranos.
out of him. Yeah, the guy from The Sopranos beat the crap out of the Arquette girl. And she ended up killing him, but it was a bad scene. Like, he beat it was the worst beating of a woman I've ever seen on screen.
It had a good cast, that film. It had a really good cast.
Yeah,
It had
Christopher
Samuel L.
Walken.
Jackson, Gary Oldman, Dennis Hopper.
Fifth Element. Fifth Element.
You know, as soon as you said that, I was like, nobody mentioned any of the Die Hard movies.
Oh, I love Die Hard.
Oh, we
Love
love
it.
Die Hard.
I didn't like him that much. I didn't enjoy that.
Top Gun. No one said anything.
I don't like Bruce Willis.
Oh, I
so.
hate Top Gun.
Well, that's
And I
because.
can't
Yeah, I thought we were doing movies after the year 2000.
I don't like feel-good movies. They don't make me feel good.
What makes you feel good, Ellie?
Horrible things.
Such as.
The Fifth Element.
That was a horribly bad movie, but I like to watch it. It's kind of like 12
I
Monkeys.
like that movie. I've watched it a whole bunch of times.
The Fifth Element? Francis
Fifth
is a
Element.
fan. Francis is a fan.
I'm a what?
A fan of The Fifth Element.
Fucking right I am. That was one of the
There
best
you
movies
go.
ever made.
There's the unexpected thing that you weren't
With
waiting
Bruce Willis, I liked every fucking movie Bruce Willis.
I don't like every movie he's in, but I did like The
Let's send
Sixth
in the
Sense.
negotiator.
Yeah, I like The Sixth Sense. That was a good one.
I was going to say, I don't think he was in The Negotiator. That was Kevin Spacey and Samuel L. Jackson, I think.
God.
No.
Another good movie was We Were Soldiers, starring Mel
that was a good
Gibson.
That was a good movie.
Don't forget Casino.
Fucking right, man.
Oh, I just fought one. I just fought one.
I don't
Big
like that one
Lebowski.
either.
Yeah, I guess Goodfellas, you know, was pretty cool.
Reservoir Dogs.
Reservoir Dogs, very well played.
Reservoir Dogs.
I'm an old school. I like Gladiator. I like Ben-Hur. I liked all that.
Did you like the 2000 version of Gladiator, Francis?
I didn't.
I don't
Russell
know if
Crowe?
I saw the one with what's his name in it.
Good night, Pig Boy. Thanks for coming by.
I don't know what.
Russell
Who's
Crowe?
the guy that's who's the recent actor?
The
2000.
Aussie. You're talking about
That's
Russell Crowe?
Russell Crowe.
Yeah.
That was Russell Crowe. Yeah, I enjoyed that movie. Fucking
You know
right.
that older,
You
that
better
older
not
guy.
interrupt his poetry, though, or he gets upset.
No.
I read the book. I read a book written by what's his name? The Aurelius. You know, he was the Caesar at the time.
Mm.
I told
Yeah,
you, man.
and I didn't know anything about the. You know, his son was the real fucking asshole in that fucking movie. Remember?
Amanda, I told you one of Jimmy Rance's troll names is Bill Carson.
Oh, that's Jimmy Rance.
I know. And I've been sitting here all this time thinking, when the hell is she going to remember that's Jimmy Rance?
I didn't know that.
I'm not
that's
saying
Jimmy
100%
Rance.
it's
Bill
Jimmy, but I
Carson
just
is
said
Jimmy
that's
Rance.
one of his troll names is
I didn't know.
is Bill Carson.
Huh.
It could be a troll of a troll name.
You
To the
never
fourth
know.
power.
somebody else might be using it, but Jimmy came in several times over the last year and a half under that.
I've got a clone account. There's a Cat Riley. They with the L or the I or something. They did a 1. So if anyone gets any weird stuff, I already told all my friends. It's like someone cloned me already. So.
You mean weirder than usual?
I have a suspicion it's someone with a puppet. Just a suspicion.
Did you get made into a puppet?
Love the puppet guy.
Oh, well, you know, I mean, come on. He needs to do something with his time, right? He's a senior citizen now.
I love it. A wickedly senior citizen puppeteer.
Yes, and I love puppets. And I remember I used to do puppets all the time. And then I did several with Barbies, and he was like, it's the only time he ever fucking commented on my videos. He goes, Barbies, really? He was all like high and mighty because they were Barbies and not puppets. I'm like, are you for real? It was so funny. He hates it when I use the Barbies. But I'm going to get a Rosie Barbie.
There you go.
And I'm going to get I have a me Barbie. Of course, she's in much better shape than me. But actually, you're in better shape than your Barbie, Rosie. Your Barbie wishes she was in your fucking shape. But
there we go.
Let's have some fun. Come on.
I'm so glad you came on tonight, Kat. Fuck, I missed you.
Hey, Kat, get the tits out. It's always a good time.
Wait, everybody likes these tits. Are you kidding me?
Of course. Who doesn't like a nice set of big, firm, big tits? There
And
you
look
go.
at the nipples. You know what? You could dial a phone with these fuckers. Look how far they stick out. Look at that. Oh my God.
Look like plump cherries.
They look. I got all kinds of costumes, you guys. I love it. I love coming on here and fucking around. It's so much
You could
fun.
probably fry open a can of beans with it.
You can open a beer with the fucking things. Yeah.
I'll be right back, guys. I got to go tinkle.
We'll be here.
Wash your hands.
You don't have to wash your hands. We like dirty girls.
No, we don't. Wash your hands.
Speaking of dirty girls, look who just showed up.
Franny showed up with her Venti wine.
Yeah, I got a head of broccoli here.
Oh, really? So you're getting some head tonight, are you, Franny?
Well, that's a different
Apparently
kind.
the green kind.
If it's
Jolly
green, don't touch
green
it.
head.
If it's
Yeah, I
green,
got some.
don't touch
I got some. What do you call that shit? Hummus. Hummus.
Hummus. I like hummus. So that's
Hummus is very good. I make that homemade, but I put tons of garlic in it.
I only like it homemade. It tastes better.
I think so too. And there's so many different ways you can make it too, right? Some
Do you
people
put tahini in it?
Oh, absolutely. And if you don't have tahini, a lot of people don't know this. If you have a smooth peanut butter or a sesame paste, you can put that in too, and it tastes just as good. I put
peanut butter too. Thanks for reminding me.
yeah, I put garlic and
well.
a whole bunch. I did a video. I've got it on there, but it's on private. I'll put it back on. I make really, really good hummus because that's my favorite food is Greek food. I love Greek food.
Yeah.
It's amazing. And the I like spanakopita with the tzatziki dip, and it's just so good. I tell you, I'm a foodie. I really am. If I could film better, I don't have a tripod or a setup. I would film some of the stuff I cook because that's pretty much all I can do well because I love to eat. So I can cook, right? But I don't know how to film it properly, and I really don't know how to edit. I know how to edit, but I don't have the patience to edit. Sometimes my daughter will come over and she'll say, well, I can help you with the editing, and I just don't have patience for it,
I would do it in segments. You put this stuff out and say, here you need all
I
this.
did that before. Yeah, I did. You put the ingredients out, and then it was like today I made a really good pumpkin soup. And so I thought, okay, me starting chopping the pumpkin up and then putting it, roasting it, and then, you know, sauteing the onions and all the, it's going to there'd be so many segments. Nobody's going to watch it, you know. But it turned out really, really good. But I just don't know how to film that stuff. I wish I did, because the majority of my stuff.
It doesn't have to be perfect, you know. I mean, it's like you get your own style on YouTube, and people either enjoy it or you don't. You know, people don't.
Yeah, that's true. I do love to cook, and I cook a lot. And someone told me the other day, and I've heard this on a lot. I'm gonna go get a new mic. It's not an expensive mic like some people I know get $600 mics. This is only $150 here in Canada. It's like a Yeti, you know, the blue Yeti.
Yeah.
And they said it doesn't matter if you have a shitty video, but if you have shitty sound, people get pissed off, right?
Yeah, they do. I can
Yeah.
vouch
You
for
don't
that.
have to have a great camera, but if you have shitty sound, people just click off, right? So I'm
Yeah,
gonna.
and sometimes people don't appreciate how difficult it is to capture. Like in San Diego, all my videos were mic'd up with a lavalier lapel microphone. It made a big difference, but it's you know, you're trucking around a wire on a stick with a camera. I mean, it's a little, you start to become the show instead of capturing the video.
Yeah, I know. But I mean, we appreciate when you do it, because when you, especially when you did that video, Rosie, at the wall there by Mexico, or the
Yeah.
border, whatever you call it.
That video was awesome.
That was the most fucking awesome video I ever saw, because I had heard about it and I never actually put a picture to it and saw it, and it was just the way you talk to people. It was perfect.
It's a, you know, it's a very forlorn and sad little place with people with ultra high ideals versus the reality of this fucking 18-foot double metal fence. And it's like, you guys are never even going to meet halfway. And he was so excited because on November 23rd, the door is going to be opened and a kid will be able to hug his grandparent. I'm thinking, what the fuck? You know, I mean, it's like, it seems so out of scale and proportion, the little victory they were celebrating compared to this.
I thought the way you talked to him was very diplomatic, because I knew that when he was saying, oh yeah, I know you didn't really agree with him. Like, I'm on the same page as you. If you want to come into the country, do it fucking legally like everyone else has to. But the way you dealt with them, I thought
passion, yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was a class act the way you dealt with them. You weren't a jerk off.
No.
You know, you were good with them. And I liked that, because I thought, oh shit, when he came over and he started talking, the way I think, and I thought, I don't really agree with this guy, you know. But the way you did it was great. It was great the way you did it.
Yeah, you can admire somebody's passion. They may not be what you agree with, but you can say, wow, it must be nice to be that committed to something, that you're going to go out to the desert and put water and food out and stand here every weekend for 2 days for 4 hours each day and tell the story and hand out stuff.
Yeah, definitely.
It's tough when you sit there and you see a young couple that's engaged and the grandmother's on the other side, or the mother, and they just start to break down in tears. You can't even put that on video. I just turn off the fucking camera, you know. I mean, it's just like, wow.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. It's rough. But I mean, by the same token, you know, it's come into the country legally, you know, and I know it's hard to say to people, but just do it legally. That's all.
I came away glad that there was no other. I was glad there weren't other places like this on borders, you know, because this is too, you know, it's better to have people just not be able to see each other than to endure that seeing each other and talking through the fence. I thought, I'm damn glad this doesn't happen in too many places.
Well, it's torturous, you know. It's
not healthy. It's not mentally healthy for.
No, it's not. And I don't know. A lot of people look at that like it's. They make a big deal out of it, like it's jail or something, and keeping the rodents out. And a lot of people are trying to make that out of it, you know. And like I was talking to on break with my friends there, and they were talking about all these immigrants were, you know, in Canada, every single one of us are immigrants. My parents immigrated from Ireland and Scotland back in the early 60s. And we're all immigrants, okay? But you know what? My people came here. All my father and his brothers were bricklayers. They worked from the first week they got on this soil. And there's a right way and a wrong way to do it. And that's just the bottom, as Elvis says, that's the bottom line, brother.
Yeah.
That's the bottom line, you know?
Teddy, this RV fridge isn't working right, so it only just freezes stuff right now. So I had to bring some beer out in the cooler tonight. So.
Hey Rosie, if that's an organ donor cooler, I'll sell you one.
Yeah,
I'll sell you a part of my liver discount.
Yeah, I've collected some balls to give them to some people on here.
That is
That's
exactly
terrifying.
that is exactly what they bring into the OR too, because that is exactly, it's not exactly, it's a little bit bigger, but that is the little thing they bring into the OR when they're doing recoveries and transplants and shit.
See what Teddy said, AK Elvis, Tiny Elvis, you know you're an alcoholic when you buy a cooler to bring into your RV and walking to get a beer. It's far to walk.
Well, I think we're all in good company, Elvis.
What's
I don't
wrong
have
with
to
having
work
a
tomorrow.
couple of coolers if you live in a camper?
If you live in a camper.
What's a camper?
Camper could be anything you want.
Is the camper in Tampa, Florida?
Camper van, RV, camper.
I so wish that we could afford right now, but we just can't. What's in the middle? There's B, which is the van, right? There's C, which is the which is the one that's in the middle? They're the most expensive ones, but that's what I want. The all driving one, like the motorhome, but the short one.
Class A, but a Class C has a little bit over the front. It has an overhang with a sleeping
That's
area.
what I'd like. I would like Class C. And I've told Greg that, and he's like, are you kidding me? And he's always looking online and stuff, and he says, my God, these things are so overpriced. They're insane. And I'm like, why are they? And he's like, they just are, sweetie. And you don't even know if they're in good shape or whatever. But that would be my dream vehicle to just, and then I'd travel and I'd visit everyone. I'd love that. Because they're not huge. Like, I remember when you got your first rig, Rosie, that big yellow one, it was
too big, yeah.
Oh, no, but it was beautiful. And Greg said, wow. And you put it in mint condition and everything, eh? When you look after your shit. He said, that's beautiful, but you realized, as I would have realized, it's not easy to do. You can't boondock easily with it, right?
Right. It just wasn't going to serve my purposes, but it turned out good. So now I got something I really love. It's just like driving just a truck or a pickup truck or a van. It's easy.
So tell me something, Rosie. In the one that you're in, could you go, let's say, for 2 weeks with Jed and just visit people and be comfortable in it, living in it for 2 weeks?
Yep, I could. I don't know if Jen and I together could be, but it's possible. We're going to let you know. We're going to start boondocking and going out and camping in it and stuff, urban boondocking and stuff.
Yeah.
She's going to sleep here, and I'm going to be in the upper up there, the upper.
Oh, right. You have the upper thing. That's right. Okay.
Yeah, I wonder when the first time I'll fall out, go get a piss and just fall over the side of your drop. Yeah, we did lose a few. I'm gonna go till about noon and midnight. That'll be about 7 hours tonight. We ran a good long hangout.
Rosie, just promise me you won't have a piss bottle.
Oh, I'll never have a piss bottle, guaranteed, honey. If I can't find a place to properly go to the bathroom, forget about it, you know?
Yeah, true.
I find that pretty disgusting. I don't like that at all, piss bottles and all that.
That would give me the heebie-jeebies. Yeah.
You grab for the wrong thing, you know?
Oh, my God. Oh.
Here's your scrambled eggs.
Hey now.
Joshy, you don't have a piss bottle, do you?
These must be really good quality eggs. Look at the yellow in these. Fred, you don't think you know? You couldn't have. Did you leave that piss bottle?
You don't ever want to buy apple juice.
Really good apple juice.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
Teddy, it's just for a challenge. It's just for fun. You know,
Yeah.
get ready to go around the
One of
country.
those sheer laundry detergent fucking bottles, and you cut the spout out, makes a perfect fucking piss bottle.
Oh, God.
One of the things I've wanted to do is urban boondocking.
Just screw the fucking cap back on
You know
it
what I
and
think?
leaking or nothing.
Maybe I'm thinking wrong as a woman who needs to peel up because I drink a lot of beer. Whether I'm camping or at a party, I got to peel up. When we're camping, we got to go out in the bush and squat and everything. But with a guy, you can just go outside of your rig and just like piss if no one's around. Piss in the bush.
Yeah,
You know,
okay.
why does he need a fucking jar to piss? Go outside of your rig and piss.
Go outside.
You don't want to fucking go outside. You want to stay in the warm tent. What the fuck?
That is lazy. That's just
No,
plain.
Jen didn't lock me out. I'm just very comfortable out here sitting in the rig for hangouts and stuff. So
Yeah. Speaking of pissing, I'll be right back.
how about you, Janet? Did the boss lock the bedroom door tonight? The hell are you doing? Yeah, real RVers use catheters. Yeah, I definitely want to be urban boondocking out there. That's the one thing that Marshall does, not the picking out and asking for freebies, but city boondocking. I want to go down to San Francisco because it's like the hotel rates are $300, $400 a night. If you can get away with boondocking down there, it's like awesome. Wake up, make breakfast right at the Golden Gate, looking right out at the bridge there.
When $300 or $400 a night. When
that's right, and $50 to park your fucking car down there.
I wouldn't have any other expectation.
Well, I don't want to go in parks. I don't want to be out in the countryside. The countryside scares me.
I was gonna say Oakland scares me, but you know, whatever.
Well, I'd be comfortable in Oakland. I mean, that would...
You would be comfortable boondocking in Oakland.
Oh my God! The computer turned the fucking clock back an hour.
I know Oakland so well. You know.
Okay, well then there you go. Okay, that makes sense. You're not gonna go boondock at the Coliseum, are you?
No, I'm not going to go boondocking on International Avenue or something down there. But I'm just saying I get scared of the forest and being out in the wilderness.
Really?
Yeah, I'm a city person. Yeah.
I wouldn't even come close to San Fran or Oakland. I'd be off to the east.
I'd rather be out in the woods than any city.
I can take a bear, but I don't know if I can take on a full gang. You know, I have limits. You know.
Yeah.
Well, I've done it before.
One man. You've taken on a yeah. Well, yeah, like you said, you know Oakland, so I mean that makes a huge difference.
I'm just very.
Well, I guess I'm just a country girl.
Yeah, I'm very comfortable in urban areas. I feel very confident, and I have great street sense and savvy about life on the streets. And there's so much more to see in cities and towns. And good night, Perry. If I go out to the countryside, I don't know. I hear whoo, 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 you know, and weird noises and.
Yeah, that's me normally.
That bothers you?
Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
I couldn't sleep out there.
I remember that one time you were at the hotel, at the motel, Rosie, and that chick you were filming and she came down, she got right in your face. For the first time, I was like, I was nervous for you.
I've camped out in Colorado, places that I had a 4-wheel drive Jeep. I was the only person there. I drive into the fucking wilderness for many miles. Pop my tent up, and I'd fucking stay there all night, and no one ever bothered me.
Hey, Francis, I hear you on that one. I'll pitch a tent anywhere need be.
No,
It's
Tony,
fucking
I
right,
bet you will, Joshy.
It's not
I mean,
the
I
case.
never saw Sasquatch. I never saw a bear. I never saw nothing. I mean, I just fucking enjoyed my camping experience, you know.
Kenny, I just like to be. I just like to be where the action is. That's what I like.
Well, no, I understand that, but you know, there's times when you go out in the wilderness. I didn't have to pay nothing. You go out there. I've camped at like 11,000 feet up in the fucking mountain somewhere, and just parked my fucking Jeep, pitched my tent, and there was enough firewood within my tent. I could have stayed there for 2 weeks and fucking never ran out of wood.
Yeah, I boxed a mountain lion before. It didn't cost me a dime.
But don't you? I just like the attractions of cities and the nightlife, and to be able to.
Oh yeah, I understand that, but you know,
you give up the amenities.
You can go out in the middle of the woods and enjoy it, you know.
Well, how do you enjoy it? I mean, you sit there and okay, there's the trees, there's the sky. Breathe in. Okay, that's cool.
Well, I think that's kind of the whole purpose of having an RV, right?
You bring your pole down, you go catch a couple of trout in the stream.
Isn't that kind of the whole purpose of having an RV? Is
you catch supper in the
You know what I like? I like when you go to a place that's remote enough where you can get hosed and go fucking skinny dipping. That's what I like.
Now
we're talking.
Now that's a lot of fucking fun.
Yeah, now you're cooking with gas, babe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go skinny dipping.
That's right, Miss Cat.
Yeah, I'll be in the country, Brody. I will be in the country, guaranteed. I'm just saying, for starting, I bought this to Urban Boondock, just exactly like Elvis does, with that, you know, the great content that he puts up. That's all.
Rosie, don't you yearn to have the content that Elvis does?
Film the stripes on the Walmart parking lot. Over there.
You know what, Greg? Honest to God, when I showed Greg Elvis, and I said you're gonna have to sit down for a good hour and watch a compilation, and I said you're not allowed to say a word, just drink your beer, and I said you're not allowed to say a word, so I showed him everything, and he goes,
I'm not sure if I can legally carry a gun in an RV.
yeah, he goes, have you ever talked to this guy? I said once. I was on this hangout. He went, okay. And then he goes, is he retarded? Like, he was serious. He said, is he retarded? Like, does he have someone looking after him? And I said, no. He said, that guy's retarded. And it's like there's a guy called Von Helton on here, and he's in.
God, he harassed me on my fucking.
Oh my God, he's fucking insane. He is insane. No, he shaved his head.
His ugly ass wife and all that shit. Yeah.
Oh my God, he married a girl who has learning disabilities, and
it's a fucking mess. Don't even get me started.
No. I won't even start. That's a whole different hangout. But I mean, like Greg was like, this guy, he's either doing serious shtick, or he is retarded. And I said, you know what?
He's all of that. He's touched. He's insane. Good morning, Nicole.
Is Nicole here?
Yeah.
You know, Rosie, we took our fifth wheel to the Oregon coast, and so we were driving through some cities, and we stopped at a Walmart one night to park. I was never so uncomfortable and so afraid. I'd rather be out in the wilderness.
Well, you're an Idaho gal, and then I've just been raised in big concrete jungle, asphalt, and noise and gunshots.
Idaho.
Hey, you're making fun of Idaho.
Yeah,
I can't be comfortable unless there's some ambient, some noise around and stuff going on.
Joshy, have you been to Idaho?
I really thought you were going to say I'm not really entertained unless there's an ambient in my system.
Oh. Josh, have you been to Idaho?
I have.
Well, good for you.
You get used to what you get used to. It's like I grew up near Vancouver, so I'm used to the noise too. But that's why I appreciate so much being away from it. But I don't think I could do that forever. You know, I don't think I could live in the country forever. Like I'm a city girl.
To each
I
their
want the experience of the urban restaurants and the urban food and being able to drive around to different points, like in San Francisco, and just do a night over near Chinatown, a night in Oakland, a night in Berkeley, and just different experiences over there.
That's pretty cool when you're sitting at home and you can just order like Indian food or whatever fucking food you want. Like here we have a cornucopia. We got everything. It's amazing. And I wouldn't like to lose that.
Yeah, I don't want to lose that.
I don't want to lose that.
Go to a theater or go to nightclubs and do all that stuff and hang out.
No. But everybody's different.
Yeah, and I can appreciate that most people want to. I don't know if most people had my very urban upbringing and stuff, and basically a ghetto, being raised in a ghetto. So there's a certain comfort you attach.
I didn't know that about you, Rosie.
Yeah, there's a certain comfort that you attach to that kind of environment when you grow up. And if you know, I used to freak out at Boy Scout camp and stuff out in the wilderness because, you know, it just seemed overwhelming to me, that environment.
So I think when you tell me about your upbringing stuff, I think the reason why you're so, I would say disciplined on a work basis is because it's like you don't want to ever go back there. You want to make sure you're okay, you know?
Like I said, once I put Baltimore in the rearview mirror, that was it.
Yeah.
And now I didn't want to go back.
Yeah, I don't blame you,
It's kind of
sweetie.
hard
I
to
don't
sleep
blame
out there when all them fucking stars are staring you in the face.
I just don't know what to make of that, Francis. I don't know how to absorb that experience, you know? I mean, it's like...
Well, you know what's funny, because I remember before I met Greg, I was dating guys and stuff, and they'd always say to me, so what do you want in a man? And I really thought about it, and I said, you know what? I can tell you what I don't want, because I've already had it. I can't really tell you what I want, because my story's still ongoing. And I said that to Greg, and he said, you know, that's true. I can tell you what I don't want, too. And I said, the story is still going on. And I can tell you what I don't want in a friend and what I don't want in a partner, but I can't really tell you what I want because it changes all the time, you know?
Fucking Amanda.
Don't get me wrong on the thing. I mean, I will definitely be in countryside, going all across the U.S. It's inevitable. You know, it'll be probably an experience I love. It'll change me a lot and make me appreciate the open spaces and the country people and all that. That's
I'm sure you will.
Forward to. Let's see, Tiny Elvis's Teddy Ruxpin.
Teddy Ruxpin. That creepy bear. Oh my God.
Tiny's, I've, you know, get the needle from Teddy plenty of times, but he's funny. He does.
How
put
can
some
I see the
funny
side chat?
He's smart. I mean, he's funny. He's just thoughtful when he doesn't just say you asshole. I mean, he tries to wrap stuff in some something funny. Hi, Charlie.
Hey, how y'all doing?
Good. Nice to see you, honey. Looking good.
Hi, Charlie.
Hey, Kat. Hey, Francis. Hey, Cooper.
Hey, how
Hey,
are
Vicky.
you, buddy?
Vicky and Rosie. Yeah. Good to see you.
Yeah, good
Where
to
are
see
you
you
from,
too, Charlie.
Charlie?
The one person you don't name on the phone.
I'm in Texas.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
East
So
Texas.
you're where Kipper is, but Texas is huge, so
Yeah.
it doesn't mean you're where Kipper is.
130 miles away. She's
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
shit.
it's a big place.
Come on, Amanda. Be nice on that side show. What the hell got into you
I
tonight?
can't see the side chat.
I've been talking to Cece in Canada for a while, and what's been going on? It was getting pretty hairy a while ago when I was here.
Oh, Cece's a sweetheart.
Looks like Amanda's on the warpath tonight. I don't know what's going on. So
Sure.
I can't see the side chat.
I'm about to post a comment in the side.
I'm glad you can't see it, Kat.
I can't see it.
Oh, excuse me. I got too much broccoli. These are broccoli burps. Okay.
Oh, you're gonna have broccoli farts pretty soon, Franny.
Oh man.
I ate all the crowns. Now I'm just working on the stem.
Francis,
I got
you and your bodily
100%
functions.
organic, 100% organic peanut butter. I had to stir it up for about.
You put broccoli and peanut butter?
Francis,
Yeah, it's fucking great.
You'll be blowing
Oh,
the covers off the bed tonight, Francis.
That's okay as long as it keeps you warm.
I've never had broccoli and peanut butter, ever.
I never did either. It's pretty fucking good. I had a whole head of broccoli, and I just got like a stem.
I love broccoli, but I like it. I like it steamed, but still, it's still crispy.
This is raw.
Yeah,
I like it steamed, crispy.
That's the Chinese style, Cat.
Yeah.
This is organic. It's raw, organic.
Yeah, we go to this place. Greg loves the sesame chicken, and they do a dish with broccoli. They put sesames over it, and they just steam it perfect. And they just drizzle butter. Oh,
you need to have a wok and.
Sounds so good.
Yeah, it's amazing.
I make all my vegetables like that. They still have all their bright green colors.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. The proper way to make vegetables is to still have the crunch. What you want to do is just heat them so that but you need the crunch. You don't want to cook them all the way through because then you're losing all the nutrients and everything anyway. Yeah, it doesn't taste as good. My biggest disappointment is when I go to a restaurant and they serve me some vegetables and they're cooked all the way through. It's just
mushy.
Yeah, they're mushy.
I hate mixed vegetables and zucchinis. These things are usually so overcooked.
That doesn't happen in my cookware. I know how to
cook.
Shut up, Rosie.
Look at me. I'm a fucking hero.
I only got 5 more minutes tonight, so.
I got the best skin, right, Cooper?
Is there room for Nicole to come on? Oh, Nicole's here.
She's here.
I was going to say, if someone wants to come on the panel, I don't mind just going to the side. I'm just letting you know.
Well, I'm only going for a couple more minutes anyway. So.
Oh, okay.
Did you say Cox back?
I sneaked on. I sneaked on at the end. Oh no!
Hey, Nicole.
I hear that voice from me.
Sticky Nicole. Sticky Nikki.
Hey, Catherine.
It's that Manchester voice. I just heard her. Miss Monica.
How you doing, Rosie?
Doing good. Good morning, Nicole. How are you? Good sleep?
Yeah, I woke up like 20 minutes ago. Ain't no Joshy.
What time is it, Nicole?
It is 6:55 a.m.
Holy shit. You're more ambitious than I am.
Oh, they turned the clocks back there too, huh?
Fuck, we got to turn our clocks back. Yeah.
I think
we turned ours back a week ago. Yeah, it was a week ago. Cooper.
Doesn't Rosie look beautiful tonight? Look
Hey,
at her.
Nicole.
Hey, husband.
How are you?
Look at that. Look at the gams on her. Like
Rosie's
seriously.
stunning.
Look at the legs. Look at the
I'm
legs.
good. How are you?
Perfectly tanned, perfectly toned.
Yes, Rosie has amazing legs.
It's nice to see Rosie with like
Her fucking legs, like I swear to God, on YouTube, her legs are the winner.
I
It's
know.
nice to
they're
see Rosie
amazing.
wearing anything tonight.
No, I love to see her wearing a skirt because she's beautiful.
I love a skirt on Rosie too.
She
Let me
looks
just take a couple-
gorgeous.
Hi, Charlie. How are you?
You guys finish dissecting me and say thank you to Greg in the side chat for coming on tonight, and Ellie and everyone else that came on the panel, Coop and Francis and Joshy, and of course Kat. Kat, you got to come more often, honey.
I plan on doing that, Rosie. I love you. Thank you for having me. Thank you.
You're amazing, Kat. Lots of fun.
Well, everybody on the panel is, but thank you for putting up with me. I appreciate you.
Kat, you are a Canadian treasure, baby. No, so and Nicole for hitting the tail end, of course, the one and only Vicky.
Just take your boobies with you, Kat.
Oh, I think I'm gonna send these boobies to you.
I think
I'm gonna
you
send them
should.
to you.
I love them. God.
They're just a little too big for me. I don't.
Wait a
think
minute, I gotta do one of these.
What does that mean, Rosie?
Oh God, Cat.
Look at her own titties. Oh my God.
Thank you for having me, Rosie.
Oh, you're welcome. You don't have to leave, you know. We're just going off tonight, right? Are
I'm
you
not
going to
going
kill the
anywhere.
whole thing, Rosie, or what? What's going
What's
on?
that,
here?
Francis?
Are you going to kill the after chat too, or are you just going to
No,
let it?
it stays up as long as you guys stay in here. I'm going to get going. I have to get up super early tomorrow morning.
Okay, Rosie, you have a good day tomorrow, sweetheart.
Okay, yeah,
And
have
what
a
are you
good
doing
Sunday.
tomorrow, Rosie?
Sunday, right?
I have to go see. I have to drive down and pick up some stuff for the house tomorrow morning that somebody's prepared for me. I also have a repair project I have to pick up and bring home. I can only pick it up early Sunday morning. It's very busy morning tomorrow. So
Well, give Jen my love.
Yeah, please say hi to Jen for us.
Can you put the link on the side chat for Deb?
Okay. Yeah, the link is up there. I put it
Oh,
on
is
there.
it? Okay.
Yeah.
Where
Night,
did the
Rosie.
shithog? Where did the shithog go?
Thank you, honey. Thanks for coming on tonight.
Yeah, love you, Rosie. Take care of
Love
yourself.
you,
Good to see
Rosie.
you.
Bye, trolls. Bye, trolls on the side.
Okay, thank you all.
I
Take
have no
care.
idea what the fuck
Bye,
I've